everybody! I'm live! I don't usually go live this early anymore, but we make exceptions for morphin time. Good morning! Hi everybody, good morning. Ohayo, ohayo, hello, hello, hi hi. Are y'all ready for Mystic Force? Because I know I am. I'm ready, I got my cake, I got my water, I got my friends. In a bit, give me a second. We're gonna get a call. I'm gonna go jump in call because I know they're waiting for me. Actually, no, wait. Only Roy isn't there at the moment. I'll hop on in a bit. But yeah, we're gonna be watching Mystic Force today. Yay! Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's been like a while since we've gotten around to finally do some Power Rangers. Not only that, it's because it's Mystic Force, and that's the first one I got to watch after being reintroduced by Power Rangers, so yay! It's because of it being having, because of it having fantasy, because I love fantasy stuff. I love everything fantasy related. I love fantasy shows, I don't know why, but I'm really just into fantasy shows. That's why I'm just into Lord of the Rings and why I'm craving to like have a watch day with just watching Lord of the Rings. So, I know. Hopefully we'll get around to it and watch a lot more fantastical shows, because I'm sure it'll be an amazing thing. Wait. Let me just get into the call really quickly. Just to be sure. Also, good morning, everybody. Hi, good morning. I didn't get to see everybody. Hello, Spectre, Alexander, Cheese, Damon, Coffee, Phantom, Key, hello, hello, hello. Breaking news, local bird steals hearts of thousands. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Do I just casually steal everyone's hearts? It's not even Valentine's Day yet. So why would I steal anybody's hearts today? I'm gonna get food. Yeah, everybody get food, get popcorn, because we're gonna be here for a little bit. So yes. Power Ranger Day, it feels like it's been so long. It feels like it has been. It's so long. Did DST affect you too? DST? What's DST? Huh? I don't think I got affected by anything. Have yourself a Lord of the Rings marathon with a certain someone. Ooh, that'll be a fun time, definitely. Especially because they love Lord of the Rings. Out of everybody I know, they are crazy with Lord of the Rings. Hello, welcome in, hi! Wave. We're gonna be watching Power Rangers. Hello, Tara, hi. I believe that after we do some Power Rangers, we can start having to announce a partner pushing and stuff, because it's really close. Yeah, I plan on having to do it within this week, so having to announce it like a couple days before will be pretty good for me. Okay, let me just go onto the call now for realsies. On God. I just need to make sure that Discord gets it now, or else I'm gonna go ballistic. Because if Discord doesn't get it now, not Discord, OBS doesn't get it now, I'm gonna go crazy. There we go. This should get it.
The writers decided to connect the two characters as a tribute to Soga, who passed away while Mystic Force was in production.
There you go.
So it was writer confirmed. Okay, yes. Also,
hi, Andrea.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi.
Oh my God.
Are you?
How goes, everyone?
I'm chilling. I got some cake ready.
Man, I want some
Spiciest
cake.
kind of cake.
I wish I could save you some slices, but I can't. You guys are in the other side of the world.
You could just mail it.
I mean,
I-
yeah, you could.
Yeah, I don't think they'll say anything bad. It'll probably still be good by the time it reaches.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, give it 6 months.
I can't say that it'll like be delicious by then, but it will still probably be edible.
Probably still be edible. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's one a possibility, Dad. Yeah.
What's the occasion for the cake?
Yes.
It's my aunt's birthday yesterday, so I got them some cake.
Happy birthday! Put your aunt on right now.
They are not here. They're out of town.
What in the world? We got chipped. Hear that, everyone?
Hey. That's insane.
They wanted to celebrate their birthday outside, so it is what it is.
Boo! It's okay. Did you have a good celebration though? That's
Yeah,
good.
we did a celebration yesterday, but they went out of
Okay.
town starting today to enjoy their engagement life.
Hell
All we
yeah.
have left is cake. We have 2 cakes actually.
Well, I like cake. I just can't have as much because I've been working out again.
No cheat days allowed. No cheat days allowed.
Well, you're technically supposed to have one.
Oh well, okay, 1. Yeah, of course,
Well,
1.
I had ramen yesterday, so it's kind
Yeah,
of.
you have to
Okay.
put your body into shock. Otherwise, your body
Yeah.
gets complacent. It's a whole thing. Anyway,
Need that caloric deficit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably do our introduction, huh?
Yes.
Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. I'm joined tonight by the rest of Hoshi Sentai V-Danger. It's Andrea.
Hello, hi. What other intro could I do? I don't know.
You could say hello. I don't know.
I mean,
Wanna
that
introduce yourself?
was a pretty good intro, I would say. 10 out of 10.
What do you want me to say? Magical source, mystic force.
I mean,
You want me to do that?
Perfect.
I mean, that works pretty good, yeah.
Okay, yes, okay. All right, that's it.
Good job.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Okay.
And we've also got Mr. KAINE.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Long time no see. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is KAINE. I am an Otome Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. Good to see you all.
He said the thing.
He said the
I
thing.
did. I said half of it, but I'm not going to do the whole thing.
It's still the thing.
It's still a thing, though.
It's
Still the thing.
It's still the thing. So, guys, welcome back to Power Rangers Talks. It's only been a little over a month since the 3 of us last met together. And today, we have a very special season, and the first time ever we've had a season like this for all of us combined. And that's special, and that is because Andrea's actually seen this season.
I
I
have.
know, it's exciting.
Yeah.
It's going
So
to be
there's definitely
weird rewatching it.
There's gonna be some fun insight and some fun conversations, and Andrea's definitely gonna be able to chime in on a lot of stuff that maybe they didn't know about in other seasons. But it's gonna be nice for the 3 of us to be able to bounce off of each other with
Yes.
knowledge.
I'm excited to
Yes.
hear all of your like first impressions, if you remember them, of like all the characters and like moments and things like that. That's gonna be fun to hear.
Yeah.
I think I remember one of my impressions for one of the Rangers. I think it was the green one where I went like, wait, they're British
Oh,
/
Montana.
Australian?
Oh, he's
Hey.
New Zealand.
And then, yeah, okay, never mind. There you go.
Xander.
I love Xander.
Why don't
So
we
many
just
people
talk
dislike
about
him.
this?
I love him, dude. I love him so much. First time catching you live with Power Rangers. You made my entire week. I also started with my new
Aw.
part-time job. It was a real treat. Thank you and have a wonderful night. Well, thank you. Those are
I
small.
hope your new job treats you well.
And have a lovely night.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yo!
I will say, as we get into the video, I will probably be a little bit less responsive on subs bits and things like that. So I do apologize in advance, just because I want to make sure that I give the attention to my wonderful friends here, my fellow members of Oshi Sentai V Ranger. You know, I gotta make sure. You know. So, with that being said, yeah, do you guys have any like lead-in information? Anything you want to mention? Anything to talk about?
The biggest thing that I can say is that technically, on a huge technicality, Majirenja is my first Super Sentai that I've ever seen. So this was the very first time I realized that Power Rangers was Japanese. I remember seeing all of like Dino Thunder and in fact, I think I missed like Lost in Translation at first, and I saw it again later, thinking, why did they parody it like that? That's so weird. What was the choice of making them all Japanese? Whatever. What do I know?
That's crazy.
And then SPD happened, and I was like, wow, this was a really, really good show. And then I remember seeing footage in Japanese of Majirenja, and I go, what?
It's real?
Wait, why did
real.
why did he turn him into a soccer ball? Why are they speaking Japanese? I don't understand. So, mind you, when this was happening, I was going around to a lot of people's like, hey, so the next Power Ranger season, check this out. They're gonna be wizards. They're gonna be magic.
Magic, fantasy.
I was, this was the fun that no one cared about, but I was like, yeah, I know this. I know none of you care about this, but I care about it. But yeah, so I have a lot of like knowledge here and there of Majirenja. Well, I didn't finish like the season in its entirety. I know a lot about what happens, and I've watched the movie that they released so many times. The choreography and the cinematography that is perfect.
I would love to hear that.
Definitely. Can't wait. Oh my god.
I have a small update for things that I've seen at the very least since the last time we spoke, because it's been a month and change. I'm caught up on Zets, so that's good.
Hell yeah, let's go.
watching
To the heart, did it start up again?
Ride so fast.
Ride so fast, down.
It's so good. I don't think I've had a this good of a season start to any Kamen Rider season I've seen so far.
I will say, and I'm saying this simply because you are not caught up with modern Reiwa Heisei era Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
It's a little weak in terms of like, but it's it's far better than I thought it was going to be. Especially at this point. I am enjoying myself a lot, but it is weaker than I've seen a couple of seasons. So that gives me hope that whenever you catch up with like the other Reiwa Heisei era stuff, you are going to have a blast.
Okay. I'm definitely excited for that. Because I can say the other two things is I finished Aba Ranger.
Dino Guts.
Aba Ranger was way weaker than I expected it to be.
Which is so funny because it has such a strong following.
Yeah, I was genuinely shocked. It's so Andrea, for you, Aba Ranger is the source material for Dino Thunder.
Yeah, okay.
And I think I ended up giving it a 7 or like a C rank.
It has a huge cult following as far as like how popular it is. It just had its 20th anniversary. And everyone, everyone is like super hype about it. I keep seeing pictures about it. I haven't seen it myself because I have not seen Aba Ranger, but no, it's very, very popular.
I don't think I'll ever say that it was bad, but like I'm gonna be super real. Abare Killer hard carries that show on multiple occasions. And the pacing is really bad. Like the pacing is my biggest complaint for Aba Ranger. Like they'll introduce like Abare Killer and like dope stuff will happen with him and he's kicking ass, and then like the next episode is like the Lost in Translation episode, like that kind of stuff where it's like they do not know how to balance the goofy and the serious at all, and it's hugely tonal whiplash.
I feel like that happened in a lot of early Heisei era, like
because of a time, right? That's why.
I think it's more so it's a victim of its time.
Victim of its time.
That's
I like that.
insane.
That's good. The other thing that pissed me off, because I've not had this happen yet, the movie is canon to the show.
Oh yeah, that starting from that point, a lot of the movies start to become canon with them. It's either they're canon or they're like in their verse.
Yeah.
What?
I
Okay.
was avoiding watching them just in the mindset of like, I want to watch the show and give my honest opinions on the show and then move on from there to the next one. But now I know I have to watch the movies and the versus things just in case. But I was pissed because it's like the last 3 episodes and like main bad guy jumps into a mecha from the movie and everyone's like reacting like they've seen it before, and I'm like, what is this?
Yep,
what's happening?
For your because you sounded confused, Andrea. So all of Sentai, starting from For a long time, I want to say starting from Jew Ranger, Mighty Morphin, essentially.
Oh.
They started having team-up movies, and they would be called the Versus movies. O-Ranger? Oh, that's right.
O-Ranger.
You are right.
Yeah,
Yes,
O-Ranger,
yeah.
Conquer Ranger was the first team up, yeah.
And then, so they would be like classified as like the Versus movie, the VS movie. So like previous team versus this team, right? And so a lot of like the earlier movies tend to like just be their own story. So you could like go into the theater, not know anything, and it's a brand new story. But in more recent years, a lot of them are either canon with the story or they're in their own verse, which is what I say.
Okay.
Essentially, there's two
Verse.
different like universes with Sentai where they all kind of like live in their own, and then when the Versus movie happens, either they all share this one universe, like all of them, all the Sentai are in like this one universe, or they're in their own story. It's one of the two. Because you can go through a whole Sentai series and they'll be like, what do you mean there are other heroes? Like they didn't know, or this has never been established before, or like they were the only heroes ever in their universe. A lot of modern day heroes, like say 41 in chat, Kaizok Sentai Gokaija or Gojuja, a lot of like the more recent ones are really playing into the fact that like, yeah, you have a lot of them. they're everywhere.
There's a lot.
They're no longer in their own pocket universe where it's only them. No, they share everything now. So it's kind of like, you kind of have to just look at everything nowadays and go, yeah, this is just, everything is canon now.
So it's not like Power Rangers in the way that like we get the crossover episodes typically.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so that really pissed me off. Didn't know. I kind of assumed that it was only going to be Kamen Rider later that the movies were canon. I didn't realize it was going to happen with Super Sentai as well. So that pissed me off just because I didn't know. So now I have adjusted my mindset for that. I'm prepared for the future. And then I'm also 20 episodes into Kabuto.
Oh, Kabuto. Kabuto's great.
Did you
Kabuto's
you saw
broken.
Kabuto?
I have seen Kabuto, yeah.
So I described it. So we're watching 10 episode blocks at a time.
Okay.
So the first 10 episodes I went, this feels like junk food Kamen Rider, like affectionately positive. Like,
interesting. Okay.
so the reason I say that is because after Hibiki, which was a massive departure from typical Kamen Rider,
Right.
going into Kabuto, it feels like they are hitting traditional beats. Music feels Kamen Rider. The suit designs feel Kamen Rider. They're back to being inspired by insects. It feels very like monster focused in like a lot of their fights, and then they're fighting each other. And it feels Kamen Rider. It feels like they're hitting all of the typical Kamen Rider stuff, and it's done to at least like a good and sometimes great level. And nothing's ever been like, this is bad, which is why I'm saying like it's junk food Kamen Rider in the sense of it's hitting everything that it needs to do to be a Kamen Rider show, and nothing is like offensive.
No, I understand that. I get that. No, it's Kabuto is kind of hard to describe, but it is very much the definition of a Kamen Rider show.
That's what I mean. But so then we watched the second 10 episodes. We're 20 episodes in now.
Right.
And I'm pretty solidified. This is probably going to be, I'm going to rank it probably the same happens. 20 episodes, and I think it's probably going to be in the 8 to 9 range for me out of 10. And I'm probably going to put it.
Think if anything crazy does happen. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything. Oh, I will tell you though that the movie is not canon. The movie is not canon.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. We'll probably still watch it anyway because I said I'm gonna start watching the other ones. So just to be fair between Sentai and Kamen Rider, but it is fun so far. I am enjoying it. It feels like junk food Kamen Rider, and I very much like Kabuto. So
really quickly, hi Raiders, hi Jojo. Thank you so much for the bizarre raid. I appreciate it. What did I do last time? Thank you so much for approaching me and rating me. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. For those of you that are new here, allow me to introduce myself. My name is KAINE Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta, Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you, yes, you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged with His Majesty and I's second round of this Otome game, and your sworn protector. Thank you so much for the raid. We are talking about tokusatsu, and if you are not familiar with that, essentially Power Rangers, but Japanese. I mean, Power Rangers counts too, but I digress. It's a whole thing. But yeah, please feel free to get comfortable while we chat about all of this.
Yeah, we're nerding out.
Yeah.
It's super. I got really big there for a second. That was crazy.
There's nothing wrong with
I like
that.
zoomed in. No, I like
Oh.
zoomed in. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I figured you especially, Kane, would like to hear that I'm continuing on with the Kamen Rider journey.
Oh, I'm
now,
so
now that I
happy.
finished.
You're getting
Yeah.
there. You're getting there. You're gonna get to like all this
Yeah.
stuff, starting from like Decade onward. I have a steady stream of I've watched this.
Yeah, I figured
everything
as much.
prior is kind of like. I've
an
like
eh.
glanced at it,
Yeah.
and I know the story because of like things, But whatever. I can't wait for you to get to Deno. And Andrea, Deno 2.
Mm.
I want you to watch that because I think it's gonna break your heart. I think this show is going to. I've had so many people go down the Kamen Rider Deno rabbit hole and have expressed to me that like this broke me.
Oh.
Tears. So I'm like, yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, it be like that. Even Kabuto, despite being how I describe it as junk food, has had some pretty emotional parts. Like we finished some arcs where I was like, whoa. Like I was surprised,
Man, oh man, I can't wait.
I am enjoying it though. I'm having a good time.
How far you are on words?
Yeah.
How far are you on 01?
I am around the 20th episode mark. So
Okay.
somewhat getting there halfway, because I know it's up until 50. And
Yes.
so far, I don't think I'll ever get around with the Japanese way of them making jokes. But I do see it as a little bit funny now. I do see it as a little bit funny now.
It's an acquired taste, really.
Yeah,
is what it
definitely.
is.
Yeah. I will say, story-wise, I'm still on the fence on some parts of it. If that makes sense.
Is it going in the direction you thought it'd be going?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes and no. That's what I feel like I can't say much because it's just a spoiler for
it's
Roy
hard,
as
it's
well.
hard to talk about this
Yeah.
season and not drop any spoilers. It's just that
I'll get there, I
01
promise. I
starts
have it on
off
Blu-ray.
01 starts off in a very specific direction, and you kind of look at it like, oh, okay, so this
Yeah.
go. And then as you keep watching, it's like, wait a second, this is
Yeah, wait a
What-
second.
what am
I
I
don't know what is happening. What is this show about anymore? No, okay. But
exactly.
the show is still about AI and everything like that. I get it. It's like very pro
Yeah.
AI because how do I explain it without spoiling?
It's pro AI in the way that AI is in the way that the future glorified AI years ago. I feel.
Yeah.
Nowadays, obviously, AI is a very like hot button word where it's like, well, AI, ban everyone. And for which I will say right now, please support artists. Generative AI
Yes,
is
please
terrible.
support artists. Pay your
but-
artists.
Yes, exactly. That said, Kamen Rider 01 maybe glorifies is the wrong word, but for lack of a better one, I'm gonna use it. Glorifies AI in the way that like people used to think about the future, like the way that people used to think about like the Jetsons as like, wow, that's the future. Back to the Future, we're gonna have flying skateboards and stuff like that. It glorifies it in that way.
2019, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like back then, I'm sure a lot of people didn't expect AI to be what it is now.
Now,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
100%.
6 years ago, they're probably like, oh, that's not what we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screams.
Yep.
But
It is what it is.
yippee! I'm glad that we're all kind of on our own toku journeys outside of just
Yeah.
the Power Rangers nets, because we get to come back and kind of be like, I'm watching this show and I'm caught up on this and this and this and this, you know?
That's Kojima wants to be a Kamen Rider is currently
Start it.
breaking me. I won't say anything, but if you are as hero brained, hero coded as I think you are, it's gonna hit hard in the first episode. It hasn't set me with you since then.
Because I wanted to hear how Patrick Seats does.
It's
you know?
Seats,
I know.
Sites.
Sites? Oh, I've
Sites.
never pronounced it right. So I was
the
waiting
first
for that to
two
come out, and
episodes
then
were
I'm
out.
like, oh, I'm just behind on everything. You know me.
Yeah. No, I understand. As am I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the first two episodes of the dub are out. I'm gonna keep watching it in Japanese simply because it's Kamen Rider. But that said, having it in English is a huge win. And I'm gonna say this right now. Please, if you're watching this, like, wow, what's Kamen Rider? Go watch the show. Please.
We beg of you, we implore you to watch it.
Literally, I think the only thing that it's like unfortunate about it is some of the Kamen Rider decisions they made, where it's like Ichigo is like slam dunk, like it's the most iconic, the most recognizable, like easy. But then as you continue on, like there's some like I didn't know because like I only watched the first couple Showa seasons,
Right.
And then I skipped to Black and Black RX. But like other people are probably gonna have harder times getting into those Showa seasons, especially because there's no official way to watch it in English.
It's so funny you say that. Okay, so like when you watch it, if anyone here is like has never seen Kamen Rider, decides to watch this anime, you won't have too much of a problem because they do introduce the characters and where they come from in the show. But when one of the characters, like the female character, the one that everyone is like reposting, she is a side character named Tackle. And she is a fantastic character. I'm not gonna go into the specifics because it is spoilery, but at the time that this episode aired, Toei was like, hey, if you live in Japan, here is the episode for free on YouTube and you can watch it. And they like region locked it, right? But everyone that was watching it like outside of Japan was like, we want to watch it.
Yeah.
Why can't we watch it? I want to see where this character comes from. Why can't I?
Yeah.
But the way that the show is going though, you don't need to know. However, come episode 4, you're gonna like start looking at everyone and go, do I need to watch everything? No.
Do I?
I mean, probably not. But
Yeah,
it's like in the same way that it's
You
like,
are gonna feel that though.
yeah, where because I look at it and I'm like, I hope people like this and want to watch more Kamen Rider because of it. Because like
Exactly.
Zets has brought so many Kamen Rider fans out of the woodworks, which is awesome.
Zets is such a good entry point. I will
Yeah.
say it's a little safer than I would like. Simply, hey, we need to appeal to this international audience, which again, 100% totally
I heard it.
It's great. It's just it's a little too safe, but it's enough that people are like looking at Kamen Rider going, what is that? I want to watch more of it.
Yeah. So I hope that the Kamen Rider anime that's out right now will be a launching pad for then Toei to be like, you know what? Let's license Kamen Rider seasons to a streaming platform in America or start our own streaming platform. Because
Please.
if it does well enough and Zets continues to do as well as it's doing, because as far as I know, Zets is doing incredibly well.
It's doing so well, in fact, that the common thing, I don't know if you know this, Andrea. So like the way that they were premiering the episodes via these like marathon streams.
Bullying them.
We
bullied the
talked about
shit
this
out
in
of
our
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
chat. Yeah. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
And the director of the show was at LA Comic-Con, I believe, in the US. And I don't know whether or not the decision was made right then and there or they had always planned, because from under our understanding, they were never going to release the episodes in like a playlist. You had to like watch them via the marathon that played every single weekend, and everyone was complaining, well, I have work, I have school, I have
With valid
responsibilities."
points. Okay, yeah.
Double points.
It's like, how am I gonna watch this? I know it like marathons, but what if I don't have time? And I guess a bunch of people complained about that. That literally that weekend they're like, you know what? Here you go. Here's a playlist with all the episodes that you can watch on demand. And the consensus is like, we bullied Toei into like giving us Kamen Rider the way that we want. It only took 20-something, 50-something years, but
55 years, yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, so every Saturday we get a new episode, and then every Monday that episode then gets uploaded to the playlist, so you can
On
watch
demand,
it
yeah.
on demand, yeah, for free, legally.
If
with
you
English subs.
are in the right region.
Yeah, I think
if
there
you're
are
in the
still a
right
few
region.
regions that it's blocked in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's is that Toei's fault or is it the country?
I
Like,
think it's the network. I think it's whoever TV Asia, Asahi, whatever, however you pronounce it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think they're the ones in charge of like these rules as far as like how it's being distributed. Question mark shrugs. I have no idea.
Yeah, either way, it's like Zets was already like mind-bogglingly like, hey, this is the first time Kamen Rider's really been pushed out of Japan.
Yeah.
And then it's, hey, this is the first time that they're like doing a marathon thing like this on YouTube. Hey, this is the first time now that it's available for like an ongoing updating. So it continues to be a first times of everything for Kamen Rider, which is
It's so good.
I think it might be like just because I'm part of the zeitgeist with Kamen Rider Zets, that's why I'm enjoying it so much, because every week that I sit down to watch it with my community, it is just like this feels so amazing to be able to this passion with people.
Yeah, like I've expressed this to Roy and Andrea. That was like every time I talk to Kamen Rider with my community or with any of you that are watching right now, I always have to jump through the hoops of, if you want to watch Kamen Rider 10, you're gonna have to. You know,
Yo ho ho. Yeah.
And you know, for what it's worth, if you want to go down that road and find it, sure, go for it. I can't stop you, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be a little difficult. But Kamen Rider, first one that can be like, yeah, you want to watch this? Go to YouTube right now. Tokusatsu, I got you. You want to watch
YouTube,
this?
go crazy,
Let's
go,
to the
go,
Discord
go.
right now. I don't have to hide behind anything, and that's the greatest part about that.
Yeah. So yeah. It's good
Insane.
time. It's a good feeling.
It's so good.
It's finally a good time to be a Toku fan in the West.
It's finally
such
time.
a good time.
Gosh, yeah.
Also, I went to like see the playlist that you guys said. I don't think it's available for me.
I knew it.
I'll
That's
see if I can
wild.
find it real quick.
Yeah, I
Just
don't.
to be safe, I'll just link it in the chat.
It might be, it might be region locked
Let
for
me
Andrea.
let me see. It could just be because I could not find the proper playlist, but I went to see a playlist and it's up until
It's that
8
one.
episodes, right?
Yep.
Yep, it says it's hidden.
I
Oh,
knew it.
gang.
Wild.
I don't know if I could watch it.
We'll
Even-
find
even
a
if
way.
it-
We'll
Even
find
if it gets
We'll find
finished
a
or
way.
something, I don't know.
We'll find a way.
That's kind of the way that I've been watching
Yeah.
it with a lot of my community too. We've been doing like watch-alongs, especially for those of you that are outside of the US. I know it's the US, Australia question mark. They had like a whole list of like countries that they were specifically streaming to.
Yeah.
Why not here? I thought it's big in
I don't
Asia.
know.
We have like English dubs and everything. What happened?
That
we
might
don't
be
know.
it, actually. That might actually be the reason, because you are technically might get it legally. Maybe.
Okay. I'll just eventually find it somewhere that just has like, I don't know, a streaming
Just learn
platform here on
Japanese,
Netflix.
forehead.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Invite Andrea to Roy's Discord and marathon.
I mean, obviously, you're invited to either of our Discords whenever
Yes,
we do
yes.
it. I usually do it after like my Digimon streams.
No, the thing is that I'd like Zets to finish first, like all of the episodes. Then
Yeah.
I'd like to
Oh,
binge it
yeah.
in one go. Yeah.
That is
Yeah, we
the
talked
big
about
thing
that
that I feel
before.
about Zets right now is that watching it week by week, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but the endings of each episode have been like, okay, so what's the next one? Instead of, wait, what's gonna happen next week? I haven't felt that yet. This last episode,
I was gonna say the last one I felt good about.
this
though.
last episode made me go, wait a second, hold on, you can't end it here.
Yeah.
But the rest of it prior has been, okay, well, I'm looking forward to next week rather than, wait, I can't wait, you know?
I think I felt that with episode 5, and then why I felt that way was just in episode 6. So I was like, okay, cool. But like,
Yeah.
I think I do agree with you for the most part. Nothing's made me go like, I cannot wait for the next episode to come out except this one. That just
Yeah,
happened.
exactly.
I mean, I'm just enjoying it. So.
I'm
Just being
so
chilling, enjoying
happy
it.
with it.
Yes.
Bing chilling, bing chilling. Speaking of bing chilling, guys, we're 40 minutes into this journey.
Like I was
As we
just
do.
I was just about to say like, oh wait guys, I found like a site to like watch Kamen Rider Deno. I could probably start it soon after
Oh my
Zero
God.
One.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I'll be on it after.
God.
Then it was after Kabuto, I think. So that's where I'm going. Yeah.
Yes.
Because
The
okay,
usual yapping took over.
as much as I like Zero One and how comedy relief, it's heavily comedy relief. I feel like there is a semblance of seriousness in between it, but I think it's like 60% comedy and 40% seriousness. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm still at the start and I know it picks up
No,
slowly.
I understand.
Mm.
A lot of the comedy is kind of shoehorned in, unfortunately. Where it serves as like a, hey, there's something serious happening. Let's lighten up the mood, and that's, you know, to each their own. Some people like that, some people don't. I was not a fan, but
Same,
you know, Kamen Rider Deno has a lot of comedy, a lot, but it is intrinsically tied to the story. So like, nothing will feel out of place. There's like a couple of things where you'll look at it and go, what was the point of that? But like beyond that, everything kind of like feels pretty smooth.
Noted. Because I'm enjoying Zero One, but just not the comedy aspect. Again, as you said, it's an acquired taste. Other than that, though, fight scenes amazing. The suits are amazing. I love all of the upgrades and quote-unquote battleizers that they have connected to their other suits and fusions.
I can't wait
very
for you
nice.
to get the Rampage bullet.
Eventually.
That's a name that's not gonna make any sense to you until you get there. But when you do,
yeah. I'll get there eventually.
Oh my gosh.
Eventually, I'll get there.
Well, speaking of getting there, why don't we go ahead and get there to Power Rangers Mystic Force?
Oh my god, I forgot we're supposed to do that.
Misto!
Calling Misto Ranger.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna pause my music and then I'm gonna
Do
move
your
myself
thing.
down here to the corner.
Let me also just move myself to the other side. The other part of the stream.
It's so funny on the Fugis that we have. Andrea, you're bigger than KAINE.
Oh wait, what? What?
You're bigger than KAINE.
It's because of my Fugi is like from ankle up, I believe, something like that.
Yeah, it's like low waist up, basically.
Yeah.
Got you. I'm just having my onesie. My onesie's just way too big.
Onesie?
No, it's a bird onesie.
What?
Is it not a bird onesie?
Oh, you're not.
Oh wait, it's the other
No.
one. Oh wait, I forgot. I got the other one. I forgot. I changed my Fuji. Oh my.
For non-Andrea watchers. It's the smug one, people are saying.
Okay, it's a small. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot I changed it. I forgot I changed it. Forgive me. It's the
What
one
the
that has
heck?
no
You're
soul
good.
in the eyes.
Galwit I'm typing it out. Misto Ranger.
I always thought it was calling Misto Ranger.
It's Galwit Misto Ranger. So this, I'm sure Connor may talk about this, but at the time they started filming in the demo theme, they wanted to have all sorts of like names for their spells so they could be very Harry Potter. But halfway through like production, they were like, you know, all right, we'll just throw it into the background. So they will say magical source, mystic force, but in the ancient language that would translate to Galwit Misto Ranger, something like that. And you'll hear it in the transformation and in the demo theme, but they don't actually say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and share the video with you guys.
Yes.
I love
Thank you.
videos.
Yeah.
It is just a black screen for now.
Darkness. That's all it is.
Hello,
darkness,
My old
My
friend.
old friend.
I've
You would have
come
to
to
say
talk
so.
with you again.
So, as we are about to dive in, I will give everybody the heads up. Power Rangers Talks, now that we finished yapping as our introduction, as always, we are going to be reacting to another Weird World of Power Rangers video from Mr. Connor the Waffle, who was so gracious enough to let us to react to his awesome stuff. He's actually done with the Disney era now. He's working on the Samurai video.
Yeah, I saw that
Oh!
tweet.
Yeah. So
Oh, God.
he's it's crazy to think about that we started reacting to these almost 2 years ago, KAINE.
You're lying too?
I think it was December of 2023 is when you and I first started watching these. I'm pretty certain. Yeah. I'm pretty
What do
sure.
you mean 2 years?
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Hold on, I'm gonna scroll and see if I can find it real quick.
I think I joined like 2-3 months ish after.
I can't. I believe you, obviously, but I can't. That's wild.
Yeah, because
to
like
hear.
we watched Time Force to give you an idea almost a year ago to this day. just to give you an idea. Yeah, well, let me see if I can find the first one with you and I.
And by this point, Roy is like half the views on that video on the Mighty Morphin video.
Oh, I forgot. They're not on this page. They're on my VOD channel. I forgot.
Ooh.
So, but yeah, I mean, on at least YouTube, it shows Time Force was you myself and a retired goddess who returned to a mountain.
I can still hear her now. Shock to my heart.
Oh my god.
Oh, you would have loved
okay.
her.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard so much. I'm sure she's living her best life.
Absolutely.
Noble, that's her. Anyway, sorry, I'm done being dramatic. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Mm-mm.
Let's get in. 3, 2, 1, go!
Go.
In 2001, a little movie was released that became an instant classic. That movie was Harry Potter. A group
Well,
of kids
true,
using their wands
true.
and robes going on fun
Pause it really
magic
quickly.
adventures.
Audio.
How is the volume for that? Everyone in chat, I need to see what was
Audio
the
check.
volume. Come on. If this is blowing out your ears and you don't tell me, we're just gonna keep going.
Sound good? Does it sound good on? Is it sound good, chat? It's good.
It's good, okay. It's
Audio.
alright. Audio seems
Audio
fine. Voice
good,
stream,
okay.
Audio good.
Okay, audio. good.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, it's
Here we
pretty
go.
soft. Okay, let me raise it up a bit.
Oh wait, no one from my chat is saying anything. Well, fine. Just I'll blow your ears then. No
All
one's
right,
telling
it is
me.
what it is. No one's saying yes or no.
This is your fault.
I saw somebody say that, yeah, she would have really liked Mystic Force.
You would have loved all fantasy stuff, huh?
Yeah, I think so. An electrifying personality. It's crazy.
Electrifying. I see.
All right, let's get back to it.
Let's
Fast
do it.
forward to February 15th, 2005. In Japan, and Maho Sentai Magi Ranger would make its way onto the scene, following 5 siblings who train in the way of magic to stop the evil forces. Combining
Evil
wizardry
forces
with
of the
all the
force.
fun tokusatsu
So
elements of
good.
Super Sentai, it seems like it would be impossible for this to fail. And naturally, fast forward 1 more year, and Magi Ranger would be adapted into the topic of today's video,
love the cave
Power
they have,
Rangers
too.
Mystic Force. Now, it's time for me to be honest again. I didn't really like Harry Potter. I thought
Oh.
wizards were kind of
Oh.
lame. So
I mean,
when
that's
I
fair.
saw what was essentially going to be Harry Potter,
Listen, that's fine, but
That's
wizards
totally
being kind of
fair.
lame, that's not okay. Wizards being lame. Have you met Gandalf? Gandalf is awesome, okay?
I've
saying.
never. Well, never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
or Power Rangers, I avoided it like the plague.
Damn.
And continue to
Wow.
do so for the rest of my life. Until today. With an open mind, we're going to dive into a season I once again have no history, knowledge, or opinion of. So, was Mystic Force able to cast a spell on me and fall in love with the season? Was I a big dummy for avoiding it for all these years?
Maybe.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Because you
depends.
avoided a Power Ranger season. You're supposed to watch them all.
That's true. Yeah.
That's true.
yeah,
Because then you
know,
also my opinion is more valid than yours.
I had a reasonable answer, but that's fine. That
Okay.
you
All
know what?
right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go with the entitled answer.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's find out. Broken Spell Part 1. We open up a long time ago
Really
in a
quickly. So the hands just reminded me. I had a friend long time ago when this first premiered, and I was trying to sell this like, hey, you should watch this new Power Ranger season. Why do they all look like Easter eggs? They said, and now I can't unsee it. So every time I think of Power Rangers Mystic Force, I specifically think, oh, the Easter egg squad.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it's not like I want my brain to think that, but now I do. So now all of you have to think about that now.
Yep. Okay. Well, they're the Easter egg
Well,
bunny
then.
gang. Oh
Yeah, the colors I
no.
can't unsee it because they're all so
Yeah.
bright.
Yeah, they're
see?
incredibly,
Yeah.
incredibly
Have
bright.
fun, everyone.
Oh God.
Kane ruined it in less than 10 minutes. Got it.
Yeah.
Man, I love Easter.
You have to wait a couple months.
Thanks, Kane.
Too early.
I can't wait for full body tackle Easter egg hunting again.
Broken Spell Part 1. We open up a long time ago in a far-off dimension where a war was had between an evil army and a small team of wizards. The
Small
wizards
team of
eventually
wizards.
managed to seal the evil.
I love this shot too. I'm
I-
probably gonna pause a lot for some of these cinematic shots, but like this just looks so cool.
Disney's
does.
very good at this.
Oh my
You know,
God.
they have these really cool settings with the lights. I wonder
Yeah.
who these guys are.
I wonder who they are, gang. Who are they?
I don't know.
This is in the depths of the underworld, but at the cost of sacrificing
Wait a minute. If their powers came from a different dimension, were the Morphin Masters there too? That came in a different dimension?
I don't talk
See?
about the Morphin Masters.
Yeah, see?
We don't talk about them.
We don't talk
Morphin
about
Masters
them.
aren't canon.
Man.
They're
Yeah, yeah,
canon,
yeah.
but they're not canon. We
That's
don't
their own
Crazy.
lives. Cut to modern day, and we get introduced to our heroes. There's Nick, the motorcycle riding vagrant heading to the town of
Nick!
Briarwood. Inside of Briarwood, there's a music store where
my
four
God,
friends
Stardew.
work.
Oh,
There's
Stardew.
Chip, the goofy silly guy, sisters Madison and V being a rough and tough no-nonsense kind of girl, and Madison, the nicer of the two.
I love that he says no
V
nonsense.
being a rough and tough no-nonsense kind of girl.
and shows
Okay.
this immediately.
I love her so much, though. God, her art by
Sorry,
the end.
I'm still laughing at like the shade he just threw on Maddie.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. I was still stuck on this.
Yeah, play it,
What do you
play it.
think,
Listen.
And Madison, the nicer of the two.
You know what? That's not even false.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
there's
that's
Does
kinda-
that's
Madison
true.
have much of a character outside of being
She's nice.
She's nice, really nice.
Is that her entire character?
She's just really nice.
Mhm.
And you know what? That's great.
Yeah, being a kind person these days is really, really hard. So that's honestly like the best trait from her.
Oh, and
Alright.
water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
water.
Water. Yeah.
Yeah, water.
Water elemental.
Yeah, yeah.
Magic blue.
Yeah.
That's it. Blue splash.
Yeah.
Blue splash.
Yeah.
And lastly, there's Xander, the cocky but lovable jerk.
Wait, what?
What?
He also has his New Zealand accent.
Nah,
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine, but what do you mean cocky, lovable jerk? Wait, when is he a jerk?
He's a jerk all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just have rose-tinted glasses for him going, "G'day, I'm Xander."
He,
Yeah, you know what?
so,
Valid,
like, he's a-
valid,
That's all I remember.
valid.
He's a jerk, but he's not like.
He's
jerk
not an
is
asshole
his
asshole.
Personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
He's
SPD.
I mean, guy is trying to get out of work. I mean, if that's not a jerk.
I feel it.
Yeah, he's like he lets people do his job. He's a lazy
Yeah.
ass, but when it comes to it, he will do what he has to do.
He is the older brother of the group. Maju,
Yeah.
fans, you see that? Older brother. I'm funny.
Sometimes
Anyway,
Xander's the
Yeah.
wrong move. No, mods ban them. It's always Plan Xander time. Okay, all right, just kidding. Don't ban them, please.
I'm
mods,
supervising.
unmoji
Hey,
the
it's not as
ranger.
easy as it looks.
They get approached by an old man saying his brother got lost in the woods, but nobody offers to
Wow,
help. Since anyone
I saw that guy's face and like everything came rushing back. I don't know what it is about this guy's face, but like I remember this so clearly.
So vividly.
I need to be very
the
clear.
dream.
Like I've watched Mystic Force literally once, but then like
Same.
I've seen so many different parts of the show, like out of order, just be like, oh yeah, that's what Mystic Force was about. Oh right, that happened. But I've never watched it again. So this is gonna be interesting.
That's how I am too.
Samesies.
approached by an old man saying his
Alright.
brother got lost in the woods, but nobody offers to help, since anyone who goes
The
into
dead
those woods never comes back.
Yeah, I mean,
Nick, however,
trees
quickly
eating people.
volunteers,
Come
being
here,
really
dog.
down and not being afraid of the urban legends, where V and Ship also muster up the courage to join in. Although, maybe they should be afraid, considering
very afraid.
someone, or something, has appeared in Briarwood.
Wait, is that actually what the town is
Explosion!
called? Was it Briarwood?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
called
Briarwood.
Briarwood. It sounds so British, by the way.
Oh, Briarwood.
I'm laughing about it because like I was recently rewatched Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
Is it called Briarwood?
No, there's a character name. I think there's a character named Briarwood, isn't there?
Briarwood.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't recall.
No,
It's been
their town is fuck, it's right next to Greendale. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember the name of it. It's a mining town. Yeah, but
Right
I
next to
can't-
Turtle Cove.
Yeah, honestly, probably.
my God, it's him.
Evil-looking ranger named
So cool.
Korag, the Night Wolf.
Korag!
Back in the forest, Xander and Madison join
Yeah.
in the search. It's not long, though, until they're completely lost. Things go from bad to worse when the gang realize they're being stalked by a hooded figure and jumped by some creatures. However, the hooded figure ends up saving the gang, putting them on flying brooms and
Love that
taking them to
shot.
safety. Eventually, they all stumble into some kind of command center and are greeted by that hooded figure. She reveals herself as Udana, trying to explain what's going
Udana.
on.
I miss
Stepping
her.
into this forest actually transports everyone to an alternate dimension. The same dimension where that great war was fought many years ago, and those evil forces have now returned.
Is that
But
Ori?
as the legend goes, 5 new
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that was Ori in the Blind Forest. Yeah.
heroes will emerge to stop it. She gives the 5 their wands. However, everyone's a bit skeptical.
Yeah.
Udana goes to fight some evil intruders, leaving her bumbling apprentice Claire in charge. She's a lot like Boom. Dumb, but well-meaning. The gang stumble upon a
I
helpless
love her.
village.
I love her
where
so
everyone's-
much. She's
isn't
so
she-
sweet.
What else? What other seasons does she show up in? Because I know
She-
she's like a regular.
She's in like everything. I know she. I want to say she was like a love
Cool.
interest in like one of the in Dino Thunder maybe. Oh wait, no. Oh shoot, what seasons was she a part of? I'll take this moment
She's
of
in
silence.
Dino Thunder. She's
Oh,
in SPD,
yeah.
and then in Mystic Force. But like barely in Dino Thunder, barely in SPD, all in Mystic Force.
Mm. Really quickly for anyone that saw Udana unfortunately by this point has passed away, the actress. So rest in
Oh.
peace.
Yes.
It was a couple years ago, so it's
Yeah.
not recent. But yeah, if you are just now watching this, like, wow, I remember Udana. Udana unfortunately has passed. So rest in peace.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
happy to see their new saviors.
Ugh.
Just then, a giant troll shows up,
Don't
and
remember
Udana
that.
shows these teens what's in store, using a little incantation.
Magical source, mystic force. Flurry of snow.
Transforming herself into the White Mystic Ranger. While she does battle with the troll,
Still
everyone
looks
else
great.
fights
I
off the
love that
Hideax,
suit.
this season's foot soldiers.
suit is
We don't really get a
Hideax,
good look at
that's
the
what they're
Hideax.
called. I was
Oh
like, what are they-
God.
Oh, they are terrifying. looking,
Yeah.
Like up close. Cause like the
Oh.
sides of their faces. Oh.
And the holes, if anyone has
The
that
holes.
phobia.
Yeah, yeah,
ooh.
yeah, yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah. Warning for everybody.
They actually do have
Yeah.
a really cool design, looking like disgusting trypophobia bug monsters.
Yep.
They fit really well with the
Yeah.
fantasy setting.
Thank you,
Five try to
Connor.
fight off
Yeah.
the Hideax, but are overpowered.
Thank you.
Udana telling them that if they want their magic to work, all they have to do is believe. Naturally, it's the man-child chip who unlocks the
it's
power
true.
first.
It's
and
true,
unleashes
it really
fury of
is.
lightning onto the villains.
Listen, it's magic. You know, you
It's
have to have
magic.
that.
You have to
You
believe in
have to-
magic.
Everyone, say it with me. I believe in magic.
I believe in
come on.
I
magic.
believe
later.
in magic.
Yeah. Come on, everyone. I believe in magic, and
Everyone
you
has to
too
say it.
can unlock your. This will be great later. Trust me. Just say it. I say I believe
do
in
believe
magic.
in magic.
What do you mean?
I
I
do
guess I
believe in
believe. No,
magic.
I believe. There we go. Yeah. Just like
Thank
that.
you.
Good job,
Thank you,
everyone.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Listen, if Halloween Town can do it, so can Mystic Force. Okay.
Yeah.
True.
I believe in magic.
I believe in magic.
One by one, everyone follows suit. Xander having the power of earth and controlling vines and roots, Madison the power of water, V the power of wind, and Nick, nothing.
Motorcycles.
Saying
Motor,
that he
yeah.
believes, but clearly just saying it. Nick saying that this isn't for him, choosing to leave. Part 1 ends with Korak showing up and confronting
Frickin'
our
Nick,
heroes.
Yeah.
Broken Spell Part 2. Korak makes his powers known, growing giant and becoming a centaur, with Udana following suit. The two have an intense
Well,
fight
she never has
that
a
ends with
mecha.
Korak on top
forgot.
and
Yeah.
stealing Udana's wand, leaving her powerless. Also, this is Mordecon. Him and Korak aren't the big baddies of this season, more so generals serving a greater evil force we don't know about yet.
Yeah.
The
The
Rangers are now
darkness.
more receptive to
The
their duties as
darkness,
heroes.
the void.
Udana transforming their wands into cell phones. They're mystic morphers.
Yeah.
Also, the trees are teleportation devices. Madison finds Nick working.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You know, just in case you had to know, you know.
Yeah, you can
It could've
TP
been
by
better,
tree.
though.
It
Yeah.
could have been. It could have been. better.
Like, they could have had their wands as sunglasses, though. Could have.
They could've,
You know,
you
that would
know.
have been a better choice. Personally,
That's
that's
true.
more inconspicuous.
Or it could have been a bell that they like ring on their wrist.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it could have been more inconspicuous.
Could have been a
but
giant
whatever.
sword on their hand with like finger
Okay,
lasers coming out of it.
that's a bit too
A
much now.
screaming dinosaur gun.
That makes you dance. Wait, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, I think that's very inconspicuous. But you know, cell phones. That
Cell phones, you know, in the time.
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess
It is
I
what
guess
it
cell
is.
phones are okay.
hmm
That's what it is. It is what it is.
Bike, having what seems to be some kind of romantic interest in Nick, asking him to
guess.
stay in Briarwood and reconsider joining the team. He shuts her down, but feels bad, eventually opening up to her, saying how his parents are out of the country doing work and he's been hopping around living with different relatives,
See, very
never getting
nice.
comfortable in one place or making a real friend.
Yeah.
Duty
Ah.
calls though, and the Rangers head back to the forest to defend the village. With these cool new wizard outfits, they once again
like their
fight the
fits.
Hideax, but this time they have their mystic morphers. And with that same incantation,
Master Sauce, Mystic Force.
Ranger.
There it is.
Let's go!
they transform into the Mystic Force Rangers, using spells and martial arts combined to beat up the villains. They have their wands that act both as traditional
Japanese
wands to conjure
footage.
magic,
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
well as
how
transforming
you
them
can
into
always
more
tell.
traditional weapons, like a crossbow or
Can
axe.
tell
All
immediately.
is going well until Korak
Yeah.
shows up. Nick gets a vision of the battle and knows he can't leave them behind. So he heads to the forest to fight Korak unmoved.
Throws the
Here,
bike!
he finally believes in magic.
I want to zoom back into the shot because I have seen the Sentai counterpart of the shot. I'm sorry, Power Rangers did it so much better. This
Yeah.
is so much better in Power Rangers. Like,
Yeah,
it's
this
not
is
even
much
close.
better.
This shot lives in my head rent free because it's like, look at how straight that bike is. Look
Yeah.
at that perfect jump. That-
Then Korak is like, what the fuck?
The fact that they got this too and it looks this good. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, this is
Yeah.
like a real like long slow motion shot of him jumping off the bike. And then, yeah. Oh,
Also, give me a second.
Kick.
Let me just fix it.
Oh my gosh. Is
It's
it CG?
recon-
It's not. He actually like interacts with the bike. Like he starts on the bike. from
Yeah,
it.
this is whoever this stuff guy is.
Mm-mm.
Fantastic work.
Yeah. Like you can see his feet are planted on the bike when he jumps off of it. It's definitely wire work, but like it just looks so good.
It's the
It
fact
does.
that the bike is still going and it
Yes,
just
sir.
does this perfect jump. The framing is really well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a rider jump, rider kick moment. Thank you very much. Thanks very much.
So he heads to the forest
Magic
to fight
kick!
Korab unmorphed, and it's here where he finally believes in magic.
I believe in
granting him a
magic.
cool robe,
He
the power of
believes!
fire, and
I
his
can't.
morpher.
I've never liked that that smile that he
That's
does.
my-
I've never liked
That
it.
grin.
This, if I remember correctly, this was like a meme back in the day where.
It probably was, honestly.
Ugh, man.
So
Yeah,
funny.
I'm gonna say it right now. Mystic Force is lower for me. A big part of it is unfortunately because Nick is so like main character syndrome, and like
Jesus.
it kind of feels like it.
It,
It's like
it kind of
humiliating.
does a little bit, yeah. Like, okay, now we how the story
You'll
goes.
see.
Yeah.
yeah.
For anyone that's like, what do you mean by that? You'll see.
You'll see.
see.
You will see what
And
we
it's-
mean.
I will also preface this. I actually don't have a problem with the actor at all. It is
I
quite
don't either,
literally.
yeah.
I think it's writing and directing that I just don't like for him. So
Fire, and his morpher.
That's the source. Mystic Force. Red Mystic Ranger.
His wand transforms into a sword, and it's one of the cleanest looking swords in Power Rangers.
It does look
The Mystic Force
Yeah.
suits themselves are
Totally agree.
awesome. Probably the most unique suits ever, having a cape
They're
attached
so
to them.
good.
I was about to say,
So,
what
so
do you
good.
guys think about the Mystic Force suits?
S tier.
I love them.
also very much enjoy
I
them.
don't have. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to like. Is there anything I don't like? No, I like everything. The only
Yeah.
thing that I have an issue with is a little bit later down the line.
Mm,
It's like, and even then, it's like a mild issue. It's not even like terrible, but you'll see when we get there.
mm.
I was gonna say I do prefer something else later that comes on, but I think this is a
Ah.
good base form,
Yeah.
Yeah.
fun and
Mm.
enjoyable. If I had to nitpick, it might be the belts that they have so many notches in them.
Mm.
If
I
it was
see
just
that.
a solid like gold maybe, or I don't know how
Golden
it would look
sash.
comparatively. It is a little distracting sometimes.
Mm.
I will
But-
say though, the biggest issue that I do quotations issue that I have with the
yeah.
suits, it's so hard to draw. The
Oh.
helmets, a
Yeah.
nightmare.
Yeah.
As a younger kid trying to like, yeah, I want to draw Power Rangers. This was a nightmare. This was terrible.
I think the easiest one to draw definitely was the Pink Ranger's helmet because it's like, oh, it's like a little
Oh,
butterfly.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
butterfly.
you want to go and do the Phoenix. You're like, well, fuck me. I don't know how to
guess
draw
yellow
that.
and red are gonna look the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you can see the bolts of lightning in the wings, but then it's
Yeah.
like they're not that different.
They're
from
not
the
that
other. Like,
different,
you can see
yeah.
the caves. Oh my gosh. I'll give it that,
They
I'll give it that.
they could have made it a little bit more fire-esque for the Phoenix for the red one, but I guess it
Yeah.
is what it
Yeah,
is.
it's like we have to look at things to nitpick. If you
Yeah.
don't like capes, there you go. There's something, I guess.
Yeah, there's something. If you don't like the what is it? The thing over their chest.
Mm.
I mean, that's still really cool too. You have to.
That's
find
really
things to
cool,
nitpick,
yeah.
I feel.
Mm.
Yeah, I have to look at things that I'm like, I don't like this. Maybe like weird chunks of the helmet are like out of place, kind of thing, like
Mm.
layered. But I actually like that. I think it's cool that it's not just a circle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like all around.
The helmets also have cool iconography on it, representing each ranger's power and
yeah.
ability. The
It's like-
body
Yeah.
of the suits are also very simple.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. How they're all like notched. And it's
Mm.
like, I don't know if because I don't think I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that this line should have stopped at the belt.
You know, now that you've brought it up, I don't dislike it. I actually really like it, but I don't think I've ever noticed that they was segmented.
Yeah, they're segmented.
Yeah.
I didn't notice as well. Maybe
I
it
don't
would
know
be better if
hate
it's
it
a
or-
sash.
I think it's just. Well, it's just that it stands out to me where like the rest of the suit is like so clean.
clean. Yeah.
And then it's just.
You know, that's
Yeah.
fair. I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, like I said, just literally looking for things to nitpick.
Yeah.
Black and gold being the complementary colors.
Yeah.
And the girls have white leggings. The simplicity of the body's design also looks like it's imitating a wizard's robe. Kinda. The Rangers managed to
I would
send
hope
Korak
so.
retreating,
Sure,
For now.
I guess.
And the episode ends with Nick getting a job at the music store, where maybe now he can finally make some real friends.
He has a place
No.
to stay.
Broken Skull
Wow.
is an excellent two-parter.
Don't really know if. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Nick turn him into a soccer ball in this episode?
I don't remember.
If he didn't, well, Andrea and Roy, you haven't seen this either. In the very first episode of Magi Ranger, that's how this episode ends. He turns the villain into a soccer ball and starts kicking him around.
I don't think he did that at some point. Now that I think about it. I don't remember him doing that.
If it
Yeah,
doesn't show up, well, there you go. There's your trivia for this
Yeah,
episode.
yo, that's a trivia. Yay!
I ever tell you about the time I got turned into a giant
Into a
soccer
soccer ball.
Oh my god,
Well
no.
said, well said, well said, well said. Someone said yeah, did do that. Really?
Really?
I don't remember, but again, it's been
Oh,
forever since I've seen
Yeah,
it.
I don't
Yeah, it's been a
remember
while.
that.
Yeah.
You got me.
Mm.
Doesn't Maddie turn into a soccer ball for a Zord finisher?
She does, and then she also turns into a fan, I think.
A fan. A giant fan.
Or is that? Oh, now I remember. One of the biggest changes that they made was Vita's powers. So, in Japanese, Vita's character, her name escapes me, but she had the power to like transform into other like inanimate objects in order to like do her stuff, and in many cases turned into like an electric fan, like a
I do
tabletop
remember
fan.
clips of that. Yep.
And oh yeah, Hoka. Thank you. That was her name. And so they opted out of doing that for the English footage and just like had her just using like stereo, which, you know, it's fine, especially for like a Western audience, but they had her just turn into like random like fans. It was really interesting.
Crazy choice, but you know.
I always really like Chip's design. I don't know what it is about I like lightning stuff, so lightning cool.
Lightning is
Anyway.
cool.
Once again,
Yeah.
using all of episode 1 and most of episode 2 to build up the characters.
God, even the
villains,
font
and
is Harry
world,
Potter.
as opposed to just getting straight into
Gosh, I
it.
remember
Just fun.
this.
I also really like the characters so far. The best way to describe it is that if the Mighty Morphin team was the perfect embodiment of cheesy 90s sitcom teenagers, then Mystic Force is the perfect
oh,
embodiment
yeah.
of real
Yeah.
teenagers in the
Yeah.
mid-2000s.
Yeah,
Xander is your arrogant loudmouth who shops at Hollister. He's so cocky that he...
Wait, first of all, not American Eagle? Come on. Oh, I guess they're in New Zealand, so that would make sense.
He has a strategy dubbed Plan Xander. Yeah, just in these opening episodes alone, he used it twice. Plan Xander
great.
is where he just tries to talk things out with his charm and personality.
Great.
Things.
I'm Xander.
I'm Zach.
V is your edgy, kind of scene
Perfect.
girl who shops at Hot
Perfect.
Topic.
Oh my
Takes
god,
no
roll
nonsense,
the
speaks her
one
mind,
for
and hates
charisma
pink.
check.
Ironically enough, Madison is always filming, which young kids would get.
Doesn't Vita actually complain about the fact that she's in pink? She's like,
Yes,
oh, I
yeah.
don't really like pink.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
doesn't
I'll
like
deal with
pink.
it."
She was Izzy before Izzy was a fan.
Yeah, I remember that.
more and more into with the rise of YouTube. There's always gonna be the weird kid with Chip, aka me, and Nick has that perfectly angsty vibe that makes him just relatable and charming enough. Udana is a nice mentor, actually teaching the Rangers how to use magic and become wizards. I like how we got to see how powerful she really is right off the bat, battling Korag and having full
Yeah.
control of her powers.
It does help a lot, I think, establishing a mentor character as being like,
Super powerful.
yeah, and then nerfing them immediately because it's almost a weird pull. If you've ever played Fire Emblem, you are almost always gifted a unit that's like an advanced unit to show you, hey, you know, here's a paladin and you're like level 1 recruit type bullshit, you know, and then they kill that paladin, kill that knight
Wow.
or whatever. It's a trope in Fire Emblem that happens all the time, and it's the same idea because it's supposed to be this is what you could attain and even further beyond if you keep going. And
If
I
you
always
grind.
really like that as a just keep going, keep going.
Yeah, just keep
grinding.
going. Learn the stuff and you'll get to it.
but also because I feel like we've had so many mentor characters in Power Rangers, especially, that we kind of just look at them and we go, "Yeah, I guess you're the mentor character." Like,
yeah, like why are you the one that's leading us? You know?
yeah.
Why
'Cause,
are
like-
you the one that's like telling us what's good and what's bad? You
Yes.
can't even move from your tube.
Yeah.
Hello?
I
Well,
think-
You're
I
a
think
dog.
oh my god. Well, he showed that he
reason I think
My
the reason
goodness.
why Zordon ended up working and is usually beloved is because of In Space. Because
Yeah.
like he doesn't really do that much through Mighty Morphin. I guess a little bit he leaves in Turbo, and
Yeah.
it just becomes a meme of Zordon had a plan for this. So the legacy that he left is he just had a plan and then sacrifices himself.
Exactly.
And that's
Yeah.
and that's Zordon. But then we see, Udana is just a badass right at the beginning. Kruger eventually is a badass.
Yeah.
We get what they called Jen
Captain
is-
Mitchell, for what it's worth, he was a very good mentor, but like I would argue his superpower is what? Money?
Government
Resources?
Um,
government funding.
yeah,
Yeah.
government funding. Yeah,
Um,
it is.
And
It is
then
that.
Jen, I think, led the Time Force team without a mentor because they didn't really have one. She kind
She
of just
was
to the role.
technically it's like circuit, but like even then it's not really.
He's just tech
Mm-mm.
assistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I very much like Udana for that reason.
Yeah.
Allows us, the viewers, to trust her as a mentor, and it's also kind of like Symphony of the Night. You know, where you start off as Richter and Alucard with all of your abilities.
I should have
Oh,
said that.
yeah,
That would have been a
yeah,
better, that
yeah.
would've been a better one.
Yeah.
Then
Our
they're
like Tears of the
super
Kingdom.
powerful, only to then have them taken away and be reset.
No, because I don't like Tears of the Kingdom.
Never mind. Okay. Yep. Understandable.
my
Have a
head.
nice day.
Yeah,
like I
so say.
understand.
Nothing.
It's okay.
Now, characters and world and story are cool and all,
I remember
but
that.
what really matters in Power Rangers
God, this
what
looks
is
is the
so...
theme song.
These are
Mystic Force
the-
starts off with this magical tune full of wonder and intrigue before transitioning into
Oh my God, this.
a rap. For the first time ever, a Power Rangers theme song isn't a rock tune. Now, when I was younger and found Power Rangers opening theme compilations on YouTube,
What do you guys think of the Mystic Force opening?
It didn't hit.
I
Oh,
I
you said it
actually
doesn't hit?
prefer.
I don't think
I
it
like
hits for
it.
me.
Okay.
I
It's
love
not
it
for
a
you?
lot.
Oh.
However, there is a rap demo theme that was released prior to this that I actually preferred more, but I haven't heard it in years, so maybe that would change if I heard it again. I did get really sick of this song because years later, after the fact, you know, when you get like a Power Rangers like why would you
Compilation.
know this? No, like a birthday card or something like that. I don't know if you've
Yes.
ever wandered into the aisles and they like play theme songs, and
Yep.
it's like this is it's Operation Overdrive and it's playing this theme song. It's like why?
Why?
This is the wrong season. Whatever. And I feel like they reused this theme for everything. I felt like in media, and so I got really sick of it.
Ah.
I got you.
But I do like it.
Understandable.
I do like the song.
I like it. Like a couple people in chat said it that it's a nice change of pace. I don't think it's bad. I still think I probably would have preferred something fitting the theme of Mystic Force.
I agree.
That doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't have been rap, but it's like, it's
Could have been something
There
else.
was
Maybe.
there was
Yes.
2 demo themes, maybe 3, that were released before this. There was a rap theme, there was a rock theme. The rock theme is far more well known. But and I think there was like one other. But I remember the rap one I liked a lot. But I haven't heard it in years. Yeah. The demo theme for the rock one was essentially the same as this. It was just
yeah.
ever so slightly different. Got witness to Power Rangers, Mystic Force, for Power.
Apparently Connor
Rangers,
gets into
Mystic
it.
Force.
Said.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
YouTube, I didn't like this opening. I initially thought the song
Oh.
just didn't have enough energy or a catchy chorus.
I agree.
However, as I've grown up, I found a real appreciation for the opening, especially with the There was a demo theme song recorded and sung by Ron Wasserman. All right,
there
he's
you
a
go.
Power Rangers legend. Let's see what he's got. Well, it's okay. I think it could have
I
been
like
used during
it.
fights.
I wish different though. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, did you hear that? Technology
Wait,
will
it's
show them all
technology.
the way.
Yeah.
It was like.
I'm like,
It makes me wonder what the original pitch for this show was.
Yeah, maybe they were trying to be like, well, we have magic, let's combine it with technology thing.
Yeah,
Maybe that's what he was pitched.
Like the
and-
Dino Thunder
Right.
thing of like, let's take dinosaur D&D and put it with technology. I figured maybe that was the
Yeah.
pitch, and it just changed halfway through.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I'm not gonna blame Rob Wasserman on this one. They probably pitched him something that was incorrect, just like they pitched RPM as being this like giga dark apocalyptic world. And then
Western, yeah.
And then you go and watch Go Hunter, you know, and it's the most goofy anime tropey shit ever, and it's so funny.
It's great. I love Go On here.
Anyway,
Let's try that out.
I like that.
Yeah, okay, it's a good battle theme, but as an opening that's meant to give the show its identity, I think the rap actually does fit better.
Yeah.
There's a bit more of a mystical element to it, and a cool, chill vibe that really matches these characters. So with
the
all of
beginning
that
part,
being
especially.
said, let's continue forward with Mystic Force.
let's go.
Codebusters. We open up on Claire doing a fetch
Oh
quest.
wait,
During this, she gets attacked by
Roy,
a
can you
giant...
restart the stream really quickly? For some reason, it's like being 2 frames per second on my end. I don't know why. No idea why.
Go. Okay, now it's stuck in my head. Gosh darn it.
Okay,
I restarted.
let's see. Claire's so pretty. They're
Get
so
warned,
pretty.
But get saved by a mysterious-looking creature. Meanwhile, the Rangers are learning more wizardry from Udana. She mentions how they'll
forgot
be able
about
to
their
unlock
super
new
rod.
powers
The
and
wand!
abilities
Like
as they
super
grow as heroes.
flying
However,
brooms.
Chip and V are a little impatient, wanting all the cool gadgets and powers now. So instead of doing their wizard homework, they set up a Heroes for Hire business to do some menial good deeds and get the cool stuff. Meanwhile, Nick, Madison, and
I wouldn't have
Xander
that
run
at
into
all.
another general, Necroli. Luckily though, Xander executes Plan Xander.
I'm sure we can just talk this one out.
The three get into a fight.
Okay, listen.
My God, my guy, please,
love
please,
Plan Xander. Okay,
please.
Plan Xander is the best because it's especially funny when they're like, "Ha!" and then blast him, and he gets. It's funny. You know,
It's funny.
It's funny. It's funny.
And for what it's worth, at least he's trying to like talk them down first.
That's
Yes,
true. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, because like Zordon's always like, don't escalate a fight. Meanwhile, every season after, like in space, is like
Escalates into a fight.
immediately jumping to a fight. You know?
Immediately.
However,
Yeah.
Necroli is right.
Everyone jumps in. Hey, horseface, we're gonna send you back to the barn. It's like, whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Wait, what if I'm forced to do this? Let's talk it out.
Yeah, we're gonna toss yourself. Whoa, hold up, TJ.
I remember the pudgy pig in season 1. The second time they see it, and it's just literally a pig that doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's just beat it up.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
Zorda would be really happy to have Xander
Second
as a
group
ranger.
war, Command Center.
I agree.
V and Chip are disappointed to see that they haven't unlocked new powers. Udana saying that that's not how being a hero works. And when they see the other Rangers in peril, the two are terrified.
They got
with
bored, what the
Udana
fuck?
playing into it, saying how much...
You okay?
I just expect her to just say it like that.
What else do you want me to say? I said it as it is.
You're not wrong.
of a disadvantage V and Chip are in. The two are scared, but ultimately push through that fear to save their friends, defeating the monster and saving the others. The monster then grows. Luckily though, due to Chip and V's actual heroic deed, they unlock a new ability, growing big themselves and transforming into the Zords, dubbed as Mystic Titans.
Ancient power, Mystic Titans.
It's pretty cool, honestly, and feels thematically appropriate.
All right. I will say, I'm never a fan of this.
Really?
Really?
So I don't like the Rangers becoming the mecha.
Interesting.
I don't know why. It's always been a kind of like, I don't like it, and I don't know why. It just always feels weird to me. Like even in Kaku Ranger, where like the first mecha they have, they become them. I was always kind of like, yeah.
I will
even Kaku
say,
Ranger.
I agree with that when they transform and disconfigure their bodies. Like, as they are right now, I'm fine. But the moment it's like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, 'cause then
Your
it's
body
like-
isn't supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Because then they just end up in like a cockpit together anyway, right?
I mean, yes, but they're magical spirit or whatever.
Yeah, so then it's like, what's the point? Why'd you make them the things? They could have just been piloting them. And then we could have had individual cockpits of each of them. Like, why do they have to become the Titan? Why couldn't we just summon the Titan?
That's true as well.
So-
Summoning magic, I'm just saying.
No, that's not really explained in Japanese either.
Oh.
So in Japanese, so essentially what these are, they have their own like specific deity, Titan, I guess for lack of a better word, that they would talk to all the time. Flame Gel, Rigel was the yellow one. Mermaid Gel? They all ended with gel. The point is, they all had their own separate god thing, and these are
Yeah.
based on that. Saints. That's right. That's right. They were called
Oh.
the Saints.
Saints. Got it.
Gotcha.
All right, I just want to say it. I'm just not a big fan of it. But also
Oh, wait. You also see the Saints in the morphing sequence. That's the little like figure thing behind them. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I completely forgot about that.
that
All
one
right,
I did
continue.
know. I was gonna say I need to take 30 seconds to use the
Oh,
bathroom.
Of course.
Okay.
Talk
Take your
talk
time,
more
take your
about
time.
the mecha.
And we never heard from Roy ever again.
They're
Gosh,
gone.
that'd be awful for Roy to
No.
just be like, I have to go use the restroom and just never comes back.
Their stream would be infinite. Their stream would
Oh
like
my gosh.
not end. Everyone would be wondering why are they streaming for 24 hours?
Gosh. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Man. But wait, so do you like the Titans?
I liked it initially, but I really wish that it could have been different. I think when you said that, like, oh, when their bodies started to just, this not really just yeah, like a transformer type of vibe. I'm like, okay, I see where you guys are going. They could have
Yeah.
maybe made it more human-like. I get it, mecha, you gotta sell the toys, everything like that.
Right.
And that's also in the theme of Power Rangers. But they could have just made it like more humanized in a way, because it would make sense. Right?
Yeah,
Magic,
I feel like
and awesome,
that was
yeah.
always my big thing. Is like I've always loved these forms. The fact that they can transform into it. I've
Yeah.
always been a huge like, I don't know if you're familiar with like G Gundam, like, rather than like regular Gundam. So in Gundam, they control their mobile suits with cockpits, like buttons and joysticks and all that. And G Gundam, they like a suit that allows them to control it, with their body. And I've always been a believer that is the superior system, because why would you ever want to press a button when you could just punch someone with your own fist?
That's true. Yes, of course.
So in that retrospect, that's why I like it. It's the moment that they start like combining together is where it like loses it for me. Where it's like, oh, these are people, but
Yeah, these are
they're
people,
not people
but
because
they're not.
they've
They're Titans,
configured
quote
themselves
unquote.
with magic.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to wrap your head around, but I understand totally. Like if they were to like, I don't know, overlay themselves, that wouldn't sell any toys. You could sell another toy, I guess, as like the Megazord,
True.
but it wouldn't have the combining feature.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish it was like those magical girl esque where they just have like, I guess, like a battleizer, but like just a more powered up version of themselves in a way. Because magic, you don't have to have robots and everything. It's magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Isn't that
I
just
don't know.
Geku Ranger? It is to an extent. It's kind of Junk Fury to an extent, but the issue is that they have like cats, whereas the Red Ranger's Phoenix Titan, he could walk up to someone and just like pick something up because that's what he wanted to do with his hand. He can't do that as a tiger, and that's why I like. But again, the moment they like start combining and stuff, that's when it's like, oh, okay, let's turn into a dragon. Let's do this. Let's do that.
Yeah, I think that's what does it for me too, because it's like the same thing that happens in Kaku Ranger, where like each of them turn into different parts of the body, where it's like two of them are arms, two of them are legs, then another one's a chest, and it's like, oh,
Oh.
So what happened here? No.
It's not making sense. Also, welcome back, Roy.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
We were
Just
worried
an
you
extra
weren't going to come back.
I almost didn't because
I
I got up to use the bathroom and immediately stepped in cat vomit that was
Oh.
directly behind me.
Oh, I
So,
love that for you.
Yeah, Cedric must have been really, really excited to show me. So
Oh
he did
my-
it directly behind me so that when I stood up, I had to
Aw.
stand
Oh
into it.
my
thoughtful.
god.
Oh, dude.
Aww,
Such a thoughtful
Screaming.
kitty. Oh my
They're
god.
so thoughtful. I'm so
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah,
I will say
anyway.
I don't hate these, and I for it
Mm-mm.
itself. I don't like it when the Rangers become the mecha, but that doesn't make me dislike this. And I do think these all look cool.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
These are really
Hmm.
nice.
All right, go time.
Alrighty.
After winning the fight and the two learning their lesson, Nick goes into the forest to investigate that giant worm, running into that creature that saved Claire. This is Phineas, and he is a Troblin. Half troll, half goblin, being exiled by both races for being a halfling. Now, personally, I would never do that. However, I would exile Phineas because his voice is super annoying. It sounds like he
God.
constantly has gas and needs to let it out from either end.
He wants to know what we're doing here. Well, I don't think you should tell him.
They find the giant worm.
I like him a lot, though.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I
He just sounds
love
like a
the way
guy.
he sounds.
Yeah, it's okay.
You know what he kind of reminds me of in the cadence of which he speaks is Beetlejuice.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say exactly, but no, I see what
Close
you're
enough.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we had a super chat that asked a good question, which is why I wanted to say it.
Mm,
As someone who didn't watch Mystic Force, could it be like Attack on Titan, where the people are in certain parts of the mecha, like the nape of the neck or the center of the forehead?
Maybe.
That's essentially what, like, I've always had the impression of, like, even without that metaphor, when they combine into the cockpit, their essence is essentially what's in the cockpit. I don't know.
Yeah, but then it makes it grosser because if you're equating it to Titans, they're fleshy, and it means they're all like going, you know, like.
Yeah, they could have maybe changed it a little bit. Maybe a little bit more humanized, just in case.
I mean,
you
yeah,
know?
that's like another thing that you have to like that kind of like gets lost in translation because they're toys, you know?
Yeah.
They're meant to be toys at the end of the day. Whereas, you know, if they transform into Titans where they can't be fleshy, they have to be robotic. And where does that lie with wizards, you know?
They should have just made
Shrugs.
them like the Galactabeasts, and then they get another spell to make them like mechanical, where they can be in them as opposed to being them.
Technology all the way.
I'm just saying they could have had the trans daggers, you know?
Man.
Oh my gosh.
It is what it is.
Anyway, also
Yeah.
people are pointing it out.
Mm.
Phineas is played by Kelson Henderson, who is Boom in SPD.
The more you know.
And learn that their Titan mode have more uses, with everyone but Nick combining to make a dragon and Nick getting to ride it. It's very reminiscent of Mighty Morphin Season 2 with the Thunderzord assault team. The episode ends with Phineas befriending the Rangers, warning Nick of the true evil that lies ahead. The supreme master of the underworld. Rock solid. We
Really
start off with
quickly,
Madison.
that's all they never gave him an they did never mind, just kidding. But they called him the supreme master, right, for like majority of the season.
I think it's Supreme
Yeah.
Master is like or just Master is like the big name that they just use forever.
So, things are rushing back to me. I'm remembering things. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know what? You know why it's okay? Because we just started a shared hype train.
I
Let's
do like those.
go!
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh.
Thank you guys.
Let's go.
Thank you guys. Also,
Mm.
Tales of Symphonia music.
You know what? I'm just gonna call her Maddie from here on out. Maddie is filming her friends doing all kinds of goofy things and just being themselves. However, when Nick sees this, he criticizes her, saying that she's always hiding behind that camera and not living life herself. This naturally upsets Maddie, who storms off to
Yeah, I'd be
prove that she's
upset
not a
too.
boring person. Especially after another side character named Lily joins in the bullying. Lily's character is that she's the local biznatch. We see Maddie
Apparently
try to
so.
get out of the shell and talk to a cute boy. However,
Yeah.
That is a word I haven't heard in a long time.
That is, wow.
Listen, sometimes you gotta bust it out so you don't worry about monetization. You know, you can't worry about the
I haven't
monetization.
heard anyone use that in years.
That's what it is. You just gotta be ready for it, you know.
Oh man.
The monster attacks the town. The monster eventually finds Maddie and turns her into stone, with even Udana unable to change her back to normal with her magic. V is enraged with what happened to her sister, with Nick not being any help.
She shouldn't have been out there alone. She probably got in over her head, V. That's why she's always hiding behind that camera.
Not wanting to let her sister be disrespected.
I would have punched him in the face. And that the moments like those are where I'm like, Nick has to be the person to say these types of things, and he's written like that.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
And it just gets not boring feels like the wrong word, because it's like these other relationships with these other characters are way more interesting. Like Vita actually caring for her sister
Her
here.
sister, yeah.
Yeah.
Xander having to realize that he can't be like Mr. Charming Suave all the time. He'll
Yeah.
keep trying, but he does
Yeah.
have those moments where he's like, okay, maybe this is the time.
Maybe I
of
should
writing.
stop.
Chip,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then at least Chip is also like my whimsy has like its value, and I can have fun and
Yeah.
be fun. But like Nick is always just like rewarded for being a dickhead. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
V shows Nick why Maddie is always filming everyone. Maddie makes these home movies, or what's better known nowadays as vlogs, because this is how she expresses herself. This is her way of showing love and appreciation to her friends. She is a bit shy and a bit awkward, but when she makes
a
these
YouTuber.
videos, she's able to let her heart out fully. She even has a little entry about Nick, mentioning how he's a friend despite not knowing him for long. Nick naturally feels a bit like a
Yeah.
big jerk. Although, he does unlock a new spell for this, being granted a new motorcycle now.
I mean, he literally is like, man, I feel bad that I was mean. Motorcycles, please. Money, please. Money. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, dude. Thanks for finishing level 1, guys. Appreciate it.
Let's go! Everybody
That's
continue to give
crazy.
sub. Let's go.
That's insane.
Oh
That's
goodness
insane.
gracious.
Oh my god, you're so right though, because I remember like at least like half of these where he tries his goddamn best to be encouraging, but he says it in the wrong way that it
He's
sounds
just
like an
really
asshole.
bad at
Yeah.
being himself. Really bad at being a good supportive friend.
Yeah,
And
he's
then you get
yeah.
rewarded for it, and that's the weird thing. It's almost it's not as bad as like how Megaforce and Super Megaforce happens, but like it feels oddly reminiscent of that because I feel like it happens throughout the season.
Yeah.
You know?
I guess I can understand because it's like, oh, I've been jumping out of town all the damn time. I don't make connections with people. I don't know how to comfort people. I don't know how to say the things that I need to say because like I've never had this type of group before. So he doesn't
I don't
fucking
know
know
how
what
to
he does.
express
Yeah.
myself. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna dunk on the person who does. With videos.
Well, we got someone saying realizing you made a mistake is important for development as being a human being. I agree with you.
That's true.
But
Yes.
That's the
Human.
first step. That's I made a mistake.
But you don't
Then
get
you have to go
rewarded.
and
Yeah.
Fix it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if you do something to like piss off your parents, you did something incredibly wrong, and you're like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like I'll work on not doing it. Your parents aren't gonna be like, all right, great, now let's go get you McDonald's because you know you broke the TV. You know? That's
Yeah.
not how it works.
That's not how it works, chat. Like as much as we love to get presents from our parents or like food trips from our parents, they just don't give us food when we make a mistake. We gotta fix the thing first. We gotta fix the
I was
TV.
helping him fix it. He should have to fix it on his own. I'm just saying. He's gotta be willing to grow on his own.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Available at
he
Walmart.
has to go.
They
Maybe how this episode should have went is like, oh, he went to go by himself to save her or find a cure, and then he was
Yes.
gifted the motorcycle because it's a power up that he needed to save her. Maybe.
I'm saying, you know? Yeah, maybe some, you know, I'm not
Maybe,
sure.
I
I
don't
don't know
know.
how this shit goes. I'm just saying.
Hit the bad guy and break the spell, freeing Maddie, who joins back up with the team.
Magical source, mystic force.
Not only that, but she unlocked a new spell too.
Oh!
The ability to combine all of their Mystic Titans to create the Titan Megazord. The
Which
Rangers
looks
now
Let's
also
go,
existing subconsciously inside
Yeah,
of the
there- that
cockpit
was-
where they control the
There you go,
Megazord
Kane.
with chess. The Titan Megazord is
With chess.
With chess,
Where they
of
control
course.
the
Because that's very
Megazord.
wizardry. Hi, Sheeta. Thank you so much for the subs as well.
Let's
Thank
go!
you so much.
I do actually like this cockpit. I think it does look really cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like okay.
No, Ron, you can't. And I'll move to check the
Oh my.
It's not Hermione. It's not me. It's you.
It's you. It's you.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that in fucking years. Oh no. Oh my
That's a
god.
wizard chess.
My goodness.
So
Not
I
this.
think I just like it because I really like the backing and I like the lighting because it feels very magical. you
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
I've always loved the light effects in like Magi Ranger and Mystic Force. Like those little lights, they're just great. I love them in these scenes.
I feel like they should have like maybe not have them as a half body. Maybe I don't know. Like if you're showing chess pieces, could you get something? That's just.
I've always like.
It looks
saw
weird.
someone draw like what they would have wished for this cockpit, where it's like you know how in like modern day Power Rangers everyone is always standing or something like that, where they would be standing on like a platform and then the chess piece would be towering behind them. And I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. And then the chess pieces would still move and do all that stuff. I don't, that might have been a budget thing, maybe.
But
Maybe.
then they would have had to assign each ranger a chess piece, and then obviously Nick would have been the king, which is terrible.
Yeah.
They could,
But yeah, no, they're all chess pieces.
They could have maybe made this like I don't know, like you know how like in King Arthur where it's like the council, the round table. They could have made it like the round table hold. Yeah, that would have made more sense, right?
Oh, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would have been really nice.
Yeah, because it's medieval, it's magical, it's all of that stuff. So that would be really
I'm
cool
with
to
you.
do. Yeah.
Down with you on that one.
Because it just looks weird with them just having half bodies and then like just there with the chest piece. Like I'm not the only one, right? Just looks so like funny and whimsical.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that they were half bodies. I was just looking at them thinking they were standing behind a table. You know?
It looks too small and tall
no,
for them, right?
I
They
think
definitely
they're
are
in
half,
the chess pieces because
Yeah.
they do
Yeah.
move.
Yeah. So
I'm not gonna lie. When we were looking at like this angle, I thought they were standing behind the chess pieces. Like they were half of them, and then looking at this shot, I was like, "Oh, I was incorrect." But I still do like the background, and I still do like the lighting.
yeah, the background looks great, and like the entire theme of it looks great. I just wish that like maybe something different for the Rangers. Maybe.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yes. The Titan Megazord is super cool,
I do like
especially when it
the Titan
spreads its
Megazord.
dragon wings. Also, he looks like he's got a little wizard hat on.
It's
Yes,
cute.
he does.
He does.
Yeah.
Destroy your
Yeah.
opponent.
Destroy your opponent. Ah, yes, wizard sword, my favorite.
The
Yes.
episode ends with Maddie continuing her
This
vlog.
Megazord is so pretty as a Chogokin figure. If anyone is
Ooh.
familiar with like that line of like figures, they do a bunch of stuff like Chogokin, like Gurren Lagann, and like other robot stuff. But they have one for this Megazord, Magi King, and it's gorgeous. I
really
want it
sad.
so badly.
I'm really sad I didn't get super mini pla of this one because it looked cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I only ever got the Dragon Zord, Dragon Caesar from Zyuranger, and that's literally the only one I've ever been able to get. I'm sad, dude. I want more of them.
More of the Zords. Oh.
I need more Zords. Yeah.
Bugs. And Nick, of course, now fully understanding her. This episode
Fully.
hits especially hard
quote unquote
nowadays,
fully.
considering so many people.
Oh,
my
okay. I was like,
God.
what?
Oh my god. 10 years ago.
Look
Who
at that
are
dinosaur in
you?
the background.
What the heck, bro? Who is this?
Self included, get to express themselves through video.
Bring back
in
the
2005, 2006,
Honestly?
it was still a bit of a niche thing, but fast forward to today, and this episode single-handedly probably made Maddie the most relatable character in Power Rangers history.
Honestly.
Whispering voices, Korag puts a curse on Nick to hear voices in his head, constantly telling him that he's not loved and nobody wants him around. Meanwhile, Lily tries to ask out Nick, but when he rejects her, she wants revenge. Xander is supposed to deposit money from the store to the bank. However, Lily
Just
hid that money
$1,000.
and hinted to Xander that it was possibly Nick who did it. And he falls for it, telling the others that he thinks Nick stole the money. And they fall for it. So when they confront Nick about it, he's naturally upset and just drives off. Korag then attacks, Nick realizing that it's his doing behind the voices. So they fight it out. Toby, this is Toby by the way, he owns the music store, says that he found the money behind a register. Toby says that Nick is the most trustworthy and honest guy he knows. The Rangers show up to help and apologize.
He's only known him for like 2 days.
Yeah, for only a couple days or so. So that's
Yeah. Also, that's Piggy's actor, by the way.
Oh, Toby? Yeah.
Yeah, from SVD.
Oh, wait. Give me a second. I'm going to jump out of call and jump in call because for some reason internet thing is wacky. Discord, please work with me. Please work with me. Yeah, give me a second. Internet, work with me, please. I beg. Hello.
Me. Doing me. Just here, line up with me. We got this. Ready? It's over.
Oh, hi, Andrea.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah, welcome back.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back to the episode.
Hi.
Nick. His influence over Nick's mind, though, becomes overwhelming. Just then, though, Nick is able to break free from Korag's spell and fight back. The episode ends with everyone making up and promising to not keep any more secrets from each other. Where Nick immediately reveals he has some kind of secret. Legendary Catastros. Udana tells the Rangers a tale about the legendary Catastros, a mighty steed who fought against the forces of evil. However, he was dragged into the deepest depths
I've always
of the
loved that
world.
name,
Now being
Catastros.
Yeah.
Is it just supposed to be like a nightmare? Is it like that's supposed to be the idea?
I think so.
Okay.
Mm,
Do you know what a nightmare is, Andrea?
yes.
Okay. You sounded like you wanted to ask. Sorry, I thought that's what you
No,
were going to
no,
say.
no.
My bad.
It's all good.
servants
It's
of
all good.
evil. During another fight, the Rangers send Korag fleeing. However, while he's casting a spell to open up a seal, Nick jumps in and interrupts it, causing him to be transported to a strange dimension, where he can't morph or contact the others.
I remember this
While traversing
episode.
this land, though,
So cool.
Nick runs into Catastros, who chases him all around. Meanwhile, the Rangers come up with a plan. To say the incantation Korag used to open the demonic seal, but now say it backwards. You know what? Why not?
Sure.
Back
Go,
in the purple
Zatanna,
dimension,
go!
we see
Sure,
Catastros
magic.
was injured during the Zord fight, since Catastros is the horse half of Korag's centaur form. Nick is still scared, but eventually decides to help the poor animal, using his magic to heal the wound. Catastros is thankful for this and even lets Nick ride him. Chip remembers the incantation and says it in reverse, opening up a portal where Nick in his Mystic Titan form is able to combine with Catastros, creating the Centaurus Phoenix Megazord.
I love this.
go!
Just point blank, this looks so good.
It's
It
really,
does.
really fun.
It looks really good.
It's just so pretty. Red, black, and gold with white accents, or red, black, and white with gold accents.
Yeah.
You can't miss. You know, it's just so good.
This thing has
yeah,
got some awesome
those
moves,
colors, mwah.
flailing its head all around and creating a flame whip, defeating the monster. However, when Korag calls for Catastros, it comes running back to him. Korag says he's not sure how Nick was able to tame Catastros, but senses that something about Nick is troubling. Fireheart,
Oh.
Necroli, and a
Wait, does Fireheart happen this early?
Yes.
Yeah.
It happens this early, but it doesn't pay off till later.
Oh, that's right.
It's a
No,
setup.
Thank you for the bits.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh my god. Hold on, it's a long message.
Oh, it's okay.
It's all right.
Well, thank you. No, yeah, I'm. So they said, always remember this episode because me and my sister both were watching Mystic Force, and my sister liked Korag's design and voice. So during this episode in particular, she developed a crush because Korag said the line, "Come to daddy," which awakened something in her. If you don't believe me with that, that line, go to episode 6.
You have the time code
There's a
memorized?
timestamp too. That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's.
Hold on, let me try something. Come to daddy. Did it hit? Did it hit? What? No? Yes?
Listen, he's going on, guys.
My
No, I want to
goodness.
see. It said it unlocked something, awakened something. Was it asleep or?
For me?
No, I in general.
For them?
I guess.
For chat?
Yeah, sure.
Perchance? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go, Andrea, you try.
No.
No. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll small again. No, go ahead.
Come on, Andrea.
No, come on. It'll be great. It'll be like Six Flags, but like not as fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, more flags, more fun. But there's only 3 of us here, so like.
Do any of you have a can of Coke? One of us can get it for free.
You guys cannot do this to me.
Is that still a thing, or am I showing my age? Do you guys remember when that was a thing?
My God.
I do.
Anyway, sorry. Back to action. Thank you again for the 100 bits. That is hilarious.
Yeah, thank you.
Good note.
Sea monster attack town, so Nick and V go to investigate.
Magical source. Mystic force.
They get their butts kicked, but see that
Of course.
Necroli has a map. So back at Root Core, they investigate the footage and are able to use magic to recreate the map. Udana recognizes this as the map to the Fire Heart, an ancient artifact that wields great power. The Rangers are sent on a quest to navigate the Sumerian
wielding
forest,
what?
with Xander taking the lead and giving directions.
Just power.
Despite clearly
Free
having
power.
no idea on where to go.
You're right.
Eventually, Phineas shows up and knows these woods like the back of his hand, so Nick and V decide to follow Phineas, with Xander saying he'll cover Chip and Maddie's shift at the music store if they follow him, which they agree to. Nick and V make it to the location, finding another map. However, Necroli was right on their trail and ambushes the two, leading to a really impressive unmorphed fight.
I was about to say, the other thing that I really like about this episode and in general, I see it a lot more in Kamen Rider and Super Sentai, but like their willingness to make their props like messy and like their willingness to this shit in terms of like they're thrown into like rivers, they're thrown into like the mud, they're on beaches and like blasted in the sand, and like it makes it look so good and battle worn, and it just looks dope for that. So
Yeah.
With
Also,
Team
fighting in
Xander,
capes?
they get
My
caught in
goodness.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like we
Fighting
saw
with capes.
we saw the shot of Nick like
finding another map.
fighting with his
However,
cape.
Necroli was
Yeah.
right on their trail and ambushes the two, leading to a really impressive
Yeah.
unmorphed fight.
That's some Batman style stuff, you know. You go for the stun, so you can beat the crap out of the dude, you know.
That's true. That's true.
Back with Team Xander, they get caught in a web and are approached by a giant spider that I once again need to censor because blech. Luckily, good guy Phineas shows up and saves the 3 and sends them in the right direction. Together, they
love
destroy
that's
the
the
taxi
censor.
monster.
That's
And as
so
Necroli
funny.
tries to sneak off
Okay.
with the map to the Fireheart, V jumps down and tries to take it, ripping the map in half in the process. With the forces of good and evil both being close to finding the Fireheart. Stranger within. Lily shows up to try and ask out Nick again, wanting to take him to a DJ.
She doesn't-
However,
she
he
just
turns
doesn't
her
give up.
down, saying that him and the gang have plans. However, V, being the music fan, takes Lily up on her offer. At the show, V is having a great time.
Oh, I remember this
Almost like
episode.
she's hypnotized by the music. Lily has to leave early though since she didn't do her homework and her mom's chewing her out.
Is
Okay.
she a teenager? Lily does not look like a child. She does not look like a high schooler.
I would
At
argue
all.
none of these
None of them.
people look like
Yeah. Yeah. None of them.
What? I mean,
especially
to
with
be
the
fair,
motorcycle lights.
Well, I don't think any of them are high schoolers. I think they're saying Lily's a high schooler. What?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, actually.
However, it's revealed that the DJ was actually a monster and V was under some kind of hypnosis. V eventually shows up, with Nick chewing her out for being late. However, she seems pretty unbothered by everything. When the Hideax show up, V is more aggressive in nature, gladly fighting them all by herself, completely unmorphed. And when Korak shows up, she once again demands to fight him by herself, which she's quickly shut down for doing, waking up and not knowing what's going on. And the next day, she's hiding from the sunlight, sleeping all day, and has pale skin.
Man, I
Chip,
wonder
being the
what's
little
happening.
nerd he is, deduces that V is a vampire.
Oh,
You
Chip.
mean you don't carry those in your back pocket with you at all
No.
times?
I keep it in my
No.
backpack with my how to spot a KAINE and how to spot an Andrea.
Ah, I see. Who published that book? Just for my own personal record. Mods, write it down, please.
Pause, write it down. Who published that? Put
We need to do
the,
some research.
put on the author right now.
Oh, Chip, you're so silly. Oh God. At root core, Chip tries to expose V for being a vampire. Everyone laughs at him. But as we already know, Chip is able to use his vampire knowledge to keep V in check. Sometimes she's in control, other times the vampire half is. No matter what, though,
I like
Chip
that they have
promises to
a
protect his
swing.
friend. They head back to the
Just
club.
a swing.
I was staring at it like, I don't remember this ever being used ever again? Question mark.
Just a little swing at, you know, their
guess
little
not.
tiny base. It's something cute, I guess.
Wow. Okay.
Huh.
Club and realize that everyone there is a vampire. Chip has a chance to destroy the monster, but instead saves V from a blast. V saying that Chip shouldn't always focus on saving someone, that sometimes the sacrifice of one is needed to save everyone else. But Chip doesn't see it that way. He wants to protect his friend above everything else.
Aw.
The Rangers eventually learn that Chip wasn't lying, so they all regroup to do battle with that DJ monster. They destroy it and return V back to normal. At the music shop, everyone apologizes to Chip for doubting him, and actually try to learn his vampire teachings. He mentions how vampires can't escape a circle you draw on the floor. So naturally, goofy old Chip draws a circle around V, where then V is still a vampire.
Can I just say, this is what I talk about when I say the stuff that I loved from Mystic Force, where it's the again, I hate to flag on Nick all the time, but like the relationship between V and Chip is just so good. Like
Yeah.
it's so fun. He's
Yeah.
he's funny, he's goofy. Obviously, the Rangers not believing him kind of leads into his whole like goofy nature, and then
Yeah.
being like, oh, I guess we can actually listen. I love that, and I wish we got to. Because like Mystic Force is I think the first short season in the Disney era, isn't it? It's 32.
It's definitely a shorter season. I think it's only like 30 something episodes.
I think it's the first time we hit 32, and then it's 32 for the rest of the franchise, or for Disney's run, I should say. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish we got more stuff with that, because like even the Maddie episode was like better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic Force is 32. Cool, yeah. So this is the first time that they run 32, and it's 32 for the rest of Disney's run. So.
Stranger Within Part 2. They manage to meet up with Korag, who says that if they want to free V of her curse, they need to stop Necroli. But why is Korag telling them this? He believes that if they're strong enough to defeat Necroli, only then does he feel like they are worthy of battling him. V manages to trick the Rangers into letting her go, disguising herself as Claire. The Rangers look into the tome and learn that the only way to stop Necroli is to craft a Dawn Crystal, which Chip takes on the responsibility of doing. As mentioned, Necroli has V under her control, using her as her vampire slave. But luckily, Chip has finished the Dawn Crystal and just needs to get close to shoot it at Necroli. But V keeps getting in his way, knowing full well that Chip won't fight back. However, he's temporarily able to break V of the curse with the power of friendship, using that opening to get the upper hand on Necroli, removing the vampire curse for real this time. The episode ends with Lily walking home and getting attacked by Necroli, but she puts up a good fight. Only for Necroli to tell her that living with the humans has made her weak, where it's revealed to the audience that
Surprise!
Necroli is Lily's mother. Knowing that now and watching the previous episodes, it makes a lot of sense as to why she's such an unlikable person. Everything was
Okay.
done in the name of money.
Wow, that unlikable is a strong word.
Yeah, it's crazy. What a pull. And in the previous episode, let's see if I can get to it. There was, I guess we can't. So when he's drawing the circle, she's in the circle and she steps out of it really quick before he finishes drawing it. So that was also cool. I like the foreshadowing like that.
Yeah.
It's a nice little detail, yeah.
Yeah.
World to cause issues with the Rangers in their real life, so it hopefully affects their Ranger duties. And it's been pretty effectful, gaslighting everyone into thinking Nick was a thief, the vampire DJ scheme, good stuff.
Yeah.
The two-parter was also very charming. The Chip and V friendship is super wholesome, considering they're the two characters you think wouldn't get along, based off their personalities alone. Petrified Xander. Xander has a zit and is absolutely mortified by it. He sees that
Oh
Claire
my god.
That is a full-on, bro. You need to get someone to look at that.
Yeah.
made
Yeah.
up her
Oh my god.
perfection potion and uses it on himself. It works temporarily, but has some side effects. Xander now slowly turning into a tree. I do say slowly, because in
Man,
the
I can't
meantime,
stand
the
when that
Rangers managed to
happens.
use their half of
Slowly turning into a tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's gonna be crazy. I'm sure there's a Digimon for that.
Yeah.
Map to track down the fire heart. It's inside of a treasure chest that requires some puzzle solving. So the Rangers take it to Toby since he's apparently really good at solving puzzles. I don't know, man. That kind of feels like cheating. While Toby...
I mean, you call a friend if you need help.
To solve it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Are you good at like escape rooms?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I've never done an escape room. I really want to.
What do you mean?
I've never done one. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean?
We just never
Andrea,
went.
have you done an escape room?
No, I've never done.
Oh my gosh, we have to do escape simulator. I'm upset. Okay, anyway.
Okay, we'll set it up. We'll make it happen.
We'll set it up.
That makes me so upset. All right,
Why are you
whatever.
so upset that we've never been?
Because it's such a good experience.
I guess KAINE wants to share his passion with us, and we, as good friends, will say yes, thank you,
Yes.
and go along with him.
Exactly.
And maybe bring some
exactly.
drinks.
Exactly. Maybe some pizza
I don't
too.
know. I don't know if they'll allow the drinks. Staff is usually pretty.
What about pizza?
Yeah, what about pizza?
We can bake you into one in there.
What? Remember the time when I got
guys
baked
about the
into a
time.
pizza?
Baked into a giant pizza. It's funny because anyway,
We're all way too in each other's heads tonight. What is
Yeah,
happening?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is that allowed? Yes, it's allowed.
Yes, it's allowed.
Yes, it's allowed. Thank
I
goodness.
still love that you made that sound clip on your.
Well,
on
it's
your
because
channel.
everybody has begged me to, so I'm like, okay, fine.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're a funny crow. What can I tell you?
I just hope that there's no "is that allowed" moment here.
I mean,
Anyway,
you've
he's doing
already
that.
seen the
Xander's
season,
treat-
so if
I
it
do,
is one,
yeah.
You'll,
Yeah, yeah.
you'll know it.
Yeah, of course, but I'm not gonna be as vocal about it.
transformation is getting worse. So the Rangers need to fight a monster while Claire and V work on an antidote, eventually returning Xander to normal, while also learning to not be such a jerk about people's appearances ever again.
Wow.
This grants him a cool new spell code that grants him the power
Boxing
of
gloves.
boxing gloves.
Boxing,
Now,
oh my.
look, this is stupid. So they defeat the bad guys, and when they return back to the music...
That's it.
That's it.
Wait, hold on. Put that back.
Now, look, this is stupid. So they defeat the...
Yep. That's it.
It has the same button. It sounds like he had to cut something there. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, the true magic of throwing hands of
You know what? Magic is powerful.
delivering the
you know?
smoke.
Yeah, magic is
Listen,
powerful, but
there's
like nothing beats a
there's
punch to the
logical
face.
Explanation for that, okay? There's a logical explanation.
bad guys, and when they return back to the music shop, Toby has actually managed to open the chest. And
He did
heading
it.
back to Root Core, the Rangers reveal what's inside. An egg. Not just any egg, though, but the last dragon egg.
Yay!
Gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Mordecon wants to be freed from the underworld. They abduct someone known as the Oracle.
I thought it was Nicolas Cage. For a second, I got jump scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, when it was Nick Cage and Mystic Force? Hold on a second.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
so funny.
That's so funny.
And force him to tell them how to be free.
my
He
gosh.
says that only the Gatekeeper is able to free them, but they were destroyed in that same battle. But the Oracle says that another
Oh.
Gatekeeper is out there. Meanwhile, Claire is having more difficulties than usual with her magic, losing faith in herself completely. Udana
no.
gives her some encouraging words, saying that's exactly how Claire's mother was in the beginning too. Clumsy and bumbling, until eventually becoming a great wizard. It's also here we learn that Claire is Udana's niece. Korra gets the jump on these two and kidnaps Udana, using her
I
as
forgot that. Isn't she like gone now for like a good chunk of the season? Or is that not until later?
That's
I think
until
that's not until
later.
later.
Later,
Okay.
yeah.
to
Yeah.
lure out the Gatekeeper. Meanwhile, Necroli
apologies,
is
I jumped
fighting
ahead.
the Rangers. Claire sees that they're in danger, and with no other choice, finds her mother's headpiece and confronts Necroli. And when she puts on that headpiece,
Power of the shining moon! Behold the gatekeeper!
Claire's mother was the original Gatekeeper who sealed away the evil
Slay!
forces. And Claire will eventually be the one to take on that role. Imbued with her mother's power through that headpiece, Claire now becomes an insanely powerful wizard, Later on, Korag sends our heroes a message that if they want to see Udana alive again, then Claire has to fight him one-on-one.
There you
The
go.
Rangers shockingly go along with the plan, having a bit of overconfidence since Claire now possesses that great power. And while she does manage to hold her own for a bit against Korag, he ultimately overpowers and defeats her,
She's too good.
using Claire's power to open the seal and allow the gates of the underworld to be released to the surface. The Gatekeeper, Part 2. With the seal now being broken, Mordecon doesn't waste any time, immediately attacking Earth, with the Rangers defending it. The entire episode is an intense battle between the Rangers and Mordecon, tanking the Megazord's final strike while putting the Zords out of commission, completely unmorphing the Rangers in the process. And with Udana and Claire now being held prisoner, the Rangers have never been more alone and overpowered.
Oh no.
Donna said we were the protectors of the city. And that's what we're gonna do. Magical sauce!
Mystic Force.
The Rangers get back up and keep fighting,
I love the
being
fighting.
the light the city needs no matter how.
Man, this is the stuff I love the Power Rangers because this is all original footage
Yeah.
Mhm,
for
yeah.
Power Rangers, and the fact that it's like a little bit darker shot, you can see the rubble and the destruction in the background. This is when like I think Power Rangers really found their, and again it's during the Disney seasons.
Yeah.
like they really found their footing with this kind of stuff. And good wire work. I saw Nick do like a spin.
So it's so funny you said that because like I looked at that and there's a exact one-to-one kick that they do of that in Jungle Fury that RJ does. And I remember it because it's one of my favorite sequences that RJ does, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that Nick does that same exact move. That's so funny.
Maybe he's the
Koichi just
same
like that
same
kid.
stunt guy,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, Koichi Sakamoto, you know? It's crazy this feels like a finale. It's only like episode 9 or 10, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Mystic Force has like 3 different finales.
That's fair. That's fair.
It
Or how
feels
dark
like
it
that.
gets. Nick is able to find Udana and Claire, who's being held prisoner by Korag, with Nick now challenging him to a one-on-one fight. Both are incredibly strong, but the fight ends with Nick getting the upper hand, saving both Udana and Claire, with Korag seemingly being destroyed. But he's actually alive. Nick
Yeah.
is once again able to tame Catastros, and with that power, along with Udana's magic, the Rangers are able to destroy Mordecon, leaving the forces of evil considerably weakened.
Okay, yeah, that is a weird shot where it looks like he's like sucked into that thing.
Yeah, see? I'm not crazy.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right, Andrea.
They're
Oh my
in
God.
those things.
Yeah, they're in those chess pieces, and I'm like, I don't think this is the vibe. I don't think this is
Yeah.
it, gang. No.
Well, I agree with what Christian said. I like how Mystic Force has like arcs, so to speak. Like every time
Yeah.
like
They
Killer
do.
General, a new one
Yeah.
comes, new monster. That's a very Super Sentai thing, honestly.
is.
That's good.
It's a very
I like
Ghost
that.
Sager thing.
Oh, you said that negatively. I don't.
Nope.
No,
Although I've not heard anything about Ghost
Ghost
Sager.
Sager. I don't have very high opinions of Ghost Sager in general, but I love the way that they portray their villains.
Okay. Noted.
The episode ends with Claire giving up her mother's power until she's ready, and Korag grabbing Mordecon's sword, having some kind of devious plan up his sleeve.
Some deviant.
Scaredy cat. The Rangers go on another quest. They're searching a cave and Maddie runs into a frog.
That's right. So she's an artist. She's very nice and afraid of frogs.
She's afraid of frogs.
That's the personality.
She's also very shy.
Oh
love
yeah, that's
frogs,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
What's
I love
wrong with frogs? Like Johnny Young Bosch is screaming right now. What's going on?
Like the one you
Frogs!
kiss. Trying to hand some prints.
Yeah.
Scared about frogs.
Oh,
Scared
it's
about
so
frogs.
scary. Eventually,
scared
they
about
come
rabbits.
across the magic lamp.
gosh.
After rubbing said lamp, a giant, talking, stupid, annoying cat named Genji comes out.
Hey,
He says
we
he
like
can grant
Genji.
wishes, but he's clearly a big,
Yeah.
dumb, stupid liar phony. Meanwhile, another powerful general enters the picture, Imperious.
This one I remember. I didn't remember the first.
Imperious
time.
is
Oh,
really
that is so
good.
real. Yeah.
He's sassy. He's a sassy
He's
They
villain.
very
almost look
sassy.
like mummy-like
Yeah.
with like these bandages going around their face.
It
Yeah,
looks
and their
so
eyes
good.
go through these. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
So good.
Imperious is very powerful, asserting his dominance by easily laying the smackdown on the Rangers, eventually growing super size. Yeah, not just normal big, but so big to the point that he towers over the Rangers in their Megazord.
Damn!
Genji up to this point has still been completely useless, but eventually decides to be helpful and grows supersize himself, using the Megazord as a missile to land a solid strike on Imperious, sending him fleeing.
Go back
The
really
episode ends
quickly
with Udana.
to when Genji grows.
but eventually decides to be helpful.
Oh my gosh,
and
that's an
grows supersize
Ultraman reference.
himself.
I
was
just
about to
never.
say,
I've
kinda
never.
looked like it.
Completely useless,
'Cause it's-
but eventually decides
Yeah,
to
it's the arm.
It's
it's
an
the
Ultraman
arm.
reference.
It's the arm.
is.
Oh my
I've
god.
never noticed that before.
You're so right. You're so
That's
Ultraman.
crazy.
Truly the Ultraman fan.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that is here.
Imperious, sending him fleeing. The episode
Bye-bye.
ends with Udana being happy to see Genji, clearly having some kind of history with him. She asks if he's seen someone named Bowen. Before he can answer her, though, Claire interrupts to show everyone that the dragon egg has hatched, and Fireheart has been born.
Aw.
Long ago. The Rangers
He's
are
a little
alert on
tiny
low energy
guy.
in the forest. However, all they find is someone named Kalendor, one of Udana's close friends and allies from back in the day.
That possibly cannot go wrong. There's no way.
There's no
We've
way.
seen it in SPD. Anytime someone has an old friend, they're the most trustworthy ally to ever exist.
You're so right. So true.
However,
Never went wrong.
everyone else gets a weird vibe from
Nothing
him.
shady.
Mainly
Nothing
Phineas
shady.
and
Nothing at
Claire.
all.
Udana asks about another one of their allies named Daggeron, with Kalendor saying that Daggeron betrayed everyone, and he had to stop him. Meanwhile, the Rangers are doing battle with a monster. Phineas and Claire eventually meet up, with Phineas saying how he was there at the war many years ago, and says that Kalendor is lying. Kalendor is the one who turned on Daggeron.
No way.
The truth eventually comes out, and it's revealed that this is actually Imperious.
Surprise!
Surprise, surprise.
Back with the Rangers, Maddie gets saved by a frog. She's so grateful, in fact, that she gives it a kiss.
Oh my
Oh, come on, Maddie. What
god.
is this, a fairy tale?
It worked! There's our boy!
Where out
Our
comes a handsome
boy!
man. Thanking
There
Maddie,
he
saying that she
is.
broke the curse.
Oh, okay, I agree with Connor though. He is very attractive.
He is,
very,
yes.
very
Very
attractive.
attractive.
Yes.
I just saw someone in chat
He
say
has another trick up his sleeve.
Magical source! Mystic force! Power of the sun! Solaris light!
Oh,
This is the
let's
Solaris
go.
Knight, with his main weapon being Genji's magic lamp that transforms into a
Of
gun.
course it does.
I've always
Okay, you
loved
know
that.
what? I definitely give it points for creativity. The Solaris Knight single-handedly wipes out all the Hidiacs and destroys the monster, before quickly needing to head back to Root Core to save Udana, where Udana recognizes this man as Daggeron. The two do some catching up, with Daggeron explaining the truth. During the war, Kalendor was taken over with dark magic, transforming him into Imperious. Udana
There he
asks
goes.
about Bowen, but Daggeron doesn't know. Daggeron asks Udana about someone named Lianbo, and she says that he was destroyed. There's a lot of fantasy names with characters we haven't met yet, so it's
Elden
okay if
Ring.
you're a little confused.
I was about to say, yeah, is that-
I'm like, yes,
So-
have you talked about Godwin? I'm like, what?
I think we talked about this during SPD already, but just in case anybody didn't remember or needed a refresher, this is the same actor that plays Doggy Kruger.
Yes.
Because I see people saying it in chat, so I was like, we'll just say it now real quick.
If any of you are Overwatch fans, he is one of the new heroes, more recent heroes, within the past couple years.
He's the guy with the
um,
Gatling gun, right?
Yeah.
Malga, right?
Maga, yeah.
Yeah.
Mauga?
Malga.
Anyway, the point
yeah,
is, he is blown up in recent years. I think he was also in Moana in some capacity.
Oh.
I could be wrong. That might be incorrect, but I'm almost positive he was.
Also plays an orc in the third Hobbit movie. Okay.
Oh.
But yeah,
Wow.
big time
They've been in
now.
a lot of stuff. Damn.
This guy.
Yeah.
It's Doggy Kruger. Damn. Here.
The episode ends, weirdly enough, with Phineas, worried about everyone finding out about what he did. Huh.
Oh.
So before we continue, we first, of course, gotta talk about the Solaris Knight.
It looks
The
so
costume is
good.
incredibly beautiful,
It
looking
does.
like both a wizard with a cape and a knight. The helmet, shoulder pads, greaves. His basic form looks like a Battleizer upgrade, and that's so cool.
I will.
His-
Oh god.
Yeah, his name in Japanese is Magi Shine.
Oh.
Yes. And that actually just brings me into what I was gonna ask too.
Oh, perfect.
Do you guys? Because I think Maji Ranger considers him the sixth ranger of the team, right?
Yes.
Do you guys consider Solaris Knight the sixth ranger, or is he like an extra ally?
He's a mentor, a kind of extra mentor. He's giving more mentor than it is of a sixth ranger. He's there to help, but he's not there to like pick up the pieces for you, if that makes sense.
I Without thinking, I've always said yes to 6, but now that you're like putting me on the spot here, I have no idea because it's like, because then you also have like Magi Mother, Mystic Mother. There we go.
Mystic Mother,
Who is not a 6th either, just like a mentor. I don't know. It's.
Yeah.
It's a weird one. And then I was also kind of from the perspective of, while he does have a air quotes a henshin or a transformation, it is so different than the Rangers.
Yeah. Very much so.
I was always torn on this one, where I kind of placed him in the category of like Magnet Defender, which is not their 6th Ranger. Extra hero is the word. Yes, that's where I'm like, I'm not sure. I've never been able to. He is the one that I'm always like, I don't know how to classify him.
I'll always probably say 6th. Just like if you were to ask me like offhand, it's like, yeah, he's a 6th Ranger. But whether or not I actually agree with that, I don't know.
Yeah, for me, no.
I will never be mad. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, no. It's because of the fact that, like, in most of the episodes that he is in, he's teaching all of the other Rangers. That's why, like, okay, he's just giving them mentor vibes. And if in any case that he needs to jump in to help, he will, but he won't give them the answer. He will, like, tell them, oh, believe in what, remember your training, do that. Believe in yourself and you can do this. And then, rather than fully helping out, he's just there to, like, morally support and, like, be there mostly at the back line and pushing them towards their upper limits of their Ranger powers. That's why I think he's more of a mentor Ranger. Like Udana.
Counterpoint then. Then where do you put RJ? Because RJ I just consider part of the team.
RJ is part of
the team.
So what's the difference? RJ's the mentor of Jungle Fury.
RJ's also the mentor, yes. But he doesn't join in technically the team until after he morphs, right? So he was still more so like a mentor.
Like even when he does like get his morpher though, even when
he
does
doesn't
get his powers,
do it a lot, right?
He doesn't even like really join the team. I would even argue Dominic joins the team more than RJ does.
Than RJ did, yeah.
Oh yeah, I wasn't saying that RJ is the 6th Ranger. I think somebody said that.
Right.
Not what I meant. I was more so saying like, because Andrea was saying mentor means you're not a Ranger on the team kind of thing.
Oh, no, there's still a Ranger. Yeah.
It's just a classification thing.
Yeah, a classification.
I was curious. Because like we have like, you know, Blue Centurion is not the 6th Ranger of Turbo. Magnet Defender is not the 6th Ranger of Lost Galaxy. But what's it called? Is Solaris Knight the 6th Ranger of Mystic Force? That's the question. I'm fine with either answer, but it's always a like, he's a question mark for me because I don't know whether I consider it. Yeah,
that's fair. Very, very fair. He could be both. He could be not. At this point.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, in Sentai, there's like a Power Rangers series, right? Not really Power Rangers, but there's like a Sentai series where like there's 12 or 13 Rangers. Who's the 6th Ranger there? Who knows?
Oh, for Q Ranger. Yeah, so the 6th Ranger of that technically is the Phoenix
Soldier?
Ranger, Whole Soldier.
Yeah.
But then in another like sense, it's probably the Koguma Sky Blue, which is the little kid. It's kind of hard. Like I've always like put it as who shares the same power set with the rest of the team. That's how I've always tried to classify that. Like, if you were to think of like the Lunar Wolf Ranger from Wild Force, like he has the phone too, you know.
Yeah.
It's a different phone, but it's still a phone. And then on that 12 Ranger team with Q Ranger, the Phoenix Enforcer, Whole Soldier. There you go. That's his name. He doesn't have the same morpher. He has like a sword and a shield kind of thing to transform. So it's not even like the same, but technically he is. But then like that rule goes out the window with like some other future teams, like on like Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury, even Ninja Steel, where like the 6th Ranger will have like a different morpher, but it's like very similar, kind of really.
Yeah,
classifications are weird.
I was gonna say, and this was just coming down for not necessarily what is a 6th Ranger, but more so are they a 6th Ranger or are they an extra hero? Because the extra hero is like that's why I was saying like Blue Centurion from Turbo or Magnet Defender from Lost Galaxy or trying to think of other ones right now.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
You might.
Isn't cool though is his morpher. It is a hole puncher that it punches holes into a card.
Okay, I'm gonna need him to stop for a second.
I
like this one. I'm not gonna
to
lie.
be fair, to be fair, I agree with him to an extent. It has grown on me in years, but at the time, I was like, really? Is that
Yeah,
it?
same. Same.
Yeah.
It grew on me after watching a couple episodes. And at this point, yeah, okay, sure, magic cards.
Maybe I just
Okay.
liked it immediately because I looked at it. I was like, oh, he's punching like a ticket, like to be on a train because his Zord is a train.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know?
But in the same vein, the way that I rationalized that when I was younger was like, why is it a magical train ticket? Why doesn't he just have a wand like everyone else?
That's true. Yeah.
But then that brings us back to he doesn't share the same power set as everyone else. Why is
Yes,
his
see?
suit like that?
That's
Blah
what I
blah
was
Yeah,
blah.
yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's like, but he's also a wizard. He's a. Why can't he just use a wand like everyone else? What is stopping him?
I don't know.
I
I
don't
guess
know.
he's just twisted fate. It's fine. I'm sure this will be
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. This is fine.
And Steven was asking about the Supa. Do we consider the Gatekeeper like is that a ranger? No, that is
No.
an extra hero as
That's
well.
an extra hero. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
That I
a
can
lot of
see.
extra heroes. Just like we can't talk about him yet. He's not here. But
Yeah.
we'll talk about him later.
But I will say, like, every side character here has a way to show who they really are, along with like their powers and stuff. Like, no one here, I think, is a
Yeah.
side character.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Yeah. Other than Toby,
agree with
maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Of course.
All right.
You ever go to a coffee shop and you become a rewards member, and every time you buy a coffee, they punch the card?
Yeah, that doesn't happen to you.
No, our cars are different here, but yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't my first thought. My first thought was like the Polar Express, like where Tom Hanks is like clacking on the tickets, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's man.
Yeah, you put that in Power Rangers.
No!
This is the stupidest thing in the world. Why
God, please!
this? What happens if he morphs 9 times? Is the 10th one free?
Oh my god.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
That was funny.
I'll
Yeah, that
give
was
you
funny. That was funny. Yeah, look, yeah, okay.
I'll give you
Okay.
that, Connor.
Oh,
Under-
no, but
yeah.
thank you for the 100 bits saying it could have been worse. It could have been a hamburger or sushi morpher.
That's
Don't
okay.
get me started.
Hey, at least the
Did you know
burger
about
one
the
is
burger?
funny. Yeah.
You know.
The burger one is so
Yeah,
odd.
I-
It's like
I
We'll
remember
get to it when
Roy
we
showing
get
it
to
to
it.
me. Yeah.
it's just that is such a weird the way that Japan views American
Hamburger. Yeehaw, cowboy.
hamburgers, a quad that's also a bull, a guitar, a ninja cowboy.
You
I
guys know
just-
who else is an American ninja? Jiraiya from Kaku Ranger, who used a Doron changer just like everyone else. I'm just saying, he also showed up in a cowboy outfit on rollerblades and had a 6-shooter and was a badass. Those are cool American stereotypes, okay? I'm just saying. Hey, you.
God.
See you again.
Bye.
Bye.
I love Jiraiya. I love him so
Oh
much.
my god.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
So funny.
As I watch the episodes. So as I'm writing, I don't know yet. Maybe it's a gimmick. Maybe Daggeron can only morph a certain amount of times before running out of power. But
That's
even if
crazy.
that's the case,
That's
there's other ways to go about it.
He's not like
Daggeron
Tommy.
himself seems like a cool guy so far, being the older, wiser mentor character to these young upstarts, similar to how Tommy was in Dino Thunder. I also like how Daggeron just kinda showed up. There was never a hint of another ranger. All we got was this frog from the last
frog.
episode. And where was that frog again? In the same cave where they found Genji. That is genuinely clever writing to have that frog come back.
Yep.
Oh, I thought he was going to complain about it for a second. It
I
sounded like he was
love-
gonna be like, hey, come on,
It's
I love that
foreshadowing.
writing.
Yeah, I like that too.
I like that they've never mentioned anyone else. Genuinely, and just have them show up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. It
I
happened.
think the only time I would have been happy for it is if when Udana is like asking if like, oh, have you seen Liambo? Have you seen, and then mentioned Daggeron. I think that would have been good as well.
Really quickly, hi Raiders, hello. Please
Hello.
ignore the frog on screen.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, hope you're doing well.
Yeah, it's a frog.
Yeah, this is
If you're
just a
scared about
frog.
ribbits, I apologize.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. I can't ignore him. Hi everyone. Thank you, Tiger, for the raid. Hi Raiders. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group and Victor Roll His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character of the story. You engage with His Majesty. I second rather. So Tomy Game, your sworn protector. Hi everyone. Hello. We are watching Power Rangers Mystic Force going down memory lane with Andrea Hers
Hello.
and Roy Keano. Thank you so much for the raid, Tiger. How is Fireball? How'd that go?
I think you mean Dark Blast.
No, that's what they say in the game.
Dark Blast is another spell you can get, and it's just a giant
Really?
laser that goes.
I've never gotten that.
Yeah, you have to trade wood to the gnomes in the forest.
You know, that explains a lot. We did the thing, like the capture the flag thing, like once, and then after that, everyone kind of resorted to Slayer.
Understandable. Yeah, see, even Taiga knows. Dark Blast goes so hard. It's literally a giant laser. Think like a Ryu Shinku Hadoken.
Oh, it's that thing.
Yeah.
Ryoma Baronfort shot me with that. I was like, wait, what? And then shot us with lightning. Anyway, I only use the base spells. Magic missile. But anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh, thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, if anyone wants to get comfortable, sit back, relax, we are watching and reacting to Power Rangers Mystic Force. Go down memory lane with us. And if you have any questions about Power Rangers or anything like that, please let us know. Yeah, go eat dinner, Taiga.
Eat
go
well.
rest up. That's enough. Rest.
He can't leave. He has to come into the call right now. We're gonna educate him on the past.
Oh my God.
15 years of Power
Oh yeah,
Rangers.
because Taiga's gonna love that. You're gonna love that, right?
Goes back to Mighty
and I have
Morphin.
had numerous conversations about
Yeah.
Power Rangers in the past.
Want to go through a 9-hour stream, Taiga? You can join us right now.
No, Taiga is highly susceptible to FPS games, so I can only imagine. Please go rest up.
Yeah, please rest up.
A
Yeah.
9-hour stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go get some food.
Yeah, go get some food, rest up,
Go eat. Go
hug
get
the
a-
cat,
go get a cup noodle.
go bed.
Oh, a cup noodle. Hold on.
Go get a
cup
cup
noodle.
noodle and some what did we talk about, Taiga? Spam? Spam and cup
Ooh,
noodle.
spam-a-subi. It's a spam-a-subi.
Wait, spam and cup noodle is so genius. I should have
Yeah.
thought of that.
Yeah.
Oh, and-
I had spam earlier today. The Korean barbecue variation. That one's very good. I like that one a lot.
That
The hot
sounds
and spicy one's
delicious.
very good too.
Ooh. They add some
but anyway,
cheese as
go.
well. That's gonna be very delicious. Oh.
I like adding the hot and spicy spam to my bulldog carbonara stuff, like when I put it in the microwave. If I'm making it on the stove, I add like actual stuff, but like if I'm not trying, I will add the hot and spicy one to that.
It's giving
I'll go for the low sodium spam.
what was it? Korean army stew or something like that. If you guys have ever
Oh,
tried
yeah.
that, that's delicious. That's really, really good.
I do like it.
Y'all. But eat well, Taiga.
Bye, Taiga.
Bye bye.
But everyone else, you're stuck here. You can't leave.
it's frog
you are
time.
you are
Just
obligated.
kidding. If you need to leave, go. I would really appreciate it.
No,
if you stay.
no. They
Oh,
punched
yes.
the ticket. It's okay.
No, you're actually, yeah, you're right. You're stuck here. No,
You're
none
stuck
of you
here.
can leave. If
You
you
punched
waited
the
in with
ticket,
Tiger,
it's-
you
yeah.
can't leave.
Exactly.
Nope.
No,
now.
Noelle, you're stuck here. Sorry. Thoughts and prayers. All right.
Thoughts and prayers,
go.
everybody.
Hit
All
play, hit
right.
play, hit
Go,
play.
go, go,
Inner
go.
strength. Daggeron is taking on the role of mentor as well, with Xander being the most difficult to teach.
Surprise.
His easygoing, cocky personality doesn't mesh well with Daggeron's no-nonsense approach. Daggeron sends everyone to a remote dimension without their powers to try and escape.
New Zealand.
Everyone gets captured, and it's up to Xander to get serious and use Daggeron's training to save everyone. Where they find their
He
way
looks
back
like he was
home,
ripped
and
out of
Xander gets gifted with a
Gladiator.
new-
Yeah.
I was thinking
He
that. I was
does.
like, he looks like Hercules.
He does.
Wow.
He looks like Kevin Sorbo's Hercules.
Oh my god.
Whoa. What a pull. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Alright! Stronger than a train!
He grows
Yeah.
insanely large muscles, but only up top. He doesn't do leg
Hercules.
day.
Yeah, no leg
This
days.
is so ridiculous that I can't help but love it. Hole
Yeah.
punchers, boxing gloves, bodybuilding. I'm losing my mind. The episode
Macho
ends
Ranger
with
was a
Daggeron
wild
and Xander
season.
making up
It
and growing a
was.
closer
I mean,
bond.
Santa is
This
wild.
is Daggeron's episode.
Oh
Not
my.
every-
You're about 20. You're about
No.
20 years too early.
Yeah, 20 years too
gosh.
early, guys. Oh my. No, they're close though. They are. they are showing the abs. That's true. The most muscular out of the
Solar Streak
team.
Megazord. It's a train. Because why not? The hole
Yeah.
punchers, magic genie lamps, trains just fit in perfectly with them.
It does.
Oh, I thought he got the connection from there as well.
Well, I think his disconnect is he doesn't find trains magical. That's what I'm understanding anyway.
No, but
Talking about Harry Potter.
yeah, it's Harry Potter. What was it 9 3/4? Yeah, the 9 3/4, a train.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I agree with you. But in his defense, most people don't really look at a train and go, "Yeah, that's magic."
Yeah, but Japan does.
Japan does, yeah.
understand.
Go future, yeah.
Yeah.
The power of imagination.
That's true.
Anyway.
There's also the Polar Express.
Soul Spectre. A monster gets released that steals people's souls, and when Chip sees he was unable to save every single person, he takes it especially hard, wanting to be the kind of noble hero that doesn't have to have anyone suffer. Eventually, Chip gets his soul
I get
taken,
that, buddy.
completely
I feel that.
demoralizing him and wanting to give up. In order to reverse this curse, they need to find the Staff of
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Topaz. So Daggeron takes Chip on that quest while the others fight the monster. It's a draining expedition, and with Chip's soul being taken away, he just wants to give up. However, Daggeron gives him some
Never
motivation,
give up.
saying that Chip truly has the heart of a knight.
Truly never
and
give
when they
up.
get through this quest and get his soul back, Daggeron will train Chip in the way of the knight, motivating the two to find the staff and reverse the spell. The episode ends as Daggeron promised, personally training Chip to be a knight. It's also here we learn that Daggeron's mentor was this Lianbo character we've heard mentioned. And not only that, but Lianbo is Udana's husband. She never mentioned this because he sacrificed his life sealing the gates of the underworld, and it's hard on her.
Oh, lore
Alright,
drop.
That's one mysterious character solved. Ranger down.
Again, I want to point this out. These are my favorite kinds of episodes where
Yeah.
it's like Ranger has a flaw or like an endearing character trait that ends up stabbing them in the back kind of thing because
Yeah.
he wants to save everybody, gets overzealous for it, gets punished for it, has to go on a journey of self-sacrifice and learning how to better himself. Yeah, more drops. Like there's so many good moments like that of the background characters or of the non-Red Ranger.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, well,
Of
it's
the non-Red Ranger variety.
it's leading up to that point because as we already know, for Red at least.
If anything, it's weird because it's like I feel like I would have remembered at this point that there was maybe I'm just overly hating on Nick, but like or he's just not covering the
No,
parts
the
that I
right
remember.
amount, I feel.
Okay.
The right amount.
Down.
Yeah.
So Genji gets jealous that everyone is paying attention to baby Fireheart. So Genji takes the little baby dragon and abandons him in the woods all alone so
Okay.
everyone will pay attention to him.
All right.
However,
Okay.
It's true. That is
Yeah.
exactly what happens.
That is
Yeah,
exactly what
He's
happened.
not exaggerating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love Gingy, but man.
Everyone
That's like
naturally gets
taking,
upset and
wow, this cat is so popular with my family. Let's put it outside in a random forest.
So messed.
Wow, you
messed.
got a new puppy? Would be a real shame if we were to leave our family.
That's insane.
demands to be taken to Fireheart, where he's now missing.
Of course.
With the only
Of
thing
course.
left behind being Nick's blanket. It's here everyone finds out the reason why Nick has his little blanket. It's because it's the only thing he has from his birth parents. The parents that were talked about in episode 1 were actually his adopted parents. We also learned that Genji ran away since nobody wants to pay attention to him. But Daggeron
First
says,
of all, Genji, you fucked up. You can't just run away after that.
That's
Like,
true.
you should have run away in the first place. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
that this is dangerous, considering if Genji is away from his lamp for too long, he'll be destroyed. We learn about Genji's backstory. He was the most powerful cat thing throughout the lands, but the Cat King was jealous and outcasted him. Eventually, he came across a treasure trove that Daggeron just so happened to be exploring as well.
Sentai footage.
Genji opened up a cursed box, and
Yep.
to save him, Daggeron trapped him inside of a genie's lamp. We see Genji now living at a junkyard, but he's not there alone.
Drop the appetizer, Calico. This is my buffet.
Piggy! Yeah, he's just here chilling. Sure. Maddie eventually comes by and apologizes, and Genji redeems himself by sacrificing his last few seconds to save the Rangers and commit a selfless act.
I'm pretty sure the whole reason for Piggy being here was just so they could
set up 25 years earlier.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because they really did that with the rest of Power. Like, literally, I think they forget about it after this season, except for, like, the occasional ranger that doesn't look like an alien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dry skin boy is wild.
He's doing his
Saved
best.
his own life by heading back to the lamp. However, he's unfortunately not gone, because Daggeron saves him at the last second. All's well that ends well, and the episode ends with Udana and Daggeron learning Phineas's secret. During the Great War, when Kalendor and Daggeron were fighting, Phineas found a nearby baby and took it to the human world where it would be safe. That baby was Udana's, and his name was...
Owen?
Finally giving our two mysterious characters their identities. Lianbo is Udana's husband, and Bowen was their child. That baby, by the way, was swathed in a red blanket. Huh. Fireheart also fully grows up in this episode. Oh yeah, and before we move on, that was also the SPD Mystic Force crossover episode.
With Piggy.
Yeah, we
That's
just
so
Piggy.
messed, dude. That's so crazy. I'm genuinely mad that we didn't get this. Because I think this would have been awesome.
This was a very, very good crossover in Japan. So SPD in Japan, Deca Ranger, does not happen in the future. They're just highly advanced police.
Yeah.
Which is why they're able to cross over like this. This is also the movie where they introduced the American Battleizer. It was so cool. It was so good.
How was it? Despite how cool a crossover between the team all about technology and the team all about magic would have been, it just never happened. It's possible that it's because Mystic Force's budget and episode count was cut, Mystic Force being the shortest season of Power Rangers up to this point, with only 32 episodes.
And then every season going forward is 32
It's 32
as well.
episodes.
But I think for the most part, aside from Operation Overdrive, there aren't any more team-up episodes.
There aren't, no.
Yeah, and they only did Operation Overdrive because it was the 15-year anniversary.
They felt obligated. You know, I'm honestly surprised they even did that.
Yeah. SPD ate the budget. Yes and no. It's more
Disney was a fickle beast with Power Rangers in some capacity, and through many like people's word of mouth, they never wanted the franchise. It was kind of like an obligation. It was the sheer passion of the people working on Power Rangers that allowed things to happen. But at some point, they were trying to like get rid of Rangers, and so they cut a whole bunch of funding and things like that, which is so wild because Mystic Force and Rangers are represented at Disney World Land, one of the Disneys. So it was like clear that they were like trying to push it, but at the same capacity trying to end it. It was weird. It was a weird time.
I was gonna say Jungle Fury and RPM are really clear examples of it too, because they just didn't have marketing budgets and they just didn't advertise any of the toys that they sold, despite making a good amount of toys. They just didn't advertise them at all. Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy.
As opposed to the previous Disney seasons having 38. And with the budget being smaller, that means less money to spend on previous actors coming back. The reason Piggy showed up in this random episode, though, was because his actor, Barney Duncan, was also playing Toby this season.
There you go.
And you could immediately tell. I didn't want to mention it from episode 1, but from his first line in the first episode, I could tell that this was Piggy.
Piggy's the name, rummaging's the game. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping.
Lastly, I don't care about stupid Genji. He's annoying, and every bad thing that happens to him, he brings it upon himself.
Whoa.
I wish he died. Next up.
Whoa,
You can't just say that.
whoa,
You
whoa.
have to say destroyed. You can't say die in Power Ranger unless it's on Netflix.
Episode Dark Wish. The Rangers are becoming complacent.
Other
You mean the
finale episode.
3-part movie?
Oh my my
For
God.
anyone that
Oh
doesn't
my
know, they advertise Dark Wish. This is a 3-part episode, by the way.
Yeah.
Spoiler. They advertise this movie or these episodes like it was a movie. The commercials were like, "You have to tune in for Dark Wish." It was like, what is this? I'll wait till we get to the end. I have opinions about it, but
I remember, dude. I remember the advertisements because I was actively watching Power Rangers again at this point.
yeah.
So
They were teasing these 3 episodes like it was a movie. It was wild.
yeah, shit's crazy.
magic, using it for menial day-to-day chores they could do on their own. Udana seems a little
of all,
upset by this.
I would make those pizzas. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I would absolutely use magic to make a pizza.
Same.
However, she recognizes that the Rangers are naturally feeling burnt out, needing to
Says the trouble
constantly
of-
fight the bad guys while living their regular lives. Down in the underworld, Imperius revives 4 barbarian beasts to
There
fight
it
the
is.
Rangers. They're all incredibly cunning and strong, but Korag doesn't like this plan, because there's no honor in winning this way. The Rangers get into a fight with one of these barbarians, but are swiftly getting their butts kicked. So they tell Daggeron to just use Genji since he's powerful, but Daggeron
Use
doesn't want to do
Genji.
it.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Korag gets sick of the barbarians, fighting one and losing, being left for the Crows. However, Phineas shows up and begrudgingly helps Korag. During another fight, the Rangers are once again losing and demands that Daggeron just use Genji, which he does. However, this was all part of the barbarians' plan, because once Genji is out of the lamp, they use their evil magic to capture him for themselves.
I thought
and
that
with
was
Genji being
very
cursed to that
clever.
lamp,
Yeah.
he's forced to grant them one wish.
Genuinely.
The villains naturally wishing for a world without the Mystic Force Rangers.
Oh, it's this
Dark Wish
episode.
Part 2. The
Yeah.
teens come back to Briarwood, but it's clearly not the one they know, with them being the only ones remembering that they are Power Rangers, and the entire city now being controlled by Necroli, and the citizens being its slaves. Heading back to Root Core, well, there is no Root Core. Instead, the Rangers find a rambling, crazy old woman who's lost her mind. who
Oh,
turns
she's
out to be this
crazy!
new Udana,
Yeah.
with Claire being her caretaker. Explaining to the teens that there's no more good magic in
Come
the
on,
world.
Grandma.
All seems
Let's
hopeless.
get you back
until-
to
Yeah.
Grandma, you know better. There's no such thing as magic.
There's no
Oh
such thing
my
as monsters,
God.
dear. Yeah, dude, I remember this. Yeah, this is like exactly like Kane was saying. This was for some reason they giga advertised this.
It was
Like,
the wildest thing. Like, I don't understand why. I do in some capacity, like once we get through all the episodes, but it was like,
Yeah.
what made these 3 episodes the most like advertiser friendly of like, yeah, Dark Wish. I don't know.
given the amount of money that they put into them.
Maybe.
Yes.
Korag, of
Yeah.
all people, wants to speak with the Rangers. Korag says he doesn't want the world to end up like this on these terms, once again saying there's no honor this way, which they're quick to make fun of.
You want darkness to rule the world, but not if they don't do it nicely.
However, Korag is
mean-
100% serious. He tells the
Yeah.
Rangers they'll need to speak with the Tribunal of Magic, a group of 3 powerful wizards that have the power to undo Genji's magic. Korag transports them to the alternate dimension to find the wizards, but they're quickly confronted by hostile creatures, where they need to fight them without
These-
their powers or magic.
These fight scenes are
The
so
fight isn't
good.
very pretty. However, it's important to remember that these teens were never martial artists. Whenever they were training as rangers, it was always with magic. However, despite being scared, they don't back down. Eventually, the fight ends and they're handed a key. Continuing through this desert a bit more brings them to 2 doors.
Before we get to the 2 doors, though, I do just want to hype this up, though. For some
Yeah.
reason, this fight just goes so hard.
Oh,
Mystic
it's
Force
really good.
Yeah. it's
definitely
really
like
good.
they leaned into the magic and the fighting with weapons and stuff like that. But for some reason, they just had banger on more fight scenes. So
It's so
Yeah.
good.
One is seemingly back home, the home where everything is back to normal and happy. They consider going in, but Maddie says this doesn't feel right. Nick agreeing, saying they came all this way to find the Tribunal of Magic.
We go home now because we're scared, then we deserve to live the rest of our lives without magic.
They refuse and the door disintegrates, leaving only one door that has a dangerous portal.
What happens if it gets worse once we're inside?
Then it gets worse.
The teens step in and get transported
Well,
to the
yeah.
Tribunal of Magic,
Yeah.
pleading their case to the wizards,
This is-
saying they want to use their good magic to fight evil and protect
Hold
the
on.
world. With his
At the time that this aired,
yeah,
Nick coming out of the water was when the fandom was like, oh my gosh, he really is Jesus. Like everyone was kind of like making you know, jokes about like, because okay, spoiler, you know, chosen one, you know, but then he comes out of the water, it's like, oh my gosh, he really is just
He's Jesus.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, looking back at all of this screams Cartoon Network original movie. I don't know if this screams this for anyone else, but I'm getting like Ben 10 vibes of like when they were trying to like advertise the live action movie and things like that.
I see you. I see you.
I see that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, this is just such a cool shot. Like,
This is a really nice shot.
yeah.
Pleading their case to the wizards, saying they want to use their good magic to fight evil and protect the world, with as much passion as you'd expect from the Rangers. And despite them passing the test and going through all these trials and tribulations, their wish is denied, sending them back to Briarwood, where the teens will become slaves like the rest of the town.
Roy,
Dark
pause.
Wish Part 3.
Where do you think they scale? Not that it really matters, but where do you think they scale as far as Morphin Masters versus these guys?
So the thing is they exist in a space outside of the Morphin grid where it's just pure magic. So if anything, I would say that they're stronger than the Morphin Masters because they're like keepers of the universe, of like, because magic is a natural thing that exists.
That's fair. I'm looking at them like, would they have anything to do with the Morphin grid?
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god.
Anyway, like introducing them in later, like the most recent seasons, made things really messy. I'm not a fan, but like now that they do exist, I look at these kinds of characters that are like gods essentially, and just like, huh, where do you fit into this big picture of like deities and stuff like that? Okay, whatever. Anyway,
the power scaling
yeah,
is hard. Yeah.
The Rangers feel
Yeah.
absolutely devastated, seemingly losing all hope. However, when they see the citizens being abused by the villains, they can't help but want to defend them. Despite being powerless and being told they will never get their powers back, they continue to fight against the evil forces. And it turns out that this was actually another test from the Tribunal of Magic. Knowing that humans have weak spirits and tend to give up easy, they wanted to see how strong the Rangers' wills really were. And they proved themselves worthy to the wizards,
Good lesson.
reversing Genji's wish and returning good magic back to the world.
that's from the
Rejuvenated with their
opening.
return powers, the Rangers lay the smack down on the villains, crushing them one by one, with the Rangers eventually being confronted once again by the barbarians. However, it turns out that the Tribunal of Magic still have one more gift for the Rangers. A new
Boxing
spell
gloves.
code.
Oh.
Legendary source, Mystic Force!
Let's go!
Legend Warrior!
There they are! Yes!
They're
I
here!
love these are so good. I love these so much.
Oh my god. I love the white
okay.
motif on those.
Okay.
Oh,
I
no.
like
Okay.
no, okay, hold on. I like them for the most part.
Okay.
There's little things like about their helmets. Like I like Maddie's. I don't like the random fins sticking out of like Nick's helmet. I think they're fine on like on Chip's helmet, and I think they're fine on like Vita's helmet. I don't know what it is about Nick's helmet, but it just like it it bothers me a lot. And then I feel the same way about their weapons. Like I understand like there's like this magical thing about old-timey, you know,
Rotary
tech.
phones.
Yeah, and it's like it's cool, I guess, because they use cell phones and they type in the codes for magic, and this is the analog version. I understand it. I think it's silly though. I think it's like too silly to me.
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
It's a little too silly. I accept it, you know, for what it is. It just feels a little too silly.
I love it.
It looks really nice. I like it. Yeah.
I do get you. I do get you. I'm fine with Nyx because they're wings.
Yeah, I know. They just look funny to me. They look like elf ears.
I I think like Vita's one
That's
looks
what
more
Venus
like elf
looks
ears.
like.
Yeah.
that's what I say. See, Andrea, you get me.
Yeah.
But I look at Venus and my brain goes, oh, they're just butterfly wings. I don't see
No.
that
I
as
do
like,
not see butterfly
I don't see
wings
butterfly
at
wings on
all.
those.
See, but that's what I mean. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is purely a me thing. Like, I look at it and go, I don't know why I feel that way about your helmet, but it just does not hit.
I got you.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah.
I will say though, I do love the chest piece.
I do love the chess piece.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see what it would have looked like if they had kept the capes.
I would love to see with the capes. Yeah.
I actually like it without the capes.
Oh, the
I
capes.
don't dislike the capes on the default, but
Right.
them having like the bigger chest pieces, I'm like, these are like, it's not, now is not the time for capes. Now is the time for combat. Like,
Yeah.
it's time to fight.
I think it would be nice if they're battleizers, or well, I guess it's kind of like a battleizer for them. It looks like which one is it? I know it's a Sentai one where it's actually a Night Rangers thing.
Oh, Ryu Soldier?
Was it that one that you showed me before?
Or King Oger? The bug one?
The bug one where they're all kings?
No, I remember it being in space. There's 5 of them, and they're
That sounds like King Oger.
They
Okay,
all
that
have
sounds
they
like
all have
King-
night outfits.
That sounds like King Oger.
Okay.
They have capes, right?
Yeah, they have capes.
Maybe.
Okay, yeah. it's
I
King
don't
Oger.
know. Ryu Soldier also kind of hits that too, where
Oh,
Yeah, but they don't have capes by default.
they don't. Okay, yeah, I think you're thinking of King Oger. I think
Yeah.
you're thinking of King Oger.
yeah. I think if they have like they're already wizards, or they're giving wizards already with a fusion
Yeah.
of night, they maybe could have leaned in more of the night aspect with maybe their battleizer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. To me, I think they do. Like that's the point of like the chest piece. They have like these like arm bracers. They have these leg greaves.
I
they have
agree,
the upgraded
though.
helmet.
Now that like Andrea's talking about it, yeah, I kind of wish they had leaned in a little bit.
A little bit more. Like this
to
is
that.
this is
I
a,
mean,
this is
if,
a good
if
half.
that was the case, you know, if night was like the plan, I kind of wish they had leaned in a bit more. Because
Yeah.
like right now, this just looks like battle mage, and that's fine. That's what they are essentially. It's just if they were going for more night, because I do see it, I wish they had leaned in more.
Yeah.
My assumption always played on like this is like you said, Kane, battle mage. But
Yeah.
obviously we don't see in the show. This is not their final form. It's always
Yeah.
how I looked at it because we have Solaris Knight. So eventually, in my eyes, they would reach that level.
Yeah.
That's kind of like so. This
That's
is more
fair.
like
This
the
is
meat
Yeah,
of
yeah.
that.
This is their ultimate level. This is they haven't hit mega. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's fair.
That's always how I looked at it. But I get where you guys are coming from. I get it.
Granting the Rangers the power of the Legend Warriors, a new upgrade for the team. It's a really
way
striking
better
design.
pictures.
The new helmet flares, golden greaves and chest armor, and their weapons being upgraded from wands to full-on scepters is a nice touch.
Yeah, I don't know how you get butterfly wings from these, homie. What do you?
Yeah.
They
Those
look like cat ears.
those
Like I well,
the
now
cat
that you
ranger
said
right
cat
there.
ears, now
They
I
look like the
can't
cat
unsee
ranger,
that.
man.
Okay, they're
Well,
giving more cat
I see the
ears.
butterfly simply because of her visor, and then like by extension that I don't know. Anyway,
I get you.
The Legend Warriors mode allows the magic to become even more powerful, where together they destroy one of the barbarians. And of course, the upgrade comes with a new Megazord, with Nick turning into the Mystic Firebird and the others turning into the Mystic Lion, creating the Manticore Megazord. And this thing is so regal. Yeah, it's so cool.
do
I
actually
busted
like
out the
this
word
one.
regal,
Yeah.
for
destroying
years,
another one of the
I
barbarians.
didn't know what a manticore was. I never knew what they were calling this Megazord, and I just kind of accepted it.
Oh, I got you.
Because I had never heard of what a manticore was before this, and it wasn't until years down the line when I could like finally look it up online. It's like, oh, what's a manticore?
sees what a manticore is.
Yeah.
I think it's dope. But I mean, like
Yes.
Mystic Force does this a lot, where it's like, hey, what's our primary colors? Red, white, black. What's your accent color? Gold.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
They did it again, and it just looked good. Like
It just looks
you know?
good. Can never
He
go
got a rotary
wrong.
phone
It's
on his
way
staff.
too good.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he has a rotary phone on his staff, and that's their wands were cell phones, so it makes sense, right? I just find it a little too silly, but it's all right. It is what it is.
I got you.
The episode ends with Korag telling the Rangers that their alliance is ended, but Nick bites back, saying they're now more powerful than they've ever been. The Dark Wish 3-parter is so good.
Yeah.
It honestly felt like it could have been the finale or something. The stakes were high, the drama was tense, and the action was really satisfying. There is, however, one small problem I have with it.
Oh.
I didn't mention it during the episode because I felt like it would have interfered with the pacing. The only thing I don't like about the 3-parter is the moral. And I am using heavy air quotes on moral. In part 1, I mentioned how
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
Rangers were
say.
using their magic for basic day-to-day chores. Well, the moral of these episodes was that the Rangers needed to stop being lazy and taking the easy way out. It's their laziness that got Genji captured and this wish even happening. During the meeting with the Tribunal of Magic, the Wizards asked the Rangers how Genji got captured, with the Rangers saying it just happened. Things just happen. However, that clearly wasn't the answer the Wizards were looking for, which is why they got denied their wish. And when they got their power-ups, it's only because they all said out loud, "We got lazy, we shouldn't have been looking for shortcuts." And honestly, that's stupid. Why is it lazy that the Rangers want to use all of their available weapons and forces to fight the bad guys? There's an active threat on Earth. So yeah, a dumb lesson in its execution, but still an amazing random 3-parter.
You know, it's so funny because I literally was just complaining about this like several episodes ago where they fuck up and then get rewarded for fucking up kind of thing.
Yeah.
In this
Yeah.
case, I was a little bit more okay with it because of the last part where they go back and they end up fighting without their
Yeah.
powers. That's where I was like, okay, now I'm okay with it because they proved like they had that classic Ranger moment of you have no powers and you're faced with the same threat. What are you gonna do? And they step up to it, and that's where I'm like, they were given another test. What are you gonna do? And they passed that. That's where I'm
Yeah.
like, good job.
Good job, everybody.
Watching this back, I remember thinking about this because again, I've only watched Mystic Force literally once. I remember thinking it was underwhelming, and now that I've seen it again, I might have changed my tune on it. Yeah, it was. That's about what I expected from Dark Wish, but I remember feeling underwhelmed when I watched it the first time.
I remembered enjoying it, but maybe again, it's been 2 decades since I've seen Mystic Force, so. Which is crazy to say out loud.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like now that I'm like watching this again, like, maybe I was wrong. I was mistaken.
There was a mistake.
Korag's trial. Imperius is sick and tired of this whole Korag constantly not destroying the Rangers thing when he has the chance, so he gets put on trial in front of the Master, having a small montage involving every time Korag let the Rangers live. And to be fair, if I was a villain, oh yeah, he is 100% guilty.
Yeah.
However, Korag doesn't take this lying down, mentioning how Imperius can't be trusted since he was once Kalendor. The Master gets sick of all this bickering and says whichever of the two defeats the Solaris Knights, the other will be banished, but ends with neither Korag or Imperius destroying Daggeron. Back at the Underworld though, the two are able to convince the Master to let them both continue serving him. And the episode ends with Korag having visions of Bowen, swathed in that red blanket.
Why?
Heir apparent.
Why?
Chip accidentally lets it slide that he knows about Lianbo. Udana then goes into detail about what we already kinda know. Her and Lianbo had their baby Bowen, and during the Great War, Lianbo stayed behind to fight and entrusted Daggeron to keep Bowen safe, where we now know he was jumped and Phineas transported Bowen to the human world. Korag and a Chimera monster attacked the
Yeah,
Rangers.
jumped.
Funny word for Mystic Force, especially.
He got jumped, guys.
Oh my gosh.
These wizards got jumped.
I'm was saying that was the clip show episode, the previous one, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chimera monster being a product of a forbidden spell, making it incredibly powerful. Even powered up, the Rangers are no match for the two, being defeated and transported to the Underworld, where they also finally learn about Lily's true identity. Imperius uses another dark spell to steal the Rangers' magic to give to the Master. Udana, meanwhile, realizes the only thing she can do to help is use a forbidden spell herself to transport her to the Underworld. She does so and confronts Imperius. However, she's overpowered and starts getting her magic drained for the Master. During this, though, Korag starts getting a flurry of flashbacks, before jumping in and saving Udana, shedding his armor form and revealing a man.
Also hot, man.
Surprise,
They're
surprise!
He's hot.
Lianbo seems to be back to his
He's
senses.
so hot. Look at this man.
Oh my god, the power couple! Let's go!
Hasn't aged a day in his life.
That,
Oh, he
yep.
has not.
He has not.
The silver fox, absolutely.
Truly.
No, don't say hear me out. That's just a hot man. There's nothing to hear out.
There's nothing to hear out, guys. They're
What
truly.
do you mean hear me out?
Unless you have to like specify that with evil, you know, dad figures.
Yeah, that's a hold me back. There you go. I like that. I like that.
And together, he teleports Udana and the Rangers to safety. Lianbo explains how after he sealed away the evil forces, the Master took control of him and brainwashed him to fight for the darkness. Everyone's naturally a little hesitant, especially Nick, since Korak has essentially been literally living in his head this entire time.
True.
But Udana trusts him. She also lost her power since she used the forbidden spell. And to make matters worse, Imperius shows up and once again puts Lianbo under the evil influence, where he fights with Nick.
Oh
This
no,
time,
not
an
fighting
honorable
under the
one-on-one.
influence.
A fight
Oh,
until the
no.
last person stands. Udana, meanwhile, has fallen into a bit of a depression, not only losing her magic, but once again losing Lianbo.
Oh.
And this time, it could be forever. However, Claire reveals something that catches Udana's eye. Nick's red blanket. Everything becomes clear. She runs down to the fight between Nick and Korak and reveals the truth to everyone.
This is Bowen, your child.
Once
Oh my
again, this
God.
passion manages to break Lianbo free from the curse. Just then, the Master has siphoned enough of the Ranger's magic from the previous episode to break free onto the surface world, where Lianbo takes on the responsibility of sending back to where he came from again, seemingly destroying him while trapping the rest of the dark forces in the underworld, but once again at the cost of his own life. On a positive note though, Daggeron has been doing battle with Imperius.
Oh yeah, where
where
was
he-
Tiger on the whole episode?
Yeah.
Hey.
He's
This
just
is
been
the fourth
fighting.
This is the third finale of the show.
Yeah.
is destroyed by Daggeron. The episode ends with Nick and Udana sharing some funny moments as newly discovered mother and son. Udana says that she believes Lianbo will come back. He's done it once, and he can do it
I
again.
agree.
This is a really solid
Man.
two-parter. Since this is a season I never saw as a kid, I was pretty hooked on this whole Lianbo Bowen story. Learning that Nick is the child of these powerful wizards genuinely caught me off guard.
Really?
Light. Necroli and
like
Lily
it's not
survived Lianbo's
that
attack. Where
surprising,
Necroli
though.
finds something
Yeah,
called the
I feel like
Book
the
of Prophecy.
foreshadowing has been there.
The foreshadow. That was my biggest problem with this whole series. Foreshadowing was great, but it was so obvious that it was like, oh come
Yeah,
on. just
it
make
was.
literary.
It was incredibly obvious. I wish that they could have like hidden it a bit more. Maybe put in some inconsistencies where like
Yeah.
where like
red
it
herrings,
would
maybe?
like where it's impossible for them to think like, oh, it can't be Nick. There's no way because of this
Yeah.
and this and this because of
The
circumstances.
only
or something.
time that like I like when it's clearly labeled is if, for example, they reveal this earlier, right? But then something happens in the middle of the show that like throws a wrench in it, right?
Yeah.
This is fine, but again, that was my issue, is that like, gosh, this was so obvious from the get-go.
Yeah,
The
like,
moment like he pulled out that blanket,
Yeah,
it was like obviously
yeah.
the first time, and it was like, oh, okay, so you're, you know, special.
You're special.
How special? Exactly.
You're special. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
They could have
And
said
then,
like, oh, like your child, we already like disposed of him or something. Like he doesn't exist
Oh,
anymore.
yeah.
Like maybe that's the wrench that like stopped it, and that everybody just stops thinking about it because like, oh well, the child's gone. There's no way.
Yeah.
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 Like maybe he believes that, you know, oh my gosh, you are my parents. And then like, I don't know, episode 20 or something is like, actually we killed the kid that was supposed to be your kid.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
then he'll go existential crisis like, wait, so I'm not, you know, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just heard
Maybe.
a crashing sound in my kitchen. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check what it is.
Oh. I hope the cat is behaving.
I can't believe Roy's cat has never been fed a day in its life, and
What
that's
do you-
how it's begging for food.
That's how they're begging for
Gosh.
food. Just having to trash the
never-
kitchen. No.
Local cat has never been fed. Goodness gracious.
No, kitty, no.
Man. I can't believe it.
I'll be fine. Trust.
Dusk
hopefully.
bunnies. If you want to help Roy's cat be fed, consider
Consider giving on throne some cat food.
Yeah.
You know, so just some cat food.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Local rabbit
Kitten
never
has
gets
never
kitty.
eaten ever. That's what I'm saying. Goodness.
Oh my god! Exclamation point throne. I don't even know how that would work in our shared chats because I have that as well, but I don't
It
think it's
activates
working.
for me.
It did not activate for me.
Interesting. Oh wait, did it? Okay, hold on. Fairy did it, and it didn't activate for me. Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, no, it
interesting.
didn't activate for me.
Okay, maybe on the specific chats then.
So by this point in time, what were you thinking? Do you remember what you were feeling when you were watching this?
I do, and I felt like it wasn't that big of a bombshell. Because again, the foreshadowing that just kept happening, like, oh, the blanket, oh, our child, like, oh, like,
Yeah.
adopted parents. Like, it would have, like, thrown me off if Nick said that, like, oh, like, this is a gift that my parents gave me, where he actually thinks that they are his birth parents. Like, genuinely
Yeah.
thinking that. Because he was a baby. He was a baby. Maybe the I don't know, like, that couple magically just had a child and they just believed it. I don't know, Phineas could maybe make some mumbo jumbo memory thing so that just an extra layer of protection for Nick, right? Where,
Yeah.
oh god, maybe like maybe if they find out he's an orphan, he
you
would
know
connect the
what?
dots or something, and then he'd try to find his parents, and then he'd go back here, and then like, oh no, like the child of the prophesized thing is gonna be in danger. Let's put in false memories of his fake parents having to have the memories of this child, so they know that this is their kid. So it's just extra layer of protection, maybe.
Now that
Sounds
you
like you
said
guys
that
are
out
tinfoil hat
loud,
theorying. What's going on?
Hi.
Oh no, I was asking if Andrea remembers what they were feeling when they were watching this initially. And essentially it's like it didn't feel like a bombshell.
Yeah, I did not.
You said something, I don't remember exactly your exact words, but knowing what we know, and
Yeah.
I don't know about chat, but some of you know, I think I would have preferred the blanket to be the thing instead of Fireheart.
Now that you say that,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Ooh.
I don't think I've ever thought about that. That would have. Man, what in the world? Disney, hire us.
Disney, hire us to be the writers. Come on.
Yeah, buy it back, please. You
Buy
have
it
money. I
back.
know
We
you
know
do.
the series. We know it enough to like make it a good story.
You have money for Infinity War and Secret
yeah.
Wars.
Yeah.
What is it?
Doomsday.
Doomsday.
Doomsday,
You have money
Doomsday.
for Doomsday.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you can throw in a little bit of I don't know, maybe $2 million just for this show,
Yeah,
maybe.
just like $2. $2.
Yeah.
We'll
Exactly.
do it.
God.
All right. False alarm
Welcome
too.
back.
There's just a bowl fell. So.
Ah, okay.
See, I told all of you, never a day in their life.
A cat has never been fed.
I
Oh
can't
my
believe it.
God.
Oh no, Cedric is fine.
Oh.
I actually went to look for him too because I was worried that he maybe got hurt or something, and he's sleeping under my bed.
I
So-
can't believe Cedric's never been fed a day in their life.
Oh no, Cedric's stuff is in a different room. He has his own room for eating and for using the bathroom.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, that is a very rich cat. They're living better than
I
me,
say
that's
own
for
room,
sure.
but it's just the bathroom. So
Oh, that's so sweet though. Aw.
I love him. There's my precious baby boy.
He's a little
Well, I guess
baby boy.
he's an old man, but
Yeah.
Oh, well, still a baby boy.
it's true. It's true. All right, let's get into the Book of Prophecy.
All right.
That will tell the future. Meanwhile, Lily is starting to question her role in everything, not sure if she wants to be evil anymore. Udana calls for a meeting with the Rangers. However, Toby's getting a little curious as to why they're always leaving so suddenly. Luckily, Chip has the perfect answer.
We're the Power Rangers, and we have to go fight the bad guys.
Toby, of course, doesn't believe him.
that was-
At root core, Udana tells
Well,
everyone that
sometimes
she's
you
leaving.
just gotta
she's
do
going
it.
on a quest to look for
Honestly,
Lianbo.
At least he was
knowing in her
honest.
heart that he's still out there, and without any powers,
Honestly, that's why I love Chip though. Like, only Chip has the balls to do something like that, and
Yeah.
obviously nobody believed him. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
she won't be any use to the Rangers. Before they can try to talk her out of it, another dark gate opens up on the surface world, and out come 10 powerful warriors, dubbed the 10 Terrors.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna pretend like they're all important. The only two you really need to know are Sculpin, who seems to be the leader, and Itasis, the brains of the
I do remember
operation.
those two.
They say they're
Yeah,
here
those
to
two
find
are-
and capture the Light, a powerful entity that can revive the Master. The Rangers try to fight head on, but are quickly shut down. Feeling a bit overwhelmed, Nick sulks in the forest, where Phineas drops another bombshell. Nick himself is the Light. The Light is the child of Udana and Lianbo, the greatest wizard and the greatest warrior of all time.
This is where the
One of
show is a
Terrors
little bit too much for me at that point. God, it was just
Jesus.
bombshell after bombshell. No!
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sparta, how does Phineas know that?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. Phineas just has like all sorts of stuff just locked away in his brain. He's like,
In
oh,
his
by
brain,
the way,
yeah.
you're the chosen one.
It feels like
you
Phineas
know.
is kind of the MacGuffin. Like anytime they need, like, it's just like how like why I didn't like Maya as much in Lost Galaxy is anytime they needed lore or exposition to be said, it would. I remember a legend that I heard back on Miranoi, and it's that, but for Phineas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
You know, and he just knows.
He has the whole like, all the lore in his head.
Just- yeah,
Everything,
all-
the world shall turn to ash. In this case, Nick.
Oh god. Yeah, this is where the show just I think is a bit too much because like I think do you guys remember where after being told that like, oh, this is your mom, is your dad, was there any point where Nick just like had trouble realizing the fact that he has parents?
Yeah, I was like, oh, these are my parents.
Yeah, he didn't process it, right? And then immediately just to
Yeah.
the 10 Terrors, it's just like, what's happening? Wait, where can I get like character
'cause
development for people?
Yeah.
Please?
No,
Yeah.
it's because they don't have enough episodes because they only have 32. So they're
I
like, okay, well,
know.
kill Lianbo. Udana has no magic and is depressed. Also, she's your mom. Oh, the 10 Terrors are coming.
Yeah.
You guys are getting bodied. No time to process. No time to have character development or growth.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you're also the chosen one.
Yeah.
In some capacity, like I blame the episode count, but I was also like, you can easily throw throwaway lines or something to make the gap. But
Yeah.
then you could have also, like I said earlier, you could have introduced earlier that they are, he is the chosen one or something,
Yeah.
and then thrown little wrenches in the plan to like make it not seem that way. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah. They could have made this a bit smoother. The pacing just got a
Yeah.
little bit too rushed now because of the
Or
amount
make the
of
chosen one a
episodes.
lie. Like
Yeah.
it never actually was a chosen one, and it was a lie made up by
The
Like-
master
Yeah.
yeah, something like that.
to give them hope. And
Of
that's the greatest evil of all.
all,
Giving
yeah,
them hope.
giving them
Oh, I
hope.
thought it was something more diabolical, but we'll go with that. Oh my gosh. All right.
Alright.
attacks town, but proposes a game to the Rangers. If a single one of them is still standing by the time the flame is out, they win. The Rangers form the Manticore Megazord and fight. It's a tough battle, but the Rangers are still standing. And for his failure, the other 9 Terrors strike down Magma for losing the game. The 10 Terrors are living with honor.
Oh,
The
I
Rangers'
remember
happiness,
his
though, is
design.
short-lived when they see
Yeah, the magma.
Sorry.
one.
Yeah, the one with the little visor. I was like, oh, I remember liking his design a lot.
I was trying
A
to
little
see it in this
visor.
shot.
There is one here, I think I remember, where it concludes a little bit by the last arc. One of them. I think. With the 10 Terrors. I don't know if you guys remember.
That guy.
This guy, I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I really like his design. It's odd, but
It's
you know.
odd, but hey, it makes sense. It looks very
Yeah.
threatening.
He's a bird.
Mm-mm.
I think.
Caca.
A bard. Caca!
Terrors are living with honor. The Rangers' happiness, though, is short-lived when they see that Lily now has a job at the music store. The Hunter. The Rangers naturally don't trust Lily, but she actually is wanting to reform her life. Claire also joins Udana in her search for Lianbo, saying that she has magic and will only be a benefit to Udana.
It's true.
Nick is still trying to wrap his head around this whole light thing, especially when Daggeron mentioned something about learning his true power and connection to Fireheart. One of the terrors named Oculus starts attacking town,
this one.
hunting down the Rangers one by one and capturing them, where Oculus proposes a game of his own. If Nick can defeat him in battle, he'll let everyone go. Phineas
Wow,
finds Nick
surprise.
again and gives him some motivation, or his words accidentally inspire Nick.
What does your heart tell you?
Knowing what Daggeron
It's
meant,
on fire.
Nick confronts
Get it?
Oculus with a little surprise in store.
There you go.
Transforming Nick into his Battleizer mode, the Red Dragon Fire Ranger, which is probably the coolest name ever. The Battleizer suit itself is pretty low-key compared to most seasons.
This looks
Some
so
blue
good,
and gold
though.
armor pieces and a fancy.
It's beautiful though.
It's
It
gorgeous.
is top 3 battleizers of all time.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
easy.
it's just so. This is what I meant of like I think all of the Rangers could have get to like this
To
level
this.
of like armored. Yeah.
Aesthetic, yeah. Like this looks like a natural progression of their suits, and
Yeah.
it's so pretty. It's gorgeous.
Yes.
It's so
Yeah,
good. It's also not as bulky as
The
the other
helmet.
bulk battleizers from before. Like
Yes.
this one is low key, but it like shows off a bit of all of the parts of the dragon where he did fuse. But it's not like
Yeah.
to the nose. It's like, oh wait, it's actually subtle. It's nice. It complements his entire design base wise. Like his visor, like with the Phoenix, right? It has just the wings, and now it has like I guess those blue scales that go over, which I guess
Yeah.
symbolizes dragon claws, and it's so good.
Yeah.
Natural progression of everything. It's just
Yes.
so well thought out.
It is.
Plex really, they did
Yeah.
really good with this.
They
So,
really
so
did.
good. Yeah.
This versus the rollerblading battleizer. This close.
The roller
It's not even close.
the
Let's be so real right
the
now.
rollerblading, and then the stretchy battleizer arms, of course.
This is also another one where it's like I would have loved to see what it would have looked like with a cape.
Yeah.
I think it would have worked without it. It works obviously without it, but man, like a really long cape.
Ooh.
Something about, especially with the way he jumps around, I think would
Yes.
be so cool.
It would look so nice, especially because it's also giving night motif. This entire thing
Yeah.
is a night motif.
I-
so, ugh.
I think that's why I prefer it without it. Like I actually prefer it like this because the wings sprout from the back, and I think
Yeah.
it looks kind of weird with the wings.
Ooh, wait. It could have been. Oh, do you guys? Okay, like a spoiler, I guess, but I feel like everybody has played the fucking game. DMC5, Nero. You know how his
I've never
his
played,
like.
but continue.
Okay, Nero, his final form, his devil trigger, where he has like wings at his back, but it's also the arms. That could be his cape. Maybe.
I mean,
I feel like I need to get something like a picture for like Kane to understand. What
It's
I'm
one
talking
of those things that sounds really cool, totally out of Power Rangers budget, but sounds really cool.
yeah.
And I'm 100% with you on that. Like, I think if it was like a cape that were like transformed into
Wait,
like
wait.
wings,
Yeah, wait.
you
let
know,
me-
I'd be
let
so
me
down for
stir-
that.
Here you go. This one.
Wing.
Like that one with the arms, I guess. I feel like make it a bit
Oh,
more
yeah.
subtle, but like that one, that would make sense. And then like, you know,
I like that a lot.
yeah, it would be
this
the
is-
wings.
This is one of those things that like if this season came out in the modern day of like, you know, Kamen Rider, you know, technology, blah, 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 I think it would definitely be something along the lines of that.
Yeah,
But yeah.
it would look so
But it's still
cool.
peak.
Yeah, it's still peak. It's still an
Still
amazing
fantastic.
battleizer. Yeah.
Yeah.
He also gets the best of both worlds, with a sword and a wand. With this power-up, Nick beats up every single villain in his path in a very showy way. And, oh wait, this thing's got dragon wings. Okay, it's the
Yes,
best
sir.
design ever.
That's what I was talking about. Like, I see what they're going for with this. I don't like these. I just they look so not.
I like the
Thought
wings
out.
when they're CG. I don't like them when they're practical. Because when they look practical, you can see like how much they bend.
Yeah.
It's just not.
It looks weird.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you're gonna have to suspend your disbelief for a little bit and be like, wow, that's really cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
He destroys Oculus, saves his friends, and Lily gets Employee of the Month. Hardheads.
yay.
Nick is trying out some DJ work, and V gets upset that he's using her equipment, so the two spend the entire episode bickering with each other. Until they realize that's not right, and they make up. They defeat the bad guy, and yeah.
The
a pretty
end.
standard Power Rangers episode.
Yeah.
See, that's what I mean. Like, the episode count isn't to blame. They're just bad.
They're just
That's true. That's true. Also, Got 100 bits from Nova saying Connor didn't say it in the video, so I'll say it for KAINE's sake. Stole no rollerblades, so I consider it a win.
Oh my god.
W.
Truly the W. Sorry, Kane.
W take.
Yeah.
Well said. Well said. Well said.
You know, I don't even like it all too much, the rollerblading battleizer, but now that, like, you know, this has become my thing, I'm gonna champion this into the
You're
ground.
gonna yeah. You're gonna
He's
be
gonna die on, guys.
Yeah, this is the hill you are dying on. You will defend it with your life.
Oh gosh, I don't even like it that much, but you know what? Fine. Yeah, it's the best. All right, is that what you want?
We just gotta go back to when we watched Time Force like a year and a half ago, or
Oh
a year ago.
That's so fun.
Time Force.
You were so vehement on it, you know.
Oh my god.
Snow Prince. Daggeron and Nick are training. Daggeron says that Nick needs to follow the rules and be more serious, but Nick says he just does things his own way, and while unconventional, usually works out.
That is literally the definition of why I don't like Nick.
Yeah,
Because he just does whatever he wants and gets rewarded for it all
he
the time.
knows. He
he's the light.
knows. Yeah, he knows. This
He knows
guy
he's
is
the main
like,
character.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Then get interrupted by someone named the Snow Prince, who's one of the original Mystic Wizards. He says he's been watching over the Rangers and puts Nick in charge of teaching Daggeron.
Yeah.
One of the terrors attacks the city and Nick leads the charge, constantly just fighting head on until they find its weakness. But Daggeron doesn't like this plan, saying it's reckless. The Snow Prince intervenes and tells Daggeron that he's
this Snow
disappointed
Prince,
in him, telling him
he is one of the like saints that you see in like the Japanese version of the show. That's why he looks the way he does. I don't know if he's he's not the Mystic Mothers.
I was
Or
about
not
to say, that would have made sense.
Not Magi Mothers. It's not, but I think they're related. Gosh, it's been years. But yeah,
We'll find out eventually.
He's one of the saints that you find in the show.
Got it.
And then I didn't mention it earlier, but when Daggeron transforms, you see a glimpse of what his saint form is.
Oh, thank you for the. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the 100 bits saying. Remember Tony Oliver from the original production crew? He voiced Naruto's dad in the English dub. Yeah, we've. I think we've talked about that a couple times. I mean, it's obviously it's been a while now. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of people got their VA starts in Power Rangers. Like Bryce Papenbrook was also on set because his dad was too.
So much of, because not a lot of people know this, a lot of like the Naruto like English dub team all got their start here, and the reason why they ended up on Naruto is because of this. Like you see that especially with like a lot of the Digimon cast members, like just in the Saban era stuff. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn ended up going to Naruto as well, and then Brian Donovan, who is Davis in Digimon Adventure 02, ended up being the voice of Jetix and Rock Lee, and like just basically a lot of stuff in that era, just like they all like transitioned because they all knew each other. It really is a who you know kind of situation, and we all worked together on these like Japanese shows. Let's do this. So
yeah, voice acting was very different then.
Yeah.
who's one of the original Mystic Wizards, but Daggeron doesn't like this plan, saying it's reckless. The Snow Prince intervenes and tells Daggeron that he's disappointed in him, telling him to just stay back while him and the Rangers fight the villains. Daggeron's a bit confused, but after a talk with Phineas, he also accidentally learns a lesson, that sometimes it's okay to break the rules and do things your own way, thinking outside the box and taking chances. So together, they all destroy whoever this is. The episode ends with Udana and Claire finding the source of Lianbo's energy, to a place called the Lake of Lament. However, the two get jumped by Hecatoid. He'll be important for a bit, so I guess we should learn his name.
Yeah, a little bit.
And kidnapping Udana.
I will fully say I think this is a stupid lesson for to learn.
Yeah.
He's a mentor.
Yeah, but I also think it's in some capacity. I don't like the way the lesson was learned, but you know, being the mentor and being as old as he is, he gets stuck in his ways. So in that capacity, I can understand, which is why like it kind of gets a pass for me. I don't like the way the episode portrays it though.
I see what you're saying. I would have liked it if they did actually explore that, but that's not what they did with the episode.
Exactly my point.
They literally made it, oh, Nick's right. Follow him. He's the chosen one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Roy is just going to hate Nick at the end of the show.
I was coming around being like, maybe I'm like overly hating on him, but like the past couple episodes have been like,
yeah.
oof.
Light source. Nick says something pretty harsh to
Nick.
Lily.
Sorry.
So much so that even the other Rangers felt bad for her. Although Nick does bring up a good point. They have zero reason to believe that Lily has changed. Hecatoid kidnapped Udana, so the Rangers won't be able to destroy him if they ever want to see her again. He also laid hundreds of...
Why? I hate it here. Where's Ranger Toa? Ranger Toa, come get this guy, okay? Oh,
Sorry.
Gosh, the number
My
one Jaden
goodness.
Shiva Glazer.
Oh gosh. Mad respect.
eggs in the sky and that will hatch onto Briarwood. During all of this, we mainly follow Lily. She goes to her mom to ask her if she would still love her if she didn't want to become the new vampire queen, which Necrolite quickly shoots down, calling her weak. She runs into Phineas in the forest, who lends her an ear, saying how he relates to her.
I'm sorry. Seeing change of heart. It's just...
This isn't the first time Connor has done this, right? No, he's done this before.
used Yu-Gi-Oh cards plenty of times, but it's change of heart. Like,
No, I think he change of heart in the past actually.
Has
Or
he? I
it
don't
might have been
remember.
mind control actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But the point is
I'll take your word for it, but it's just... Damn.
Phineas is outcasted by both trolls and goblins, and Lily is outcasted by the forces of good and evil. The two end up hitting it off pretty well, with Lily deciding that she's going to show the Rangers she's on the side of good by going to the underworld and saving Udana herself. Phineas tags along, and the two run into Claire, who's hesitant but ultimately agrees to join.
Damn, okay.
And Chip says this for some reason.
What can I say? I'm a gamer.
No doubt.
Light sword.
He's a gamer, guys.
Underestimate a gamer.
He's a gamer.
Part 2. Lily helps Phineas and Claire sneak into the underworld by pretending she's still evil. Inside, they find Udana, but she gets jumped since Lily's not alone. Phineas, though, says he'll protect them. Yeah, right. What's he gonna do? Burp in their faces until they submit?
Damn, he's got hands! I forgot!
I'm sorry, Phineas. I clearly was not aware of your game.
Nope.
Truly not aware of that game.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Magical creatures just hit different.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
He must be a gamer.
He must be.
He must be a gamer. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
He mastered
Very,
Tekken
very
just for
impressed.
this.
Meanwhile,
Yo, so true. He mastered those perfect electric wing god fists.
Exactly, exactly.
the Rangers are still struggling to fight Hecatoid. Nick feeling extra guilty, saying if he just stayed on his motorcycle and never stopped into town, none of this would have ever happened. But Xander
What?
gives him a hard...
What? Why? Yeah, then they don't die.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, well,
Nick.
heart-to-heart, saying how he was once new in town also, and had no friends. He knows what Nick is going through, but he says that they're friends now, and sticking together is what's most important. Lily
Fair.
also manages...
Xander, I don't think you understand what this guy is going through. This
Yeah.
guy, in the span of a couple episodes, was told he's the chosen one.
The chosen one, the
How could you
light, has a
understand?
mother and father.
He's trying, okay?
No,
He
you
just
know, that's
did not
fine.
sell the lesson well at all there. Oh my god, dude.
snag Udana's wand from Necroli. So with the wand, Claire's magic, and Phineas and Lily's belief, they revive Udana and restore her with her powers. She heads back to Earth and reinvigorates the Rangers with more power and resolve, with Toby having a front row seat to it all.
Legendary source, Mystic Force.
Damn. It was true.
And with their powers combined, destroy Hecatoid. And
was
with
true,
Lily
guys!
proving herself to the Rangers, they finally accept her as their friend and ally. However, back in the underworld, Sculpin steals Lianbo's powers and gives it to the Master to energize and revive him.
Uh-oh.
The return. The
The
Rangers
return of what?
The return.
Let's find out.
come face to face with another terror, Matumbo. However, he's different from the others, considering he actually doesn't want to be evil. He saves a kid from getting hit by a car,
Oh, that's
and when
right.
V sees this,
Yeah.
she senses that he's good.
I did not
However,
remember
the
this.
terrors don't take kindly to this and want to destroy Matumbo.
It's always the Pink Ranger that finds the monster that doesn't want to be a monster, though.
Man.
With
Just
V
shows that they're
adamantly
very
protecting
compassionate,
him,
you know?
Where somehow V
Yeah.
and Matumbo end up on a train and travel to another dimension.
I think that was Magi Shine's train in the Sentai. I think that's it. I could be
makes sense.
wrong.
Before the other Rangers can figure out what's going on, Itassa shows up. She will tell the Rangers where V is if the Rangers tell her how they keep winning. Considering the terrors are significantly
see.
stronger. And the
Plot.
Rangers tell her that they have one thing the Dark Forces will never have.
Plot.
A heart. No.
Oh.
Well, kinda.
That would have been it. That would have been it. That would have been the moment. We'll have one thing you'll never have. A heart.
A soul!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay, Connor. I was unfamiliar with your game.
Oh, he's #1 Alyssa hater, though, to be real.
No, I know. It's the fact that he did that cut. Very good. Kudos.
A gun? Okay, wait, no. They might be cooking. They do have a
Yeah.
gun. They do.
Courage.
Oh.
V manages to take Matumbo to safety before returning to the others to do battle with another terror, wiping out the Rangers, and right before he shoots a powerful blast at them, Leonbo appears to save everyone, along with his Mystic Morpher.
Magical source! Mystic force! Wolf warrior! Defender of truth!
Sporting a new red suit, he
Let's
destroys one of
go!
the terrors.
Beautiful.
However, Sculpin finds
Yep.
Matumbo and strikes him down, using his body as a vessel for the Master to take a physical form. The episode ends with the Master now ready and able to rain chaos onto Earth.
Yeah, if you're not okay with tentacles, sorry.
That's a lot of tentacles. Also, very creepy that it's like
Yeah.
his head's like fine, and then it's just like just the teeth, like a skeletal like remnant of the jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Creepy looking.
He's this is someone's VTuber lore, something.
You're so right. I also want to point this out because we kind of glossed over Liambo.
Yeah.
morphing. Wolf Warrior Red was all the fight.
Sorry.
Looks dope. It looks great in red. It looks
looks
great in
great.
purple. It looks great in red.
It looks great in both.
I will say the one thing I don't like is where he's like Wolf Warrior, of truth, the defender of truth part. I'm just like, bro, what are you talking about? When have
You
you
were lying to
defended
yourself
truth?
for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When have
yeah.
you ever defended truth? Huh? What is happening? Yeah, I just was not a fan of the unnecessary added text. Or like the unnecessary added like title, because it feels like it adds nothing and it makes him sound goofy.
If I had to guess, it was probably just to fill time for the sequence for the Japanese footage.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, I have no idea for sure. I don't think
They
we'll ever
literally could have
know.
just said like, master of the fiery arts, wolf warrior. Like that could have just been it. That literally just as simple as that, as triple as that.
Yeah, well.
Wait, they covered it in Wild Force, Shakata Satoshi, Blazing Lion. Like it's so easy.
They want a little bit, they want a little extra, you know?
Oh gosh, he's crazy. Roy, we have to get you back to bed.
The Gala Ranger roll callers are the best part of Gala Ranger because that season is very rough.
I'm sorry. I really want art now of Andrea and I helping you to Roy, we need to get you back to bed. You're quoting Sentai again.
We gotta get you back to bed, Grandpa.
You're doing roll calls again. We didn't thought it was a power now.
Just whenever we take his hand, he just starts screaming.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Come on, Roy. It's all
sorry,
right.
my bad.
It's okay. Power Rangers is dead. It's all right.
Hi, buddy. You're on your
Thank you,
bed.
buddy.
You're living.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
You gotta come back to us, right? Come
Tentacles. Sorry, my bad. Tentacles.
Tentacles.
And
Yeah.
with that, leads us to the two-part finale of Mystic Force.
My goodness.
Mystic Fate Part 1. With only a few terrors remaining and the Master now with the physical body, the takeover of Earth is imminent, telling Necroli that all humans will be destroyed in the process. However, Necroli is now worried about her daughter, who will be a victim of this.
Wow.
The Rangers then fight Itasis.
Surprise.
However, just like Matumbo, she's not pure evil. Her main purpose seems that she seeks to learn the knowledge of everything. And after winning the fight, the Rangers call her out, saying she's nothing more than a puppet not thinking for herself.
You're from
Later on in
the
the
boys. Sorry,
What happened?
nothing.
Oh,
You're from the boys. Sorry. Go ahead.
thank you, Naito. Appreciate it.
First, we see that the village was attacked, and everyone is fearful of the Rangers, saying no humans are allowed in
It's
anymore.
Boom.
And they all run
gonna say,
away
it
when
looked
they
like
see the
him,
culprit
yeah.
of who attacked them, Nick. The Rangers all believe this is some sort of misunderstanding, but Nick shows everyone that it was him who did this, attacking Lianbo shortly after. We see that Nick is actually under the curse of Korag, forcing a fight with Lianbo. It goes on for a bit until Lianbo breaks through to Nick, the same way they all did for him, freeing Nick of the spell. Back at Root Core, the Snow Prince shows up badly wounded. The Master has destroyed his realm and has also destroyed the Mystic Mother. Who's the Mystic Mother exactly?
yeah.
She's the Empress of Good Magic and the leader of the Mystic Ones. And at one point, she was someone you and I have known since the beginning. Not the beginning of Mystic Force,
There we
but the
go.
beginning of it all.
There she is!
There she is.
Yes, this is actually Rita Repulsa. But wait, you may ask, at the end of Power Rangers in Space, didn't the Z-Wave just turn her into a human? Well, yes. But I guess it also split her energy into two forces, good energy and bad energy.
Hold
the
on.
good
This is
one
the
was
first
used to give life.
I've heard of this.
Oh.
Is this comic stuff?
I
Because
think
this is the first I've ever heard. I was gonna say something witty like, she saw the light. But
I think this is all comic stuff, yes.
oh, come
Because like
on.
the Mystic Mother is where the dragon shield came from. So for the Green Ranger.
What?
That's-
Oh
yeah.
gosh, that is what the.
Yeah.
This is fan fiction. Sorry.
Fan fiction.
Yeah.
Why? Whatever. You know what?
Yep. Anyway.
The Mystic Mother, the embodiment of all good magic. While the evil side wasn't really ever mentioned until Power Rangers Once and Always. Yeah, when Billy accidentally came across her energy and it took over Alpha, creating Robo Rita.
Well, he was also looking in the morphing grid, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So like her evil essence was just stuck in the morphin grid.
Everything. We've been conditioned to learn that the grid is essentially the force, which is the balance between everything, you know.
Except in
So-
Operation Overdrive, where it's a physical place that Alpha can jump into and repair.
No. Yeah. So it's like, if you look at it like that, it makes sense that Rita is there, you know.
Yeah.
But screams.
I know. So I'm more okay with it than KAINE is. I know you guys are like, Roy, it's canon, Roy, like there's a simple explanation. I know you guys are mewing, but like I'm more okay with it than KAINE is. Okay, I want you to know that.
I just don't like the way the comics like. They come up with a lot of lore that's very MMPR glazing, and it's not my favorite thing in the world. So when stuff like, you know, explanations for like season events happen and they're like, oh, it's because of the dragon shield. I don't know. That's not what happens, right? But like it's still like, come on, why?
Because.
Yeah, the grid is what the writers need it to be. It's their MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Like in my head, if it really was the wave split her into good and evil, I can accept that. Like bare minimum, that I'm fine with that.
Oh, so Jake also says, no, Rita explicitly says her evil energy was wandering around in space until Billy found it. So Billy wasn't looking at the morphing grid.
That's
He was looking in
right.
space. I have to rewatch this. Like I don't remember anything from Once and Always except
I
for
don't remember
the
anything.
CG that I didn't like.
I like most of it.
Yeah.
Once and always.
Anyway,
Also, the actress who played Rita in Zhu Ranger, yeah, I don't know the character's name, sorry, also played
Mitsuko Sago.
Well, he said the character, but yes, that is the actress's name.
Yes.
Pandora! They say it in Once and Always, which I thought was really nice, tongue-in-cheek, because it's the Pandora protocol when Rita returns, which I liked.
this wizard in Magi Ranger. So for funsies, why not make it Rita? Considering there's actually a canonical way for it to work. Complete with the bad dub and all.
You are giving me a headache.
Anyway, she's dead now. With our heroes at a severe...
Okay, well, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think she's dead, but yeah.
Yeah.
disadvantage in the fight. Lianbo and Daggeron are fighting the Master. Udana is fighting Sculpin, and the Rangers are fighting the last remaining terror, Black Lance. With the bad guys winning at every turn. The Master strikes down Lianbo and Daggeron. Sculpin destroys Genji and kidnaps Udana. And the Rangers are left beaten and unmorphed.
Can I just say, Udana has got to be one of the most nerfed people in Power Rangers.
Oh, 100%.
Because she shows up as such a badass, gets her powers taken, and then almost in every fight, except for the first fight where she gets her powers back, she loses or gets kidnapped.
Yep.
All the time.
All the time.
Oh my god, I did not realize how bad that was.
She doesn't take a break.
Whoa.
The only time she beats is during Battle for the Grid.
Crazy. Yeah.
Mystic Fate Part 2. Despite the Rangers' back being against the walls, they don't give up. Nick transforming into his Battleizer and fighting Black Lance, where the Rangers manage to pull through and destroy him. However, the Master has now made it to the surface, showing that he's destroyed Lianbo and Daggeron.
I will say I love seeing their
their saint forms.
Yeah, the
their
saint
real
forms
Yeah.
look so cool. They look freaking cool, man.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Liam Bose is also just it's just fire everywhere. Like it looks
Yeah.
so cool, man.
It's really, really cool, yeah.
How many kidnappings is that now? I think that's the 4th or the 5th for her this season. Which is that means it's every if it's 5, it's every 6 to 7 episodes. If it's 4, it's every 8 episodes that she gets kidnapped, which is insane.
She does not get a break. I feel so bad
and
for
the Master
her.
transports the Rangers
it's crazy.
to a world full of darkness and despair. And Nick decides he can't do this anymore, alluding that he just wants to give up. But it's Maddie who doesn't let that happen.
You have held us together through all of this. You will not give up. We are a team, and you are this team's leader. We go on no matter what.
Motivated by his friends, Nick powers up and stands up to the Master, striking at him head on.
Wow,
and with
I
his
don't
friend's
remember this
strength,
sequence
they
at
manage
all.
to break
I don't
free from the
either.
Master's hold, returning back to Earth, with the Master following behind. But he's not the only one who's still alive. The Mystic Mother actually used the spell to turn herself into magic to escape the destruction, and good energy still remains.
Told you.
Everyone can stand up to
She's
the
still
Master,
there.
even Necroli and Itasis, who revealed they saved Udana and destroyed Sculpin, with Itasis shooting a powerful blast to destroy the Master. Both humans and magical beings meet together, building a bridge so everyone of any race can live peacefully. Lily also convinces her mother to use her magic to revive Daggeron, Lianbo, and Genji.
Just casually
Were
revive
they all
them.
just dead? Yeah, were they just straight up dead?
Yep.
Yeah, they died. And then
They
hey
were
mom, can you
the
revive
opposite
them?
of alive.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit.
Lost of her vampire form, turning her human.
Lily's mommy's hot.
Hey, he said it's not me.
You know, I forgot all about that. And hearing the delivery, play that again. What a
Vampire
delivery.
form, turning her human.
Lily's mommy's hot.
Hot.
I mean, yeah. One more time.
Lily's mommy's hot.
It's the face he makes after too.
Just smiling, dude.
He's like, yeah, she is.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
That's so funny.
I can't. Oh no.
Hi. I'm Xander.
Why does Chip look devastated, bro? I don't know.
Hey, I'm Xander. Your mom is hot.
Listen, that's the new plan, Xander, okay?
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
Hey, he said it, not me. Before we can tie a bow on this nice ending, though, the Master grows giant. However, with everyone together, one by one, every single person stands up to the Master, proclaiming how they believe in magic. And with all that belief and spirit, they blast at the Master with a finishing blow,
With a Hadouken.
sealing him back where he belongs. With all the evil defeated, we see Nick getting ready to leave town again. Maddie, though, is sad to see him go. He doesn't exactly say he'll be back, but gives Maddie his old blanket, saying he will return for it. Back at the
Aw.
music shop, everyone is happy. Phineas and Lily are dating. Vita has dyed her hair pink, which I guess is character development. Claire is now a full-on sorceress and running Root Core.
Sure.
Nick is riding off on his motorcycle with his parents. And Fireheart is flying free. And with
I
that,
have, I have
Power
a question.
Rangers Mystic Force
I have a
Yeah.
comes...
real question. How
Okay.
you know how the entire time, right? His parents have never probably seen or touched a motorcycle. How the fuck did they got around to like know or to ride
Magic.
it by the end? Okay.
Magic.
Yeah. It's like riding a motorcycle is like magic. If you believe hard enough, it'll just happen.
Yes,
like-
I see.
And I meant to point this out before. Just like Liam Bo's wand is a phone, but he's been
Right.
Korag for the past like 20
Yeah.
years. So why
So-
does he know what a cell phone is?
Yeah, if you believe hard enough, magic.
I see.
Yeah.
Magic. Understandable.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
whenever I just have to take out the motorcycle outside, I just have to believe and then drive off. Okay.
Yeah, just believe hard enough,
Believe and drive
you
off.
will be able to ride it. Your motorcycle license will appear
Appear out of
automatically.
nowhere?
It's-
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you
Of
need
course,
a
of
motorcycle
course.
license in New Zealand?
I don't know.
Do you just ride a motorcycle?
Magic.
Magic. Magic.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Daggeron's not in the ending.
He's dead. No, he's not.
No,
Oh,
he's
but-
he's
Yeah, where
there
was he?
somewhere. Gingy, just with Gingy somewhere eventually.
There's enough speed and momentum, something on motorcycle.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I love Andrea. I love you guys too. Big loves.
Aww.
Wow.
Oh, we love Andrea in this house.
Wow.
Thank you so much for the
Well,
follow.
you guys will
Appreciate it.
Yippee!
Yeah, boy.
to an end. Wow. Seriously, wow. This season genuinely blew me away, and I wasn't expecting it to at all. Apart from one season we'll be talking about in the future, Mystic Force easily has the strongest narrative structure in Power Rangers history. There were literally only maybe 2 or 3 episodes I'd consider filler. This entire season from beginning to end was continuing a character's story in one way or another.
I agree to an extent. Like,
To an extent.
Yeah, there was a huge overarching story. I just don't think it was told well.
Yeah. The execution was not that great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could lie and say Power Rangers in Space technically is not a single filler episode because they're always looking for Zordon, which is technically always on point for the plot. Technically.
Technically,
And
I think
Space is-
In Space has a more structured story compared to Mystic Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm even trying to think of like more recent years of like SPD. SPD is like, I feel like that's a better structured story. And even then, a lot of it is kind of like day-to-day cop stuff.
Yeah.
SPD's hard though because it does still follow like the monster of the week formula. Like a
But see, that's what I mean. Like even then, it's kind of like, I don't know. I would still be very hard pressed to be like, yeah, this is one of the best narrative things. I think in theory, it's very good. In execution, not. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, having Zane go on a date with Astronema is essential to looking for Zordon. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course it is. Have you seen them together? They're so cute.
They're so cute.
They were adorable.
Yeah. Sweet.
Someone looked it up. Yeah, you do need a motorcycle license for New Zealand. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The more we know.
There's a magical town in a random U.S. town, but Dino Fury Blue still thinks that the supernatural doesn't exist.
Power Rangers.
Okay,
Oh,
listen.
man.
In,
Power
in
Rangers.
his
Magic.
defense,
What can you do?
in his defense, do they know about the Mystic Force Rangers? Because as far as I know, they only really learn about the Ninja Steel Rangers because the Ninja Star Shuriken, is that what it is? I can't even freaking remember what it's called. The Prism, the Nexus Prism Star.
Nexus Prism. There we go. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Man, that was a deep cut. Because they find that and learn about the Ninja Steel Rangers, and then the Morphin Masters making other people. But like, do they ever learn about? I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying they're in the U.S. and then sometimes Japan, and then I'm just saying. But thank you for the super. They made Grid Battle Force. They do. It's true. It's true.
The acting was a huge step up. The drama was really well executed. The twists and turns.
Wait, acting was a huge step up from SPD?
I
don't know if I agree with that. I think SPD had great acting.
So here's the thing. I think Mystic Force, for what it's worth, had very good acting. I just think the SPD cast has better acting. But this could also be a direction thing.
Yeah, that might be what it is.
Yeah.
Genuinely had me invested since I'm going in completely blind, and even the music was really good. The show still used generic stock music, but specifically the morphing tune was always getting me excited.
Magical Source! Mystic Force!
Yeah, that is good.
It's nice they went the extra mile to get some music to match the show's theme. In terms of characters, Nick is the only one who really had
Persona
any growth.
music?
And honestly, that's fine. All of these characters were perfect the way they were. Nick started off as a guy with no friends who didn't want to associate with people, to now having a genuine connection with not only his new friends, but his birth parents. Everyone else started out one way and stayed that way consistently, with little moments of changing. Chip was still goofy, Maddie was still shy, V was still tough, and Xander was still cocky. Again, they had moments of breaking out of those habits, but they're not really traits that I would consider bad or needing any kind of growth. It's what made them unique and likable, flaws and all. The villains were good, up to a point. The only complaint I really have is that after they save Leonbo and destroy Imperius, we are left with 10 random villains who don't really do anything or have any traits apart from they're evil and want to revive the master.
That I will say is probably comes down. Well, I guess
that's all villains are. They're just evil for the sake
They're
of
just evil because they're evil, and that seems lazy writing.
I was gonna say it comes. At that point, I would have said that it came down to episodes, and they didn't have enough episodes to like write more villains. But then that's a writing problem because if they knew they only had 32 episodes, so it comes back down to
you should have planned better for that.
You're right.
Didn't have enough time to really get to know these villains. As well as Necroli just taking a back seat, it really just kind of felt like the stakes were lower than ever.
Oh gosh,
maybe it's just because Mystic Force peaked pretty early. The Gatekeeper, Dark Wish, and Heir Apparent multi-parters were all so intense and felt like they could have been finales in their own right.
There we go.
I'm just taken back at how great this season was. I thought I would hate this season and didn't want to waste my time. What a fool I was for missing out on that. If I had to pick a Power Rangers season to sum up the era it came out in, Mystic Force perfectly captures the vibe of kids and teenagers of that time.
He's not.
That's not
incorrect.
Yeah,
I don't know if I 100% agree, but he's not incorrect for saying that.
I would say if you're looking for like an era of kids or an era of teens or an era of young adults, I would say this or Dino Thunder.
I guess if you're putting it up against Dino Thunder, then yeah. If you're thinking of like a time capsule, especially with like how much Harry Potter kind of dominated this time period.
That's true, yeah.
No, I'm thinking about it now, and the more I think about it, the more I agree. Yeah, because you know the Birdie Bots, every flavor beans were everywhere. The movies were everywhere. Everything was at a high. Yeah.
And while our stay in Briarwood was fun, I think it's time to expand our horizons and travel the world in search for our next treasure. Does that sound fun? Traveling the world and looking for treasure? Well, I sure hope it's just as fun as it sounds as we tune in next time and accelerate into Power Rangers Operation Overdrive.
It's Underhill's favorite season.
This is dead, man.
Yeah, I know. Gosh.
God rest his soul.
Hopefully he'll reincarnate somewhere else.
God, I hope so. Thank you, Connor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Connor.
I want to say thank you to Connor
Say
Thank you,
Connor.
Connor.
for the awesome video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Don't forget
Considered
Wizards
worse
of
than the Disney
Waverly.
era?
Oh my god, true, yeah.
Oh,
Wizards
yeah,
of Waverly Place.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Move myself over to my just chatting screen again.
Samesies.
Yes.
Pow.
Okay, let me close that.
Yippee.
There you go.
So,
music.
on this revisit of Mystic Force, how does everyone feel?
I am remembering things, but I feel about the same.
Yeah. Like,
Mike,
it's still pretty
go ahead.
good. It's still pretty good, but it's definitely like, after watching other seasons, it may have gotten a little bit like, maybe in the top 5 for me now, rather than being in the top 3.
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, is it still top 5 for you at this point?
Maybe at around top 4, maybe.
Oh.
I mean, I like, even for all the problems that Mystic Force has and all the problems I will all dunk on, it's still one of the better seasons, simply because of, like, you know, production quality, acting, blah blah blah. You know, there's so much good about it, and thankfully the good outweigh the bad.
The bad, yeah.
I'm always going to dunk on, like, the writing issues and, like, you know, making this, you know, Nick featuring his friends show, you know, but there's still a lot to love about this one.
I'm curious now, Andrea. What is your, at this point, what is your top 5?
I would say
'Cause
I
this
would
is
have
our 14th season.
my top 5 would be. I think I'd still put like In Space as my number 1 because of how well the story was written. Genuinely. My top 2 would be Jungle Fury. Top 3 would be Dino Thunder.
Just Optimistic Force. Don't include Jungle Fury.
Oh. Okay.
Only Optimistic Force.
Only up
So
until Mystic
now they have
Force.
to rethink their entire
Yeah, no,
list.
I have to rethink my list because you said that. Okay. I'd
Not
go
you
with.
giving a handicap.
Well, because they said, like, even with how it is right now, it's still a top 4, and I was like, okay, well, what are the other ones that you like more? Like, because I don't even think even just including up to Mystic Force, I don't even think Mystic Force was a top 5 for me.
Really?
Because I would have said In Space, Time Force, Dino Thunder, Lost Galaxy, and then maybe either MMPR Season 3 or SPD, whichever I like more.
I'd go with like top 1 being In Space, and then because Jungle Fury is a little bit later, then I would have my second one be Dino Thunder. The third would be SPD. 4th is Lost Galaxy. And then not
so
4th.
you do like Lost Galaxy?
Yeah, I do like. I do like Lost Galaxy.
Okay.
Lost Galaxy made her cry.
Yeah.
Or was that the blue one?
No, yeah. Oh, yeah, wait. Okay. Lore consistency wise. Go back. I've never cried before. Yeah, I've never cried before. No, bit of Power Rangers.
That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, that's
You must be having you know, some strange dreams of a far off memory.
Yeah. A strange dream that
You
I've
just
had
said the
before.
words of the Monster Rancher theme song, and now my brain is.
I would never intentionally do that.
You were disturbing the natural order. There is no natural order.
I was just curious because, like I said, we're 14 seasons deep, or 14 years deep into Power Rangers at this point. And I just wanted to see how you rank things up. Because it's always interesting to hear newcomers' perspectives, and because like Ken and I are probably a little bit jaded when it comes to Power. We're pretty like set in our ways when it comes to like what we consider to be the best Power Rangers. Let's be real, Kane. Let's be real.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I always have like the ones that I consider the best, and the ones that I didn't even finish because they were so bad. It's gonna be really interesting when we finally get to like the Neo Saban stuff, like Ninja Steel, because I didn't even finish that. That was terrible.
Yeah, I had.
But yeah, no, I obviously have like my, if I'm not including anything past this point, Oh gosh. What would even be my top? You know, like looking back at like Turbo and the way that like we discussed things about like how like TJ and the gang had to figure everything out on their own, like that definitely throws it into a higher spot than I had originally put it. And that's always been a very high spot in my opinion. I love Turbo, but even coming to that realization with you, Roy, and the blue one, we, gosh, there's.
Yeah, I've never started Power Rangers with you guys,
Yeah,
so I
no.
just started out really late. I don't know what you guys said about 14 seasons. I'm like,
Yeah, of course.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No. I don't know. Space is definitely up there. Lost Galaxy. I love you know, Lightspeed Rescue for all of its like good like storytelling, especially when it deals with like more serious things like child abandonment, gun violence.
Yeah.
You know, emergency stuff like that always puts it really high. Like as much as I like to say like, oh yeah, it's always like kind of forgettable, I always look back and like, you know what, there's so many good moments that put it so high on that list. I don't know, I think up top maybe Turbo would be 2, maybe Time Force would be like 1, maybe Time Force. Maybe Lightspeed Rescue at 3, SPD at 4, maybe In Space at like, it's kind of like interchangeable near the top, but maybe 5. And I say that simply because Space doesn't really hit unless you've seen the rest. And based on that alone, that's why it's like so far down my top 5. As much as I enjoy it. That said, it's still really good. It is still really good, but without knowing what came prior, it's hard to like put it really high up there, I think.
I agree with you. I mean, that's usually why I put, like, I do Dino Thunder Time Force as my top 2, and then I put In Space usually for that reason, because I think you have to see the other seasons for it to
pay off.
But I think Dino Thunder is, even if you haven't, I think it's still just a great season.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Dino Thunder is like kind of up there in like top 5 interchangeably with like a bunch of other ones.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I feel like I don't have like a static top 5. But I feel like Time Force and like Turbo kind of like sit near the top, and then everything else is kind of like, yeah, this one here. You know what? I'm feeling this one here, you know.
For Turbo, are you putting it up there because of your favorite Ranger?
Well, yes. I am, but I also think like I've always loved the aesthetic of the suits. I've loved like the Zords. The movie is a huge plus, and then like again revisiting the season with you and the blue one. It was anyway. I was always like getting to realize that, oh my gosh, yeah, they really did have to figure out everything on their own. Like whether or not that was an intended choice of like, you know, the writing, like, oh my gosh, you got stuck with this mentor that questions your every move, whether she wants to or not. You have a kid on the team. You are brand new kids that are like, had just moved to this town and were picked by the former protectors because Zordon said, hey, you should all be adults. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so let's pick up the slack and we'll be, you know, the protectors of the world. And it all falls apart because they're just not experienced when they should have had mentorship, but they did the best that they could.
I agree.
I think that is such good, solid storytelling that even if you didn't see all of Mighty Morphin or Zeo, because you have the first act Turbo, you have an idea of, yes, these are the heroes that came prior, but now they're leaving. The mentor that taught them everything is leaving, and we're leaving you with someone in a bathrobe and someone and a robot from the Bronx, and you're kind of like on your own. Yeah, like there's so much good unintended storytelling there that I'm like, wow, that's really good.
When I showed it to the boys, the other group that I'm showing like Connor's video to, they liked Turbo more than Zeo. So, but to be fair, like I will always say that Zeo aged kind of like a glass of milk.
Zero did not age. It's super well.
No, it did not. Yeah, but no, that's really interesting to hear from both of you, Andrea especially, because like I said, like obviously Kane and I, we've yapped about these kind of things a lot with each other, but hearing the changes of opinions, especially because you had already seen Mystic Force and now rewatching it, and you're saying it's roughly the same position you were saying, right?
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, the next season that we're going to be getting into is Power Rangers Operation Overdrive, which at the time of it airing was de facto the worst season of Power Rangers.
Oh.
Easy. Yeah.
It was not looked upon very highly.
No.
At the time of its airing, it was very compared to, because people didn't like Turbo simply because of Justin, because he was a kid, and other, writing nonsense. But it was heavily compared to that of like the worst seasons of Power Rangers. In many points, I agree. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Of course.
That said, I am excited. I'm excited for you to experience Mr. Underhill's favorite season of all time.
Are you perhaps going to invite somebody for this one, like last time?
More than likely, I will not be able to, unfortunately.
I think
Understandable.
They can't, but yes.
Yeah, I think things are a bit complicated for that. But yeah, I would say that like Gabe was saying in my YouTube chat, this is I would say the first bad Disney era season.
Really?
Yeah.
The first and
they
only
were on
bad
a roll,
Disney era season.
and it makes me upset because the Super Sentai that it came from, Go-Go Sentai Bolkenja, was my very first Super Sentai. Like I said that this was my first introduction to Super Sentai, but Bolkenger was my very first time that I like sat down and watched it all the way through. At the same time it was airing, Kamen Rider Kabuto was airing, and I remember seeing the bumper for that and went, "Oh, that's really cool. Let's watch both." And that's how I experienced Kabuto the first time. I fell off of Kabuto. It was a little too dark for me at the time, but obviously, my tastes have now changed. But Bolkenger kind of like scratched the itch of like, oh, so Power Rangers is Japanese. This is really cool.
They've been Japanese all this time.
Yeah. I had begun watching that first, and so when Operation Overdrive came out, mind you, at the very beginning, I was on board. I was very, very happy.
Yeah.
But we'll get to it when we get to it. But things fell off.
It wasn't that great. Is what I'm getting.
So, without giving too much away about Operation Overdrive, I haven't seen Bolkenger myself, but I am familiar with. It is an adventure-based season.
Yeah, which is something that they really tried doing with this one.
Yes.
Tried, keyword.
And it does not hit well.
Conceptually, because there's a lot of like adventure stuff that like in concept are very cool. I liked how they set things up, but unfortunately, it did not hit the mark.
Of course. Oh.
I am very excited to rewatch this season, though, even though it's not good in my memory, mainly because, like Mystic Force, I have not seen it since it aired.
Yes, I agree.
So...
I've seen episodes here and there, and like clips that like surface online, like when people are like, "Hey, remember when Johnny Young Buck came back?" Yeah, and like so I'll rewatch it through those times, and I'll like the episodes of the season to my head, and like, should I rewatch this?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm alright. I'm
Good question.
okay.
Yeah. Luckily, I will say, after Operation Overdrive, we at least get another minimum 2 seasons, and then depending on your opinion on Samurai, potentially 3 seasons of not bad Power Rangers again. Samurai, I go back and forth on, because like when I compare it to some of the previous seasons, I'm like, what were you guys thinking? But then when like I look at the newer stuff that came out, I'm like, Perhaps I judged you.
Perhaps I judged you too harshly.
Too harshly.
You know, when we get to samurai, because obviously we're gonna get to samurai, there's a lot of like problematic stuff that it's like, if you take that out of the equation, it's like, all right, this is all right.
This is hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
My glorious king. But yeah, so that's gonna do it tonight then for Power Rangers Docs.
Wow.
Yippee!
We did it.
We did it! Another Power Rangers, and it didn't take us more than a couple months. Yay!
It's true.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness gracious. Do you guys have any big stuff coming up aside from this raid that you just got, Kane?
Hi, Araya. I asked you last time how to pronounce your name, and I don't think I got it. I'm so sorry. But hi, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. For those of you coming in, my name is KAINE. I am an ultimate Ikemen, one-fifth of the VTuber group and Victor Royal Knight of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character of the story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I second rather so. Tommy Game, your sworn protector. Hello. I might go for a little bit longer. Maybe. Maybe. What time
I'll
is
also
it?
go for a little longer.
It is 1:10 a.m.
I might go for a little bit longer. Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, as far as anything happening,
Yeah, any like big plans, events, content.
Digimon Saturday,
Ooh.
that's always fun. Kamen Rider Zets after that.
Nope. There's no Kamen Rider this week.
Hi, buddy. You're on your deathbed. You're
What?
invincible.
It's the sports festival.
Poor guy.
Japan.
You
Why
sound so heartbroken.
I should have known better. Okay, hold on. This is gonna break the heart of my community. Okay, so here's the thing. If you are brand new to Tokusatsu, Kamen Rider, this is probably news to you. There is always a sports festival, golf specifically, which will interrupt the airing of whatever current season is happening.
Yep.
I completely forgot that this was happening.
Well,
Oh no! And we doubled up last because we missed the last 2 episodes, so we watched them together.
Gotcha.
You're on your
Yeah,
deathbed.
I didn't remember that either, and they had to tell me, like my community was telling me when we watched it on Sunday.
Why do sports ruin everything?
okay.
I was gonna say,
Hold on, Prince of Tennis did not. Okay. Anyway.
Wait, Haikyuu?
Haikyuu, yeah, I was about to say Haikyuu.
Oh my gosh.
Did you know that Haikyuu was so immensely popular they invented volleyball and made it a real sport? I'm
Oh
not,
my
I'm
God.
not
Right?
lying.
I
They
definitely
did the
didn't play it in
same
high school
for
before Haikyuu
Kuroko's
came out.
basketball. Like that did so incredibly well. They turned basketball into a real sport.
It's crazy. Wild.
It's crazy.
Wacky.
Real.
Truly
Unbelievable,
wacky.
man.
My
Yeah, yeah.
goodness.
Absolutely. All right, well, you got Digimon at the very least.
Yes. Other than that, not really. Oh wait, hold on. Tomorrow, actually, we're playing Dispatch. I don't know if either of you have been eyeing this game. They release episodes every Wednesday, but because we did this today, we're moving that to tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be doing Dispatch, and then Saturday we'll be doing Digimon.
Oh.
Yippee! Yeah,
Yippee for
I decided I'm
Dispatch!
gonna wait. I'm gonna wait
For all
till
the
it comes out, and I'm gonna
episodes,
play it
of
all-
course.
Yeah, in one go. In one go.
In one go.
Honestly, that's probably the move because
Yeah.
when we did it, it was very short. It was great.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, but it was very, very short.
Yeah, I heard each episode's like an hour.
Mm.
Yeah.
So,
Gotta wait for it for a
All right,
little
what-
bit.
Andrea, what
Are
about
either of
What
you
got
gonna
on?
play Digimon Story Time Stranger?
I
You know,
will,
the critically
eventually.
acclaimed #1 selling Digimon game.
Of all time?
Of all time?
I mean, not of all. Surprise me, actually. The way
will
the
eventually.
sales are doing, it would not surprise me.
Oh.
I will definitely eventually. I don't know whether I'm gonna play it on stream or if I'm gonna play it casually, but I am definitely gonna play it.
Okay, all right. You too. You need to play.
I will.
Not
I will
you.
drag you.
Okay. I was like, Kane, leave me alone. Stop playing game.
No.
Let me
no,
play
not
the
for
games.
Digimon. You don't understand. We've waited years for this.
You know what?
Oh my
I've waited years to
goodness.
scream, execute.
Evolution. Do, 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 do,
Bro, I saw some hate on that season the other day, and I was like, you shut your goddamn mouth when you're talking about the
Whoa.
goat. You shut your goddamn mouth, okay?
It's so funny because like I experienced that season through Japanese for the most part. Like I love. I think the English dub of it is superior in many aspects, but I
Oh.
enjoyed that season through most of it in Japanese. And
Dang.
so that theme song hits so hard for me. It makes me like tear up because it like brings me back. That and Butterfly hit really, really hard for me. Man.
That's why I sent you that TikTok where they were singing Butterfly.
So
Yeah.
I heard that. So for anyone, because I never really talked about it. Roy sent me a video of, I don't know if anyone is familiar with The First Take, where it's a YouTube channel where
Oh, yeah.
singers come on and they sing in one take. And sent me one featuring a bunch of different artists, very famous artists, all of them escaping my memory, but singing Butterfly. And Butterfly, I don't know what it is about Butterfly because I didn't really experience Digimon in Japanese, like in Digimon Adventure. But when I've heard Butterfly the very first time, I remember this too. I was trying to do work and I was like, oh, what is this? Oh, I've never heard this before. I started tearing up. And
Aw.
it was wild because again, I've never heard it before. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? I've never heard
great
this song
song.
before today.
Sometimes it just happens, you know?
Yeah.
You get hit with that emotion that song's
Yeah.
gonna elicit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
So now it's my favorite song of all time. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, we're about to end. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to spread the propaganda that is Digimon.
It's
Story
okay.
Time Stranger.
That's okay. We're spreading
Andrea.
propaganda of Power Rangers, so this is just, you know,
Bro,
subpar.
yeah,
Yeah.
Listen, if I can make you fall for Power Rangers, I can make you fall for Digimon. We'll turn this into a Digimon thing.
That's true.
Gonna
That's true.
drag my ass to everywhere. Let's go.
Let's do it. Andrea, you're not safe. I'll get.
Careful, Andrea. Careful.
I mean, okay. If he's gonna drag our ass to Digimon, we have to drag his ass to Kingdom Hearts. I feel like that's
That's what I
only
said, like,
fair.
to
That's
be
only
fair.
fair. Mm-hmm.
I'm
It's
knowledgeable
only
about both
fair.
of these things.
Yeah. Will there be more Power Ranger streams? Since you're coming in on the raid, you probably don't know, but we do these all the time. It has been quite a while since we did it, but hopefully we'll be able to schedule one fairly soon. Our next one is going to be for Power Rangers Operation Overdrive. We just finished Mystic Force, and we've been going through it since then. Andrea here is very...
I'm
I
new.
don't know if it's even right to say relatively new to the franchise, but all the seasons that we are going over now are brand new to them. So
Yes.
they have never experienced Operation Overdrive, but Roy and I have. So this is going to be very fun. Once we get to Jungle Fury, you will have seen that, and so that will be a
Yes.
different experience.
That'll be a
But
fun experience.
Operation Overdrive, the next one is going to be brand new to Andrea.
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I've only seen clips. So,
And luckily, I know you said it's been a while. It's actually only been a month, Kane.
I know, but it feels like forever.
It does, right?
it does.
Yeah.
It genuinely does. Yeah. It's
Oh,
really
quick
weird.
question from my YouTube chat with
Oh.
the super chat from Slasher. What's your favorite Digimon for a partner? Mine's Terriermon.
Well, okay, all right.
Terriermon.
So it really depends on what you want. If you want like what my heart wants, Agumon. Agumon always. But some
Terriermon,
people
he's a
that's a very basic answer, right? So my options here are either Coronamon for anyone that knows my little boy, Lugamon from Digimon Liberators, and Digimon whatever. It was like a weird machine novel that they released, and they're like, you can read it. It was really bad. It wasn't bad. It was just the machine translation was bad. And Gaomon, for specifically for its burst evolution. Yeah.
Bunny.
Bunny?
Yeah,
Well,
Terriermon.
Terriermon isn't a bunny though. Terriermon's no. Terriermon is a dog because they're a terrier. Lopmon is a bunny.
Terriermon's also a bunny.
I promise. Listen, trust me. I was going to say no. He's not. He's not.
Kaine will die on this hill.
Believe. I want to trust me. I'm right there with you. I want to believe, but he's not. He's a dog.
I don't think he is.
No, he says bunny blaster because that was like a localization thing, but he's not. He's not a rabbit.
Why are all his evolutions rabbit themed then?
That is an excellent question that I cannot give you the answer for. He's
a bunny then.
No. All the other like evolutions, they're based on the Saint Bernard dog.
That's such a no.
No, I'm not joking you.
Bunny.
If you want actual bunny, you're looking for Lopmon. But Terry, actually, that's a really funny dynamic of like Roy and his partner Terriermon is like, oh, you're a bunny. I'm not a bunny. And it's just, that's a whole thing. Man, what a great dynamic.
Bunny.
Just bunny. Mini bunny. Bunny. Bunny.
I want to believe he's a bunny because I think he's a very cute bunny, but he's not a bunny.
Bunny. You keep saying that. He's a bunny.
Bunny. Bunny.
You know? Listen, he'll always be a bunny to me.
No one else.
No, Lopmon's definitely a bunny as well.
No, yeah. You can be whatever you want to be, little guy. Yeah,
yes.
No, that's...
But also, I would also... It's not a partner Digimon, but I just want to be in Frontier. Because I want those Digivices, and I want to execute Spirit Evolution, you know?
Yeah.
Man. I want to rewatch that season.
Good.
I'm not going to lie. It's so good.
It's very good. I highly recommend. I have watched that. I can't count that many times on my finger.
I'm sure.
I have the box set of the first 4 seasons, and so I have watched those a stupid amount of times. I finish one disc and I switch it out immediately, and I just continue going.
I love that.
Just keep it going.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Oh. Andrea,
yes?
What do you have going on?
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, I took your spotlight. No,
it's okay. It's okay. It's fun having to talk about Digimon, even though I have no clue what it mostly is. I know it's like Pokemon, but something else. That's all I know.
I mean, you're not incorrect, but that's also, you know, whatever.
You're not wrong, but you're not right. But we don't have the time to correct you.
We don't have the time to correct you. It's all right.
It's going to take like what, 3 hours to correct me or something? Is that how it is?
How long is season 1?
67 episodes.
It'll take that long to correct you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could just show you the movie and everything will change.
That's true.
I mean,
Digimon.
It's a huge spoiler, mind you, but it is the greatest movie in existence, and no one can ever tell me otherwise.
Really?
Oshi Sentai VTuber Digimon watch along when?
When?
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
What do you have going on? What do you have going on?
Existence.
Well, I'll be planning on doing partner pushing next month. So.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because I'm slowly hitting the numbers, so I might as well just go with it because my community has been begging for it as well. Like, hey, let's do a partner push. I'm like, okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And just hoping for the best for next month. So yeah, just doing the best for partner pushing.
Hell yeah.
That's the hope.
That's the hope. I get you.
Yeah. Other than that, I think that should be all of it. Because I think the one thing that I'm definitely the most excited about was having to do the Power Rangers thing for this week. Yes.
Yes.
Especially because it's been so long.
I told you, it's been a long time.
It feels like it's been long. You guys said like it's been a month. I'm like,
It's only
I
been a
don't
month.
know.
It has been.
It's been a long time.
I checked it. Yeah, it's only been a month.
It's only been a month, but it feels way longer than that. I don't know. Am I crazy? But I feel like it has been.
I mean, we can do it sooner than a month if you guys want to. It just means that we have to lock in the next couple of days to like really decide what we're doing. You know.
I need to figure that.
See.
There it goes.
There it is.
There it goes. Never mind.
Well, I say that because I have some things locked into the schedule already. I just where the things line up.
I'm actually very much the same. Like next week is already. I'm streaming almost every day next week.
Oh my god! Wait, what do you got going on?
Yo, you haven't talked about yourself.
Honestly, it's just like I have a lot of streams going. Oh, I can say this because I've been kind of actively talking about this. YouTube has been going way better than I anticipated, like from viewership wise. In the past like couple of weeks. So I'm probably gonna officially open up membership, like exclusive membership content for YouTube.
Yay!
So I think that's starting. If everything goes according to Keikaku, that is starting next week with exclusive membership streams. And if I don't want to put a date to it, but the first
Put a date to it.
I literally can't because I wanted to have it out at the beginning of this month, but because of complications and trying to make sure that it's the best product possible, the first video that I made of like the type of content that I want to make as a YouTube creator, it's but we need to make sure that it's clean and in the best shape possible. And unfortunately, we keep running into. I mean, listen, I'm trying. I'm gonna type it in chat why it's taking long.
Okay.
One sec.
I just feel like if you want to clean it up, just give it a shower. I feel like quick.
Got you. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Sorry, I laugh out of. I get it.
Yeah, I knew you would. So
yeah,
the first video is done, but like I said, it's as soon as it's like done, and I can put it out for you guys, you will understand. But it is, I promised you, it is it is a passion project. It is 2 hours and 40 minutes long. Like I went really hard on it, so I cannot wait to show you guys. So that should be coming soon. We'll play tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Friday with Shia.
Ooh, exciting.
Very exciting.
Nice.
If you haven't played Love Bite yet, go play it. I voiced the main character.
I have.
Ooh, I haven't yet. I'll save that.
Did you happen to see that clip that I shared on Twitter?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think so.
I
Time to look at Twitter.
Yeah, one of my mods clipped a very vulgar screenshot that I was voicing because what I voiced was not the version that you were was not the version of the game that you were voicing. There were your words. But so I had to voice everything, and it was very fun. And so we had to let me see if I can find it really quick.
Wait, is it the what was it? Betas for Zeta, and it's a very long message of a screenshot.
Oh yeah.
I got it.
Oh, it's not the crotch shot scream.
It was the no. It was.
Here you go.
Well, that's not something that I would voice.
Oh, thank you, Andrade.
No problem. And it's playable on Discord as well.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Crotch shot stream. Don't worry about it. Play the beta or the demo for Love Bite. Which had an
shout
update.
out to Nochi Studios.
I don't know what the update included, but it did have an update, or it has an update. I wonder if it adds the voice acting into it, which would be dope. Because as far as I know, that was an exclusive build for some people.
I know that they were working very hard to try and get out a version that had your voice in it. That was one of the ones that they wanted to get, but I was going to stream it earlier than that, so that's why I ended up with the one that I did.
I see how it is. You just hate me. I get it. It's okay.
Quite the opposite, boy, Keanu.
Quite the opposite, they say.
Okay. I'm gonna call it there for now.
need
What?
to
You're
rest
not
up?
doing a 24-hour stream?
No, I
Oh?
work tomorrow.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I work tomorrow. Kane, what the fuck I got?
Kane just for gore. They just for gore. It's okay. We for gore.
Oh my god.
The besties just for
Yeah, Kane
gore.
went full government on him. He did. He hit me with it. Guys, thank you for joining me for another
Yes.
amazing Power Rangers night. I'm glad we could
Always.
get Oshi Sentai V Ranger together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking great. I'm looking forward to Operation Overdrive, even though it's Operation Overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait to shift into kick into overdrive. There we go. Wait.
Kick
Oh.
into Overdrive.
Kick into
Is it kick into Overdrive?
No.
I say Overdrive Accelerate.
Overdrive There we go. Words.
Can't wait to accelerate into Overdrive.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
All right. Kane, you said
right.
you're going for a little bit longer. Andrea, you said
I'll
you're
be going for a
longer.
little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm going for a little bit longer.
Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin.
Sounds
real
good.
Quick. See which one of you I'm
50-50.
writing.
I mean, you don't have to. Honestly, go. Okay, hear me out.
Mhm.
Rate on me, and then I'll rate into Andrea because
Perfect.
there's a very high chance you are going to outstream me. Because I'm not gonna go for too much longer. I can't. So I'm just gonna spend a little bit more time, and then I'll send them all to you.
Okay,
Perfect.
okay.
Sounds good to me.
I'll be doing a bit more just chatting and then maybe play games. So yeah, I might be outstreaming
Yeah.
you
See.
for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You 100% you're going to outstream me.
Yeah, because it's only 2:30 p.m. for me, so I'm like, I could
Meanwhile,
stream.
1:30 a.m. for me.
I could stream for
Could
3
not
more
be more.
hours.
Crazy.
24-hour stream. That's
All right.
Oh,
Twitch
God.
side, I'm sending you guys over to Kane, who is then gonna send you over to Andrea, and then
Yes.
YouTube side, I'm gonna send you to my friend Leo, Leo Kuga, who is playing Valorant.
Ooh.
Kuga mentioned.
Leo Kuga. That's
Kuga.
my boy. That's my boy right there.
3 more hours, Lama. Well, it is what it
3 more
is.
hours.
You guys signed up
Oh
for
my
this. You guys subscribe to
thank
the
you
streamer.
guys.
Good
Thank you guys so much.
night.
I'm looking forward
Thank
to
you.
Big
next
loves,
time.
Roy.
Love you guys. Love you guys.
Resta. Bye-bye. They're gone, my besties. They're gone, chat. My besties are gone. No, I haven't signed up. You did this to me. Well, you volunteered as well, somewhat. Somewhat volunteered. But yeah, oh, I got the besties. They're gone, my besties. Oh my gosh, there it is. Okay, I will leave the hee hee ha ha. There you go, there you go. It's already gone. Nice. I love how it showed last minute. But yeah, that was really fun. It's been so long since we've gotten around to do some Power Rangers with the gang, and just really nice to go back a little bit of memory lane and having to rank our Power Rangers favorite series and stuff. I still think like in space, because of the fact that the payoff for knowing the other seasons made it much better for me. I think it's because of that, yeah. Of having to watch, not really watch, but watch the rest of the other ones for me to understand the payoff for in space. And now that I do get it, I think it's really is staying on top of my top one until maybe a new series comes out. I really do wonder though, if in any case that there's a new Power Rangers series that will come out, I hope that like story-wise, it'll keep up with what In Space and SPD, Lost Galaxy, and Jungle Fury maybe? Yeah, Jungle Fury and Dino Thunder may probably provide as well. Because story-wise, I think, again, it wouldn't matter as much if the story wasn't as great compared to the rest of the other seasons, but that's a hope. That's a hope that we always have. But man, gotten around to collab with them after so long again. Ah! So nice. So nice. But yeah, probably yap for a little bit more, and then after that we can go on ahead and play some games. It's either I'll play some games or I'll keep on yapping. Because that's the thing. I'm going to start promoting the partner pushing thing later today. Well, later tonight, which is going to be the morning for you guys. So, yeah. Though, I won't be live tomorrow, chat. I won't be live tomorrow for the reasons because of, I'm sure you guys already know where, for me, it's going to be the 31st. 31st and November 1, when it's around the 30th and 31st for you guys. Yeah, I believe it's that. So because of it having to be that, I won't be streaming on those days. Not those days, on tomorrow. Because I'll be going to the cemetery maybe early tomorrow. Because it's kind of like our Day of the Dead, All Souls Day, All Saints Day. So that's why I think I'll be going early. I'll try to go maybe early tomorrow. Let's see. Try to go early tomorrow. Because I know it just gets more crowded. It gets more crowded, gets more... It's more suffocating, and I'm not someone who fancies a lot of crowded places. So it is what it is on that part. Oh, wait. That's that a little bit. Just having to check on some things. And okay, closing that one now. That's cute. I'll look that up for a little bit later. And then, let me change the title for this one. Yapping sessions with the chat. Just chatting plus gaming a bit later. There you go. Still stuck with just chatting one. But yeah, wait, let me refresh if it's still working. Because my internet has been a little bit buggy for the past couple or so hours ago. Don't know why, but thankfully didn't, I think, disrupt much of it. So, ugh. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I haven't done a just chatting session in a hot minute, so this is gonna be really, really weird to do. I know, I don't mind doing just chatting sessions, but it's just weird sometimes where I get to just yap. I do plan on doing a lot more. That's why I'm putting in my schedule Zatsudans or just chatting. So yeah. It's been like forever since I did any just chattings, and the more that I get to do just chattings, the more, I don't know, the more that I want to keep practicing, because I haven't gotten around to do those for such a long time. I read a yapping stream with you. I'm excited. Oh, thank you. I will say though, my just chatting streams are a bit all over the place because I jump from one topic to the other a lot. That's how I usually do my just chatting streams. But also it's because of how much I interact with you guys that I think, not really derails, but like the reason why we jump from like, you know, topic to topic is because, oh wait, that aligns to something that happened before and now I want to talk about it. And then something like this happened, something like that happened, and then jumping. That's how I think I yap. That's my type of yaponomics where I go on ahead and just jump. I don't stay in one place. We always go from one train to the other. Get it? One train from the other, especially because we watch Mystic Force and then haha, Solaris Knight, train, everything like that. Okay, moving on. You for gore. No, but yeah. Having to do just chatting streams. I was debating on it way back when. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys a little tiny story. A little tiny hee-hee-ha story. Hi, Burb, I'm so late. No, it's okay. We just got around to finish Mystic Force. I highly recommend watching that, but yeah. I'll be just yapping for a little bit, and then we'll start gaming. Or Ray yapping is S tier. Is it really, though? I haven't gotten around to yap for so long. I know I can yap for 4 hours straight. It's just that I feel like I haven't gotten around to polish it well anymore. What's the proper wording for it? I'm not that practiced. I'm not well versed in it, especially because I haven't done it in months. Really in months. I did yap a lot last year. I did. Quote unquote last year. Wink wink nudge nudge to those who know. But I've gotten a little bit out of it, so that's why I want to do a lot more just chatting streams, because I've been wanting to practice it a bit more and just get around to having those types of streams where I just get to yap for a little bit before we actually get to jump into something. I kind of do miss that, where I get to interact with you guys for maybe an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours And then we can jump into the funny gaming thing, because we've talked as much as we can with each other, bantered enough, and, you know, with all the snarky stuff that we do all the damn time with my community, I just miss having to do that before we get to jump into any games, and not just jumping into games. So I think next month it's just going to be filled with a lot of just chatting, while also making sure we get to do a lot of the partner pushing. So if you guys want to help out with the partner push, that would mean a lot, because not only are we going to get partner, but we're gonna get more emote slots. And that's the real reason why I want to do partner push, is so that I can get emote slots. I would want more emote slots so bad. Guys, I've seen so many emote artists, and I want to commission Kodogo again when they open, and we can have more emotes. I beg, please. I just want more emote slots so you guys can use so much emotes. It's so cute to have so much emotes. Some divine yapping, wink wink. Yeah, yes, divine yapping, wink wink. Well, I am also an angel, so pretty much truly a divine yapping session. And I hope to continue that. I really, really do. I want to keep practicing with having to talk and just chat, like, a lot. It's also because I think I'm going to have a lot of stories to tell you guys in the next couple months or so as well. I'm excited to tell you guys something, but I don't wanna do it here yet. Or, what's the word? Not here, but more so like, what's the proper wording for it? I don't want to do it now. I think around the start of January is where I can tell you guys. I just got a good news yesterday. That's why I not really started late, but it's more so like I barely have sleep. I only got about like what, 6 hours maybe of sleep today. But because of me getting good news and my family having to be very, very excited about that good news as well, I did not get as much sleep because I was just very happy and excited. And yeah, I want to tell you guys maybe at the start of January, so it'll be all clear and good. But let's just say it's something that relates to my future, and I'm very, very happy about that one. It's something that I've been wishing for a while, and I think you guys will know what I mean. No, it's not the house. The house is already done and dusted. We don't need to do anything about the house anymore. We're okay. Nothing crazy over there. But hi, buddy. It's something relating to it a little bit. Oh, thank you. Welcome in, Joe. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi. Just here yapping, being chilling before we start having to play some games. I think maybe we can play some more Cult of the Lamb. Now that we have a lot more time and I don't have to go outside today. We can play a lot more Cult of the Lamb stuff. So once we get around to it, it'll be a fun, fun time. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. We just finished watching Mystic Force with Roy and KAINE. So yeah, wild. Really, really wild. I did something crazy, did you? What crazy did you do? Is it a fun crazy? Or is it a bad crazy? Hopefully it's a fun crazy, so I don't have to tell you off. So I can celebrate with you. Yeah, we'll just be chatting for a little bit and then we'll start gaming. Having to have the fun yapping sessions, because I miss having to do these fun yapping sessions. It's also just nice having to have this calm time. I beat a hard level in geometry. Oh! Nice! Atsu! Otsukare! That's really, really hard, especially because I played a little bit of Geometry Dash, and even then I'm not that great at it. I practice and I'm still not that great at it. But I try. I try still. But I'm still not that great at it. So yeah, congratulations. Let's go. Nice. Actually, wait, chat. I may need to go to the bathroom really quickly because I need to pee. And also get more water. And also get my plate out. Because while we were watching Mystic Force, I was eating cake the entire time. I was eating like chocolate mousse. You should look at the level that I beat on YouTube. Is it like very intricate? Is that one of the reasons why? Probably. I feel like a lot of Geometry Dash levels are always just going to be hard. I know that there's a lot of different modes with it. Not modes. No, yeah, modes. Because there's... Is it modes? It's been a while since I played. I think the last time I played was like when it first started. When Geometry Dash first got out. And then I never got around to continue playing it because I was busy playing, I don't know, Fruit Ninja or something. Fruit Ninja, Temple Run. What else? Dumb Ways to Die. Because a lot of people were into that game. And I guess a little bit of Minecraft Mobile. So those were just extra stuff with it. Oh, wait. Oh. That's wild. That is insane. Sorry, Roy just messaged me about how long they've gotten around to watch Power Rangers. And it has been 2 years. My goodness, it's been that long. Huh. Crazy. Okay, I'm just going to go to the bathroom really quickly. You guys can just listen to the very comfy music that we have. And it's not that loud. Yeah, it's a very chill vibe, but I can get the volume up a bit more. There you go. All right, I'm gonna go on ahead and do a BRB and probably have a bit more, talk about my aunt's birthday yesterday and what happened and everything like that. And then, yeah. Then we'll start playing games. But yeah, give me a... Oh my goodness, never mind. I said I was gonna go to the bathroom. Hi! Hello, MCs. Nice to meet you. I am Andrea Hertz. I was once an angel, now punished as a crow, living on Earth. I was casted away from heaven. Now I'm stuck here. The Solaris Knight has no pathetic cards. They have no pathetic cards. Hello, Kane. Welcome in. No bathroom for you. I was gonna get the bathroom! Guys! Can't believe this. I have to stay here for maybe 5 more minutes. How dare you? How dare you? Let's get more water too.
Hi, buddy. You're on your
How dare you?
You're limping.
I'm kidding. But yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm just gonna hear... Again, I'm just got English. I'm just gonna be here yapping for a little bit, and then we're going to be playing Cult of the Lamb. So if you guys want to join the funny burp cult, then you guys are free to do so. Could be worse. Could think of running. Stop! Urban, stop! No, go to the restroom. I'll be in charge. Okay. I'll leave. And then you just hop on call again, and it's just Kane. just Kane's little Fuji. Having to just be here, having to talk to you guys while I'm gone. It's gonna be really funny. Okay, I really do need to go to the bathroom though. So give me a bit and I can do the proper introductions. Well, I already did the proper introductions, but giving the rest of the raid intro where if you guys want to go on ahead and lurk because it's incredibly late, please do. Or if you guys want to stay here, listen to me yap and see me play the game, I recommend getting some food, drinks, and some comfy blankets because we're gonna be here for a little bit more. Maybe 3 more hours. Who knows? I stream for very, very long, even though I don't think that it's very long. I will probably end around 5 p.m. my time, and I don't think it's that late. Late? Never. Well, if you say so. If you guys say so. But yeah, give me a bit as I go to the bathroom. Kane, I'll leave the kids to you. All right, because I'm usually the one to babysit. Where is that? Okay. Just gonna go BRB. You can go babysit them. So BRB really quickly. little loud? Hi. Hello. What happened while I was gone? What happened? Time for me to scroll up and see. Is doing backflips for every single gift sub they receive. It's the truth. Please consider subscribing. Is it true? I also heard they will do a 24-hour stream for 20 gifted. True. Oh my god. Tempt you. It's the truth. It's no lie. Various partner pushing you to stay and help. They said to me that they'll call you a good. You just want. Okay. Wow. You said true. No, mods, back me up here. The mod's not even backing you up. Thanks, Narwhal, Girly Pop. Scatter, run. Pretty sure she said that. Did I? Did I know? If any one of you guys have stayed and help, I'll call you guys good boy and good girl. Oh my god, is that truly a dream for some people? For me to just call them like, you know, you're a good boy. Are you a good boy? Good girl? I think like the way that I'm going to say that is going. Oh god, what's the We get real close to the mic. Okay. Good girl. Is that it? Okay, kill the music. Wow, I'm getting pointers. Do I just do I go and say like good girl? Is that it? Do I just I don't know how sultry you guys want me to be. I don't even know if I can do sultry. I don't know if I can do that. I guess I'm trying to think like if I I'm thinking like if in my thoughts I'm like if I think of you guys like my dog. that's because I truly go and say like, oh, good boy. Like I genuinely say that to like my dogs. I say that to my dog Kobe. I'm like, oh, good boy. Who's a good boy? Like I say that like nonchalantly. I do. Other than that, I also say like, oh, good girl. Oh, you're such a good girl, aren't you? To like my girl Maddie and Bella. Like I do say that. Well, they did it. So now you're all locked in here for the partner push. Kill the music just for that moment. I'd be lurking to help anyway, gonna get that push. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're limping.
Woke AFK. Hello, hi. Everyone's ears just went, wait, who is this? Who is this person that just talked to my ear that I'm a good boy and good girl? Wow, you all got that for free and multiple times. Did I do it right? I don't even know if I did it. I'm not a voice actor, so I can't really say anything. Our partner pushes for your own sub, right? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, thank you, KAINE, for having to advertise that. I appreciate it very much. She didn't even wait for any, so I didn't. I just went on ahead and said it. I just... The audacity. So sorry, Wolfie. The audacity to lie. You did great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know that a couple of my friends have told me that I have I have a chance of being a voice actor if I polish up whatever I do, which I appreciate.
Oh my God,
thank you.
your
Oh, thank you, Angel, for the 3 months in advance. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you. Do I have to say that they're a good boy or girl now? Is that how it goes? Well, anyways, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Is there any drama you could share with us? Drama? Not not really drama. It's more so like my aunt had a birthday yesterday and we got 2 cakes. So that's pretty cool. I don't think I ever got to talk about a lot of drama. Andrea's gonna be a voice actor. Chat, we're winning. I just said that a couple of friends of mine said that I have a chance of being one. I have a chance of being one. That's the thing. A couple of my friends say that, like, wait, your voice sounds really, really good. Have you done any, like, commentary or audiobooks? I'm like, no, not at all. And they just told me, hey, you should try voice acting and stuff. I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know how voice acting do. I know a lot of my friends that do, and they're amazing at it. I don't know about me, though. Here's a drama. Do you remember the time I got turned into a pizza? Oh my god, Mass, please! Not again! Not again. Make the chance happen? Well, there might be a chance. Who knows? Right, we should fund stuff on your throne for your aunt because it was her birthday. It was her birthday yesterday! You guys do not need to fund anything. You don't need to do that. If you would be in which anime would you wish to voice act? Ooh. I'd probably voice act in one of my childhood animes. Inuyasha would be one. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. We got a hype train? Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate that, thank you. I would definitely voice act in Inuyasha because, of course, it's one of my favorite animes. Other than that, maybe like Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon would also be a pretty good one. Because those are pretty good animes, and I like them. I like them very much. I think the one I can maybe do is like Kagome Sit Boy. Like sit boy or something like that. Inuyasha sit. Oh my god. I can't believe that ever got translated as an actual voice line. Like, sit boy, sit. Put a Jollibee gift card in there? Maybe. I could have a Jollibee gift card. Did you know that all Swedish ships that enter the harbor have to have a barcode on them? Really? Ooh, I didn't know that actually. Time to fact check. Do Swedish harbor need a barcode? Thank you for the lurk, Urban. I appreciate that. Lurk Wells! So they can scan the Navy in. Haska? Haska. I'm gonna throw you at Joel. I'm gonna throw you at Joel's side. I'm gonna lump you in with Joel and say, yeah, okay. These two are into dad jokes. I don't know. I'm just gonna say, yeah, -2. -2, -1. You know how Joel has a point system for when he says a dad joke and the blockheads just say a number on the scaling? No, that's not a +2, that's a -2. That is a -2. I believed you. I went on ahead and actually checked, and no. It's even like Google said like, oh wait, no, it's a dad joke. You got caught by a dad joke. I'm like, okay. I don't want to be considered like easily told a dad joke. Though I think I would be. I genuinely would be. I was bamboozled a lot. All right, you even got her to Google it +4 instead. No! I hate all of you. I don't, but how dare you try to get me with a dad joke of all places and me having to double check that. I genuinely fact checked it. Thinking like, wait, is that real? If so, that's really cool. Also, but why would they need a barcode for all their ships? Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, you guys don't need to put the sus note on me. I'm not talking about anything sus. If I'm gonna talk about anything sus, it's... Actually, no, I don't have anything sus to talk about. I would say my life has been pretty chill at the moment, so there's nothing sus to talk about. Unless I'm talking about something horny. Horny equals sus, and sus equals horny. They're like interchangeable. Not really interchangeable, like they're both... They're holding hands. Sus and horny, whenever you're talking about either one of them, they're like holding hands, and they're never leaving each other, if that makes sense. You know? Whenever you're talking about something like, let's just say, oh, I've read this book that is in the presence of of smut or something that has smut related to it. And for some people that would go like, oh my god, that's so sus. And I'm like, why? Because it's smut and everything. Why would it be? Okay, but sure, I guess. Guys, I'm not... I'm not talking about anything horny, though! Unless hand-holding for you guys is horny. Then if so, then... Guys, what? No, she's talking about holding hands. Holding hands is horny. Oh my god. Is this truly the Victorian era? Where holding hands equals horny times? You guys should have... You guys should see, like, the new, like, lads cards. Those are truly horny. Because apparently they're all spicy, and I have already decided to grind and pull for them ever since yesterday, and I've not gotten anything. Well, not really gotten anything. I got something, and I did not get the one I wanted, which is so bad. And now I think I may have to sink money into it, and... Yeah, keep it in your sleeves. What do you mean by within my sleeves? I don't have any sleeves at the moment. I barely have any sleeves. Look, chat. No sleeves. No sleeves. Arms out for the world to see. Right here. Also, thank you for the subscription. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Hi, hi. Everyone closing their eyes like, oh my god, you're showing shoulders? Your arms? In this economy? I'm like, yes, chat, of course. Of course, that's not scandalous anymore. It's not so scandalous anymore. Hand holding, so lewd, so lewd. What's your opinion on body here? I don't really mind it. I don't really mind body hair. I'll hold her off, guys. You can leave without me. I'll hold her off. You guys will never see it. You guys will never see it anymore. It'll be covered. Okay, fine, fine. You guys are so scared of me showing my shoulders. Okay, I'll tuck it away. There you go. Is it safe for thine eyes now, chat? Is it safe to look at now? Are you guys okay? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank God the shoulders are gone. They're gone. I don't need to look at it anymore. Oh my God. It's safe. We're safe. I can look at the stream now. Oh my goodness. The One Piece is real. I look like an admiral. Admirable? I look like an admiral when I'm wearing this. When I'm my jacket, it looks like I'm an admiral from One Piece. It's giving the vibe. And hello! Ganavi! Welcome in, hi! Just here yapping and being chilling. Hello, hello, hello. We'll be playing Cult of the Lamb a little bit later, but I want to yap to my community because I haven't been yapping for, I think, the last couple streams. And there were like a lot of things that happened personally that I want to talk about. So yeah, right now we're talking about how showing my shoulders is very scandalous. So that's why I have my jacket on, because chat does not like my shoulders. They don't like my beautiful shoulders. And if I show it for like a little bit, it's giving flashy vibes for them. My shoulders, oh no! Look away! It's so lewd! My eyes, it hurts! Beautiful shoulders, thank you. I appreciate that. Big loves. Stop pinning the horny on my face. I'm not being horny. Guys, if I am, then I probably would have talked about something else. Probably would have talked about something else, something truly horny, but I'm gonna save that for an after dark moment. Yet. Not right now. Not right now. We're being very, very safe. Being very, very chill and comfy. We're not gonna talk about anything sus until later. We don't hate them. Kane just trained us to not be harlots. Ah, I see. Yes, you have to be respectful. I see. So whenever someone has their shoulders out, you must have a coat to, to make sure that they're not cold and they're not showing much of their skin. And yeah, of course, respecting them. I see. Cannibalism hours. That's for later. We'll do cannibalism later. We'll be fine. I'm not a harlot, but the rest of the MCs are. Oh my god. I don't know why, but I suddenly remember the post that KAINE made. I think, what was it? Was it last year? I think it was last year. Where it was Christmas and they showed their titties or something. And they showed, I think, a Christmas decoration on their titties? I think. Okay, any MCs that remember that? I don't recall. Any MCs that probably remember that? Maybe, maybe not. But when I first saw that, I'm like, huh? I'm like, whoa! Why are there titties on my timeline? I mean, not the usual titties, but like titties. Wow, you don't have to call us out like that. Also, hello, Spectre, welcome in. Huh? Titties? Yes, titties. We're talking about titties. I'm sorry, what? I locked out for a second. I'm not kidding! Like, I remember KAINE having to record something about showing his titties out on Christmas, and there was Christmas decoration, not his titties. So, ooh, I don't know. The things I come back to. It'll, like, okay, now we're talking about something sus. I don't know what she's even on about anymore. It's on Twitter, I think, still, maybe. I know because KAINE told us. Okay, I don't have Twitter, but he told us. Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm not crazy then. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Not the usual ones, not the usual ones. Okay, at least I'm not talking about MPreg or something. You know, the usual. Like, those are always in our topics. Nowadays, not really as much, but before, yes, I was talking about MPreg as much as I could. Though, at the moment, there is no good MPreg right now for me to read, so, You're not, it's on the socials. Yeah, exactly, see? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It's right there, and if you guys want to see it, you guys can. And, I don't know, if you guys are into that, then sure. Then sure, of course. I can't talk about those, I'm at work. You can't talk about titties while you're at work. Understandable, have a nice day. But cat scan? Cat scan? Huh? A cat scan? I feel like that was a joke that was said earlier, but I did not get around to read it. Where? Don't see anything? Don't see the titties. I've been an MC for 3 years, I know these harlots. You are so confident. Me no wanna. Also, Twitter's too spooky for me. That's understandable as well. Go back! No! You're not gonna get me. As long as I read my chat slowly, then you will not catch me with your jokes. You won't catch me with your jokes, Haska. You guys won't catch me. It's like the same vibes of like trying to get me to fall for a D's nuts joke. I feel like at this point, I would be the type of person that would fall for a D's nuts joke. Genuinely would fall for a D's nuts joke. I don't know why. I seem like I'd be the type. But I'm a new MC. I'm somewhat innocent. Somewhat innocent. I see. Somewhat innocent. Honestly, Twitter's forbidden while at work. You never know what you'll see. I love how, okay. I'm much braver than you guys then, because I'm the type, I remember this so clearly. I was out at the mall and waiting for a friend, and I was looking at Twitter when I casually just opened it up, and I saw a very NSFW fan art of a ship that I like. It was out in the open. Everyone was walking around my side, and when I saw that, I immediately just pressed out of the Twitter app because I don't want anyone else to see, but let me tell you, I was very brave into opening that up in broad daylight. I don't know. I'm just you know how you're out of touch, not really out of touch, jaded into seeing those types of things on Twitter, where wherever you go, if you open it, it's not that much anymore, but then you realize, oh wait, I'm outside, I have to close it. There were so many times where I opened it in broad daylight, saw something NSFW, and then just casually continued to scroll, and then slowly realizing, wait, I'm outside, I'm at a cafe, I can't do this. There will be people outside the window who might see this and think like, oh shit, what is this person looking at right now? They're just gonna see two guys kissing or something, and they'll be like, oh my god, so scandalous. If you don't believe me, ask KAINE, as he had Harlot stories. Harlot stories is crazy. Me is very innocent. Also, His Majesty be in chat watching. That's true. The Majesty may be in chat watching at the moment. So MCs, remember, don't be harlots. You guys are engaged. User engaged. You can't be that thirsty. Oh no, I look at Twitter and if someone wants to look at it, I let them. I don't care. Really? Wow, okay, never mind. You're more braver than me. So brave. I'm brave enough, but I close it out afterwards, okay? I close it out afterwards. But it is late. I need to do a bit more drawing, then go off to bed. So please, all of you, have a good night and have a good rest of your stream, Andrea. Thank you. Please do rest up, and big loves as always to everybody. Mwah, 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 mwah. Good night, good night, good night. Lurk wells and sleepy wells. Ah, a woman of culture. If someone says that, like, if I heard that while I'm just scrolling through Twitter and casually casually seeing all of these, like, NSFW arts, if I hear that, guys, if I hear that casually at the side or someone's walking by saying, oh my gosh, a woman of culture, I would immediately turn my head and figure out who the hell said that to me. Because they have to be looking at my phone. There's a small chance, right, that no one is looking at my phone. There's a small chance because people would rather look at their own phone or look at their friend or look at the road ahead of them. They would not have the chance to look at my phone. They would have to explicitly, and I mean explicitly, be staring first me and then my phone afterwards. Like, there is no way. I'm going to immediately, like, turn my head and say, like, who said that? I will confidently say that. I will say it out loud. Wait, who said that? Did someone say anything? Because there's no fucking way. There is no way. I tell you, there is no way. I will not let that slide. I call it forgetting you're out and about. Yeah, that's also true. 2 of the old Marines I used to work with at the hospital had to tell people to be careful when borrowing their phones because they had over 200 gigs of— oh my god! Wow, I guess they're truly saving that for later. It's crazy that Twitter is ranked up with OF in terms of public acceptability. But, well, sometimes. Love him very much. Aw, big loves. Big loves to the king, to his majesty, of course. Whoever the king may be, I've never met them before, so never know. Time to binge another season of Mentals with the burb in the background. I appreciate that, thank you. As I'm known as a white noise for a lot of people, so yes. I don't have Twitter, so I don't know what it would be like. I guess like Blue Sky. If you have Blue Sky, it's more tamed, but I don't think I've ever gotten around to see any lewd fan art in Blue Sky. Only cute fan art and cute ship fan art. Those are the only ones I see when it comes to Blue Sky. Me, just imagine you just staring. Just stare. Yeah, that's quite literally what I would be looking like. I'd be like, who? Who? Who said that I'm a woman of culture? You are right, but at the same time, who are you? Dude, if someone walked past me and said that, they would have their teeth melded with the floor. I think I would confront them. Not really confront them. I would ask who said that, and if they would be brave enough to raise their hand, I would probably strike up a conversation. And figure out whether or not they are as cultured as me. I feel like this is gonna open up a weird conversation with some random stranger that I've never gotten around to meet. But if in any case, chat, if that ever happened, I will maybe strike up a conversation with them. Ask them, okay, so you've been seeing what I've been seeing on Twitter. Do you like this type of art or fan art, NSFW art, the spicy stuff? Are you into BL or GL? Are you just into NSFW? Like, do we just talk about, oh no, I like this, I like that, I like this and I like that. I don't know, I feel like that would be a really, really crazy conversation opener. So yeah, you doubt human tendency to be curious and even nosy. I truly doubt that. I do. Because I sometimes look at other people's phone when I have nowhere else to look at, like when I'm doing a commute from one place to the other and it's very public, or I'm just casually walking by, or am sitting down next to somebody and they're chatting somebody like on their phone. I'm very guilty about that one. That I can definitely say. If I could have my phone on the floor while working, would be the best. The best hours of my shift getting to have Rhea as a white noise. That's me all the damn time. Always. If she's gonna ask for their tags list, I would definitely ask their tag list. I would ask them, wait, are you into the wholesome tag? Oh, no. Wait, are you into this? Are you into that tag? BDSM tag? Okay. Just casually getting to know them via the tags, hitting them with the 100 questions. I would definitely get around to hit them with the 100 questions. Cause I don't know, like, I got to be close with my friends, my closest friends, along with like Roy as well. I never got around to do it with Joel because I feel like that would be really weird to do it with Joel. But my closest friends IRL, I got to do a tags tier list, a sussy tag tier list with them. And we got to be very, very close afterwards because we discussed like, wait, are you into glasses? Oh, wait, are you into the office wear type of thing? Or are you into like the sweaters type of thing? Are you into the short hair gals? Oh, you're into elves. Okay, you're into dark skin. Okay. So like having to find those out got us to be a bit closer, which I think was really, really funny. I think it's because I'm also just a tomboy. I give off really strong tomboy vibes that I have no problems hanging out and talking to a lot of guys versus having to talk to like girls. Like I only have I only have a few, I would say, that are my girlfriends in a way, because I don't talk about makeup or something like that. I don't talk about dresses. I don't talk about fit as much as other people do. I talk about like games. I talk about playing Helldivers or something like that. Monster Hunter. What else? Talk about like, I don't know, alcohol. I talk about console games or something like, yeah, I don't know. And that kind of made me have trouble talking to other ladies because I don't know how to relate to them properly, if that makes sense. Ain't no better bonding than the sussy kind. So true. You do? Out of all of the friends I have, I think I have more guy friends than I do girlfriends. Ah, yes, my weakness since elementary school. That's how me and my 3 closest friends are. It is safe to say we know way too much about each other's interests. Yeah, we do. That is true. That is very, very true. I'm not that open with talking about my interests. I slowly am. I'm dropping, like, not really dropping, but I'm talking about it in Twitter here and there, having to see like, oh, Caleb, or like My Day, or like very, very hot guys that I want to just sink my teeth into because I would be the type to sink my teeth into them. I don't know that I've ever gotten tomboy vibes. Really? I think, okay, maybe when you get around to meet me next year in Off-Kai or so, I will probably give off strong tomboy vibes. Because I was known in my family that I give strong tomboy vibes because of me having to always play with my cousins, my guy cousins, rather than my girl cousins. So granted, I barely have any girl cousins. The girl cousins that I have are 2 years old. They're at the age that they are 2 years old, and my guy cousins are always around, you know, the same age as me. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, tomboy vibe is there, but not very heavy. Yeah, it's not that heavy. I think it's a good amount where I'm still feminine, but it's not to the point that it's like too much feminine. And now she's earned the sus sticker. I've earned it. Yeah, I've earned it. Why do all short girls bite? Just why? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's because like height difference. I really am into height difference. I'm into height difference. If someone is taller than me and can protect me and give me like a bear hug, I'm like, I'm sold. That's it. I'm done. I'm swooning. If you know, Bridgerton terms. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not mad about it, but it is something I noticed with the short girls having to bite. It's very satisfying. Ankle biter debuff. Oh my gosh. Just an ankle biter. Not really an ankle biter. More like a titty biter. A titty biter, definitely. I'm truly earning this this sus pen note at the moment. Yes. Bruh. I'm just going to start having to do like a sus tier list or something, and then that's it. And that's earning the sus pen note fully, because I'm just talking about my interests at that point. And now we're back to the titties. Why do I even work here? Because I don't get to talk about this at all, or like rarely. When I do get to talk about it, it's like rare. You guys will barely hear me talk about this type of thing where, oh, I like having to see titties. I like having to bite or something. Or I like having to do that. I like to do this or something like that. We've come full circle. Tomboy is more so that you can just lean more to the boy subject, as they call it. But in a sense, you can still be considered a tomboy if you're not interested in makeup, dresses, or other common girl. Yeah, that's the thing. It's because of me having to, one, be around with more of my guy cousins and growing up having to play games with them, having to play Tekken, having to be as rowdy as them, where we actually do wrestle and beat up each other like, you know, as young boys do. And I'm not that really into dresses either. I am getting more into dresses, so that's really cute and adorable of me. But I'm more of the type to wear long pants, shorts, and yeah, more business type of attire and more androgynous type of attire, if that makes sense. Yeah. Just don't tear the skin if you biting the titties. Of course, why would I? Why would I, Damon? Why would I? Don't get me wrong, I love getting to hear you speak your mind as you should. I appreciate that, thank you. Oh man, hope it doesn't give you too much trouble. Yeah, please take care of yourselves. I big loves as always. I imagine Rhea has very small, very sharp teeth like a puppy. Well, you guys can see my model. I do have teeth. They're sharp to leave marks. They're sharp and they leave marks. That I can say. Good girl. I mean... Are you saying I should bite you? I only bite when I know that the person will be mine. I say that as though like I'm claiming ownership. I just don't share. I just don't. I'm not into sharing. I'm very monogamous. So I don't like the aspect of sharing. Fair, but then you switch to talking about swooning over someone which isn't as tomboy. Maybe it's just a bit of a mix. It's a bit of a mix, yeah. It's a bit of a mix. Because she'd be the milk drainer! Milk drainer? Guys, okay. Well, I know I said that I'm into biting titties, but that doesn't mean I'm into sucking titties. Okay, like, having to see My Day, or like, My Day's titties, like those and Manato's, I think that's it. Manato, right? ZZZ. Like you guys know the bouncing titties one, right? The animation. Hello, thank you, Yuki, for the follow. I know we're talking about something. Okay, sure. I since we're talking about horny stuff, this is fine. The pin note is okay. You guys have seen the titty animation going up and down. I'm sure you guys have, right? Yep. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm not the only one then. Let's be honest. I'm not the only one, chat, that went on ahead and thought like, wow, do I really want to touch them? I'm not the only one. You guys can't lie to me. You guys can't lie to me, chat. I can't be the only one. Is that allowed? I can't be the only one. Is this allowed? Are we still on Twitch? I hate all of you. My goodness. We're still on Twitch, yes. It's just that we're talking about very, you know, sus topics. I literally just learned jiggle physics in 3D. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. You should see the one in ZZZ. There are so many. There is so much of those. Crazy combo. Twitch look away. At this rate, I'm gonna get a sweet 2-week vacation. Love you to sus bird mom. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Do not touch the titties. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like if I show it, will I even get demonetized? My problem is like I could show it. I could. The thing is that it's not even like sus or anything. It's the first couple seconds that is sus. I need to see the comments on that video because I didn't get around to see the comments on it. Yeah, I didn't get around to see the comments on that specific video for Manato's trailer. Because Manato's trailer was a teaser. Manato's easy trailer. Okay, wait. Like, okay, I'm looking at the comments, and they're saying I don't even play the game, and this got recommended to me. This must be what they call divine intervention. My eyes were blessed. Hey yo, are we really about to test the boundaries? You know what? You know what, chat? If we somewhat do get demonetized, then it is what it is. Why does the stream still say it's shared chat? It's not though. I've already left the share chat one. And I think the moment that KAINE closed it, it should be okay. It should be okay by that point now. Okay, wait, let me just do this. Yapping sessions. Actually, no, cancel. Let's just keep it at that one. Also, thank you to whoever gifted me a gifted sub. Aw. If cannibalism is allowed, we're surely fine. Close a tab if it's still showing. I already closed a tab, so yeah. I think having to refresh it. We can risk it all for the jiggle. Okay. I'll show you guys maybe like a snippet. A wee tiny snippet. How about that? A wee tiny snippet of it. A snippet of it, and then we should be good. Dear Lord God, if I ever get demonetized on both Twitch and YouTube because of this, then it is what it is. It's not showing as shared for me. Andrea doesn't like sharing, so. Well, okay. When it comes to sharing chat, that's okay because it's community. When it comes to something I like, that's where I won't share. Because why would I share? It's mine. Why would I give it away? I do my best to make sure that it's shown to be mine. Maybe this is the reason why you guys want me to do ASMR. It was scripted ASMR, I'm sure. because of me having to talk about these types of things. It should have demonetized you. I hope so. I don't think Twitch does as much with demonetization. Oh yeah, it just goes to suspension. I'm just talking in a YouTube sense. I'm more used to listening to streamers or content creators say like, oh no, I'm gonna get demonetized by having to show this. So I'm used to just hearing that one, and I just got that word lingo, you know? Just got that word lingo from them. Okay. Okay. Dear Lord God, this is going to be a wild time. This may be a couple people's first time seeing this. I'm just gonna be quiet so that because I've already seen this, I've already gone crazy about it, but I'll just be quiet for the sake of other people. But I'll get the volume a little bit higher for you guys to hear it. Okay. Enjoy!
Hello?
Monaco, we're back! Huh?
Listen up! If I catch wind of you bullying the mine workers one more time, you're gonna be so cooked! So go eat shit! Go and eat some food! You're back! Got all the veggies we need?
We got plenty!
Good. Well done.
Hey, what's that? I want to
What
try.
are these?
Yay,
How many times have I told you to eat vegetables every day?
But you didn't eat any yesterday.
You didn't see nothing. Why are you two picking on me? I'm taller than you, so I don't need veggies.
And I'm just as tall as you now.
Aww.
I'm riding the wooden horse.
See how wholesome this is? And then just the first couple seconds, that's what everyone just started to share. This is all just wholesome. He's just making noodles for his, like, I guess siblings? Question mark? Right, but I've seen Twitch streams suddenly end because the streamer got flagged for something midstream. In all likeliness, this is fine, but still worth noting. Yeah. Hello, he's a smash. I need him. He's a dad. What a nice animation. Oh, my future dream daddy collab character. I peek into this tab and this is the man I see. Thank you. It's all good. It's all good.
Better hold on. I won't save you if you fall.
Get it! 3, 2, 1! I'm scared! Gross!
Still have vegetables.
So tasty!
He's such a dad. He's giving me such dad vibes. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong with the beginning. Oh, truly. Yeah, there's nothing wrong in the beginning. Oh my gosh, you should play that. I already played that game. Guys, that game has been played into the oblivion at this point. So, at this point, yeah. Hi, Enday, I love you. I'm gonna leave you with a dirty Filipino dad joke. What do you call a scary woman, a scary woman part? What? Spooky. I don't get it. We never saw it. How would we know? You guys have never seen it. I'd happily call him daddy and be such a guy. Irvin! Irvin! Oh my god, Irvin. Oh my gosh. I see that the fellow MCs are just having to be down bad for this man. Understandable though. Like, 1, he's hot. 2, he's like, he can defend you and can kill a man. But 3, he can cook and is also good with kids. That is like everybody's like dream. Urban ain't wrong though. He's just a guy cooking. What's the big deal? He's just a guy cooking. What's the big deal? He's cooking for his kids or siblings or whichever. I don't know the technical lore of it.
Masato, thanks for cooking today.
And the gap boy! Girl! Like, look at him! How can I not? Oh my god, I just want to squish his cheeks and just want to squish his face. It's just so cute. And he's alright, I guess. He's fine, I guess. I have my moments. I often speak the inner voice of quite a few MCs. Good with kids, great chef, and lethal, the 3 typical goals. Exactly. And tall too? Oh my god, tall too? Yes, please.
You two. Don't even think about skipping the dishes.
He's so cute. He's so very cute. I'm glad that in ZZZ, both the guys and the girls are getting treatment of jiggle physics. Everyone here gets jiggle physics. No one is starved for anything. Don't forget being squished between them thighs. Girl! Instead of getting friend zone, you get dad zone. Congrats, you're now adopted. By few, you mean you undead. Oh my gosh. I'm amazed it didn't get picked up by Automod, surprisingly. But then again, well, you know, it is what it is. I'm down bad to try and kill you. What the heck, jeez. It was a surprise too out of all the things. Truly. And also the comments on these are just so funny. I love how both women and men can agree that Monto is something special. They bounce. Yeah, I'm gonna do 12 episode anime of this, thanks. Oh no. Each frame is satisfying the Monato fans. My goodness. Monato bouncing on it. My god. Oh goodness, I swear. There are more down bad people than me, chat. That I can definitely be honest about. I think compared to me, I'm tamed. I'm tamed compared to other people's down badness. I'm like relatively tamed. Like, of course I would like to climb up climb up that mountain that is called Manato, because why would I not? But like, there are more bad people than me. So like, I'm sure you guys have seen and heard Bao and their monologues and expositions, and I'll never reach that level, but oh, he was bouncing on it crazy stuff, bouncing on it, Theo. Alright, back to work I go. Don't break the dam or anything. Why would I break the dam? And her passing up from screaming too much. Yeah, see, Bao is on the next level. Not with that attitude. Not with this attitude, I'm not. Oh no. But it is nice though. I remember having to be very, I don't know. What's the word? I know that like I'm very say-so in most parts of my stream. Like 80% of my streams are say-so, and maybe like 20% of it is having to talk about like Weasley jokes or having to talk about sussy or horny. But it's nice to get around to talk about it with no, what's the word? With no background of people thinking of like, oh, they're very say-so, they're okay, they're here and all that stuff. Like, they don't swear that much, and when they do, it's like very rare, like maybe once or twice on a stream. And they talk about something wholesome, like how their day went. And I think it's having to be in that, not really stereotype, but having to be in that measure? Not measure. What's a proper word for it? I'm trying to find the proper word for it, chat. Now that I think about it. Spectrum, yeah. In the spectrum of like near say-so, but not really at the same time, but mostly just say-so. That even my friends were surprised that I was tweeting something regarding that, or having to openly talk about it at some point. I think it's because of me having to be in a different aspect of my life now, where I can definitely just talk about it. It's nice, it's freeing. It's freeing to talk about it. Where I get to be down bad for a little bit, even though I'm not that open with it. I would say you're more shy than tame. Say everything when stream's over. When the stream's done, chat, let me tell you, I'm gonna open up a lads and then immediately just going to grind for the cards that I need, because holy is a new banner, very spicy. But I didn't get the one I wanted. The one I wanted is Caleb, and the one I got was Silas, and I'm so sad about that. God damn it. Yeah. I can claim say-so after this whole conversation. Yeah, nah, I'm with Narwhal here. If you just get really hard, it might vaguely resemble say-so. I'm still say-so, technically. In technicality. Also, hi, Celine. Hi. Hello, Celine. Hello. Howdy. How. Hi. I haven't touched lads in months. Oh my goodness. The new banner is, mwah. Mwah. It's very mwah. I close my eyes and my ears, and yeah, you'd be say-so. I'm still in technicality, chat. In technicality, I don't get to talk about this every day. I talk about this rarely. So, I'm still say-so for the most part. For the most part. You guys just know a little bit of extra sides about me. But yeah, hi Celine. Hello, I love you. I love you very much. Hi. Hello, how are you? How are you? Are you chilling? Are you vibing? Are you good? But I did see a shirtless Silas cosplayer at SumiCon, and he said some tasty lines. Of course. It's always them. Some feral as street is good. That's true. So sometimes, chat, going feral, going down bad and saying like, oh, I'm into titties and I like to bite them, is sometimes is okay. I love you more. I love you more. I love you more. I love you most. She's Advanced Pro Max Vanilla. It's so funny because I'm jumping in between some spectrums where I love the sweet, fluffy, wholesome type of things, but then I go to the other side where it's full on degen, and there's no in between. I just jump one side from the other. There are days when I'm like, oh, I'm craving for something fluffy, I'm craving for something adorable, and then on the other side is I'm craving for something rough, I'm craving for something... I don't disagree, but claiming say-so after that was wild. Well, you guys will probably never, well, not never. You guys will barely hear from me about this. Not barely, but maybe a little bit more now that I'm more comfortable to talk about it. because it is in like my interest. Sometimes I'm comfortable to talk about, but it's always me questioning on whether my own community is comfortable and having to listen to me about it. Like, that's one of the things, definitely. Like, I'm comfortable to talk about it, but then, how about you guys, huh? How you chat, huh? I'll keep being say-so. Hey, I'll be feral every now and again. I'm old, I don't worry about most things at this point. It's the same vibes as like, oh yeah, I'm outside and having to open Twitter. If someone sees me, I don't care at this point. NSFW art, I just scrolled over it. I'm like numb to seeing any NSFW art at this point. So it's okay to be feral, hun. I know. It's just that I want to make sure that my own community is comfortable about it. Because again, I'm okay with talking about it. It's just that if my own community is not that comfortable about it, I will stop because I don't want you guys to feel uncomfy. The internet exists. Say-so is basically decent behavior. I still get shy, though there are some that don't actually believe it. Yeah, I think it's definitely a part of that one. My say-so train left the station a long time ago. A long time ago. Honestly, it doesn't bother me. It's just fun to give you a little crude about being say-so. In technicality, though, still kind of say-so. I will fight on that. I will fight you guys on that one, chat. I will fight you guys on that one. Because I'm still mostly say-so. Mostly. Mostly. After this conversation, maybe a little less. But you know, mostly. Mostly a bit of it is say-so. I think I'm gonna get to bed now. I didn't sleep yesterday and the sleep is hitting me now. Have a fun stream, everyone. Remember to wellness check. Remember to drink some water and eat some food. And also, if you guys need to go to bed, go to bed. Don't stay up too late. I know that having to stay up late is fun, but it's not fun at the same time. You need to go get some rest. For me, though, I have an excuse for me staying up later because I can stream however long I want because it's the afternoon. And also, I don't plan on streaming tomorrow because I will be going to the cemetery tomorrow because it'll be All Souls Day for us here in the Philippines. So we'll be going on ahead and visiting our loved ones by tomorrow or so. I'm not gonna be joining my grandma though for visiting my great-grandparents. I think I'll be going to visit a friend. So yeah, first time chill with it is just really funny. It's just really fun. I thought we'd trying to be funny, you know. It's just that it comes naturally where I get to talk about these things, and because it's so baffling to some people because I never got around to talk about it, that they are baffled that I'm talking about it. And I think that's the funny part where, oh wait, I've never heard you talk about this so openly. And I'm like, but I can, and I will. I used to video editing for my friends. OF page, so say so, my brain went away a long time ago. I think it's also because of me having to draw Doujins before. So I'm pretty much okay and open about talking about it. You know the phrase of or saying of like the most like nicest or unsuspecting person is the most freakiest. Yeah, that's aligning with me. That's aligning with me. I drew like a Doujin or something before that's like NSFW, and then I burned it afterwards because I've like anatomy wise not that great, and some parts of it a little bit too much. So you know, in the West, it's always the quiet ones. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, it's always the quiet ones. That's what it was going for. That was it. That was it. It's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones, or it's always the nice ones. Those two, I think. Those two. But yeah, secretly, chat, I'm just as degen as the rest of y'all. I just don't openly say it. I just don't openly talk about it. Because I'm so numb at this point. I read a lot of NSFW stuff, or spicy stuff. I read, I think, a lot of BL that's going to be, like, very extreme at some point. Like, every other night. And I can read it with just a straight face. I'm very much at that point where I can read a lot of spicy stuff where I don't get giddy. I'm just reading it like, Okay, next chapter. Oh wait, there's no chapter next? Ah, dang it. Oh, it's only a one-shot. Okay, that's fine. Then go back to the main page. Also, working at the hospital took away a lot of the say-so. We have a lot of people come to the ER for DJ behavior. That's crazy. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it all. I just thought the switch up from describing DJ acts you want to do to I'm very say-so is hilarious. That's gonna get clipped. That's gonna get, like, this entire thing is going to be immediately clipped. Where I'm just talking about, of course, titties and just very much into biting and all that stuff. And also just having to grab. And then immediately saying, but I'm very say-so, chat. And then my own community is saying, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. I'm just like, no, yeah, yes, I am. I very much am. I became desensitized to non-say-so stuff when my friend made me read Old Man Yowie. Is it good Old Man Yowie, though? Is it good? Is it one of the good ones? Because there are some Old Man Yowie where they're, like, kind of toxic, and I'm not really into that. But there are some Old Man Yowie that's really, really good. Where it's truly, like, falling in love again. And it's very, very sweet. Most of it is very sweet. Unless it's mostly just all non-say-so things. It was old men from Spike. Ah, I see. Enemies to lovers. I see. I see. Of course. Of course. I was not familiar with your game. Understandable. Have a nice day. It's always with enemies to lovers. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But yeah. I would indeed climb said mountain and would gobble them up like crazy. But, other than that... other than that... I'm very much shy or tamed, as you guys have said. But later after stream, I'm just gonna go ballistic and just, go wild and go crazy. Honestly, good read though. 8 out of 10, nice. Enemies to Lover is great, but I prefer without real toxicity. Yes, please and thank you. Like, there are some enemies to lovers where it just continues to be toxic. Because they were enemies at the start. I'm like, girl, please, you don't need to keep them being... Like, they can still have the banter. You don't... Okay. You don't need to lose the banter the moment they become lovers. You can still have the banter in their relationship. Just make it healthy. Make it look healthy. Don't make it look like it'll start an argument every damn time. Like, that's tiring to do. And it's also just showing how toxic a relationship would be if they're just continuing to just argue and not really banter like they were supposed to do, and that's why they fell in love with each other. Like, the reason why I love enemies to lovers is because of the bantering, the sexual tension, the miscommunication that sometimes they have. I don't like miscommunication at most times, but in miscommunication where it's healthy and it gets resolved within the said chapter, that I'm okay with. But if it drags on for 10 whole chapters or maybe more, that's when I'll drop it. If it still drags on for 3 chapters when I'm reading it, I'm dropping it and I'm never going back again. But that just goes with some other books or some other reads. They can grow to not attack each other every chance they get. Yeah. What I like about some enemies to lovers is definitely like, oh, you tease them, you rile them up because you like seeing them that way, but you're not gouging them to, like, make them hate you. You know? Like, the other party knows that you're gouging them and teasing them and just want to get a reaction out of you, and you're doing it because you're entertaining them. Because that's, like, your cute little dynamic. That's your little banter thing. That's, like, the enemies to lovers thing. That increases the sexual tension, and your dynamic just keeps on going. Chemistry is just oozing. So much chemistry. You don't make it so, like, you're trying to rip each other's throats out. Like, there's ripping your throats out. There's teasing. Just landing on the teasing, please. And thank you. Okay? Okay. How did we get to this point in our conversation, chat? How did we get to this point? First, let's talk about Power Rangers and how I hopefully want another season of Power Rangers that is new and maybe, you know, getting around with a new series and hopefully Netflix, yeah, getting it or Disney getting it back. I hope so we can get more Power Rangers. To this. What happened? What is this jump? No clue. That was like 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, it has been 2 hours ago. Oh my god. We started yapping in like 4 hours and 30 minutes, and we've just yapped for 2 hours. And here I say that, like, oh guys, I want to practice yapping because I haven't yapped in like so long. So I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to practice on yapping, and then casually just yapped for 2 hours talking about one sussy stuff. horny stuff, and then like talk about enemies to lovers right now, and what I don't like with some books, some tags or something with fan fictions, and not just fan fictions, but just some mangas where it just goes over too much with love triangles, with miscommunication, and just toxic relationship. Like the current manhwas and manga market right now, it's all just toxic relationships and just why can't they just give me our sunny days? Just give me 10 different copies of our sunny days from different authors, and it's just all cute and sweet. I just want that. Like our sunny days, if you guys haven't read that made me cry. It's so good. Like, of course, there's still spicy stuff because, you gotta include everything spicy regarding it. But man, do I crave that type of relationship. I'm so single and lonely. I crave that type of relationship. The same with like our sunny days, where it's so mature, it's understanding, it's sweet, it's adorable, it's fluffy. And both of them are just over heels in love with each other. Like, my god, it's so fluffy. So fluffy. But also, just the story of it is so good. Writing for our sunny days is just so good. I implore you, chat, to read it. I implore you. I beg of you. I need you guys to read it. Also, support the author. It's so good. It's so good. I need more people to read it. It's so good. Well, yeah, that was like 2 hours ago. Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago. It's now like... It's not even... Wow, just 2 hours ago. Hashtag pro-yapper. Just pro-yapper things, I guess. Even though I keep saying that I'm not a pro-yapper. Overall, that stuff is just shallow writing. It is. It is. I truly believe that the reason why a lot of the market for storylines of nowadays, with it having to be toxic or having to have a lot of like smut or something, is so that it can just sell. Like, I truly believe it's just that, right? Where it's spicy, so people will read it like going, ooh, spicy. I see boobas or I see boobas, or I see like titties. And like, ooh, very, very spicy. They're doing the thing. And then just showing toxic ass relationships, the toxic ass dynamic. And I think this is bad to show in media, especially because there are probably like, what? Like 18, 19-year-olds reading these and seeing this and thinking like, wow, is this how relationships work? No! God, no. Like, no. And what's so sad is that like some of the ages on the characters on either mangas or manhwas showing like they're around what, 25, 26, or 28. Well, not really that. I think like when you get to the 25 age, you'll be a bit more mature, and at that point you probably would not care that much about relationships. Well, okay, caring enough, but you know what I mean, where you don't overthink it compared to someone who is probably at around 19 years old, right? It's about to say I had that, but it was one-sided, and it's why I'm single now. It's understandable. It's understandable. Did you say you were gonna do intro to Yaponomics because you were a pro? Yeah, I was planning on doing that. I plan on doing that around next month because I want to make sure I get to plan it. I'm also planning the ASMR thing as well. I have a lot of things to plan. I have to plan the 24-hour stream, which I think I just need to make an outline. I already chose a day on when I'll be doing it. I just need to make sure that I get to plan what I'll be doing, because I'll be doing the Ring Fit there as well, and I'll be doing, I think, a sponsored game. We got sponsored, chat. I forgot about that. We got sponsored. Actually, we got 2 sponsorships. We got 2 sponsorships. So, crazy thing that happened about that one. Just casually dropping that by. We got 2 sponsorships from 2 games. And other than that, I'm trying to think. Reading fanfiction, Sonic fanfiction. I think I'll maybe bring Lexi with that one as well. So, yeah. For discussing the Yaponomics, I'll have that as a separate stream because I'll make like funny slides maybe. I'll make funny little slides for that. So it'll truly be a professor-teacher type of establishment. A school, you know? Like I'm actually a teacher teaching you guys something. Yo, let's go! Yo, let's go! I need to still do a couple things before doing the last couple last couple steps before I start streaming the game. But I'll let you guys know once it's in the schedule. So yeah, crazy thing that happened. But I didn't get around to talk about it. It's because It's still currently being planned on, or is at the last phase of the plan, I think, maybe. So, yeah. I'm just going to wait on it because it's nearly done anyways, and I will be playing the game sooner or later. And the game is very, very interesting. 2 games. Both of those games are very, very interesting, so I can't wait to play both of them. And, yeah. I'm late, but how was Power Rangers? Power Rangers is really, really fun. I'm glad to finally talk about Mystic Force and some quirky stuff regarding Mystic Force that is definitely balls to the walls. At the same time, though, I think after watching a couple series, a lot more series that is different from Mystic Force, story-wise, the pacing is not that great. Execution, I think, should be better. I remember having to say that my top 1 is still in space. My top 2 is Jungle Fury. My top 3 is Dino Thunder. My top 4 is probably SPD. And then I think Mystic Force would probably be number 5. Yeah, it's still within my top 5. It's still there. It's still there. I'd say it's still there. It's still there within the top 5. But if I'm not going to include Jungle Fury, then having to just rearrange my list, I'll just exchange my... I think SPD is also still up there. If I don't, yeah. If I take out Jungle Fury. In Space went all out because it was supposed to be the last season due to potential cancellation. Yeah, which I'm glad that they did. I don't know why. When it comes to Power Rangers being close to cancellation, the writers, the actors, everything just goes balls to the walls amazing. They just go over the top and go above and beyond. Like, my goodness. The pirate one is funny for seeing all the older suits. The pirate one, there's a pirate one. I missed the entire Power Rangers yap for Phasmo Apocalypse mode set. It's all good, it's all good. Don't worry, it'll be on YouTube for you guys to watch, and it'll also be here, but I highly recommend watching it on YouTube because it's easier to watch from there, and it would help with getting viewership. Because once we get to earn enough viewership or watch time, we'll be able to get memberships. Not only memberships, but we'll be able to get sponsorships and everything regarding YouTube. So, helping out with getting full monetization with YouTube is good. Yes. Very, very good. My favorite, the only one I actually remember watching was Samurai, and apparently that one is really bad, but I enjoyed it. I've also heard that Samurai was really bad, but I also got around to watch it, only for like a little bit. I haven't seen it in over a decade, I think. Yeah, it's been like forever since I watched Samurai as well, but let's see. I know that Connor is currently on Samurai at the moment, but we're hoping for the best. Kaizoku Sentai Gokaija. Could you remind me, did you watch any other seasons of Kamen Rider aside from 01, which you are watching now? I am not currently watching any other season of Kamen Rider. I'm currently just watching 01. I plan on watching Deno because KAINE recommended it to me and I have a site where I can watch it. But as of the moment, I will be finishing... sorry, excuse me. Oh, sorry, excuse me again. I will be finishing 01 first before I start with Deno. Because I already started with 01. I might as well get to finish it before anything else. So yeah, I will take my time and it'll all be good. It'll be chilling. It'll be vibing. It'll be nice. So, yes. I did that. Okay. What's the Japan one? Yeah, it's a Japan one. I think a lot of Kamen Riders right now are having not are having a hard time. It truly is just a hard time just having to get subs. Like, this is a very long-standing series for Japan, but I think like half or maybe most is just region locked. So as much as I'd love to watch more Kamen Rider, I'm limited to the resources I have because it's all region locked, and the only way to watch the rest is by learning Japanese, and let me tell you, I do not have the time for that, as I'll be learning other things in the next upcoming days or so, not next upcoming months. Okay. Don't worry, same. I'm very sad about that. As much as I would love to learn Japanese so I can watch the rest of the other series, I do not have time for it. As much as I would love to. I cannot do that. Gokai Ranger had an English version, I believe. Yeah, I think like in Asia, because I remember a friend of mine that... Oh, right, KAINE. I remember a friend of mine got around to tell me which ones they actually got to watch with their uncle. And I remember they watched one where it's Kamen Rider Decade? Was it Decade? Kamen Rider... yeah, I think it was called Decade? Yeah. They watched Kamen Rider Decade. Yeah, okay, I remember because they said it was a pink suit and everything like that. I'm like, a pink suit. So yeah, this is the one, the pink suit. They watched Decade with their uncle, and they watch O. They watch Triple O. Yeah, it's this one as well. Yeah, okay. They watch those two. They watch those two with their uncle. Double O? Is it double O? I thought it was 3 O's because in here it says like 3. What's so funny is that they're both O is pronounced as huh? Oh, Hertz? 0, 0. Oh, what? Oh, Hertz? What? Is that a chemical substance that I'm not understanding? You're right. It's wait. Oh, because when you went 008HZ, I'm like, no, hydrogen. No, not hydrogen. You know what I mean? No. Okay. Yeah, I do not know how to pronounce this, but that's what they watched, those two. Like, say the word O, but add AZ at the end. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna attempt it. I'm not gonna attempt it until I hear it. I'm not gonna attempt it until I hear it from you. I'm not gonna butcher I'm not gonna butcher the title. Ozu. Kamen Rider Ozu. That's how you pronounce it, Ozu? Ozu. Hi. Hi. Okay. Hi. Okay. You pronounce this Ozu. Okay. So they watched Decade and Ozu. Don't know why the other one's called a Decade, but it's called Decade. And looking at the years, it's pretty close. They watched the 2009 one, which is a Decade, and then they watched the 2010, which is Ozu. And then after that, they stopped. And then they watched the very, very old one. I believe the one that was wearing the green suit. The one that I believe that... Yeah, that Roy showed me. Because that was the first one? I think it was the first one. The first Kamen Rider one. And I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised that, like, we have a lot of, like, Kamen Rider content here that I just never knew about. Like, I can look at, like, my Shopee right now, and I can see a lot of the drivers, a lot of the belts having to be sold, and that's wild. Decade is confusing, but it was my first. It's a Crash Course anniversary series. Oh, 10th anniversary for Kamen Rider. Oh, okay. No wonder it's called Decade then. I thought there was a different reason why it would be called Decade, but I guess that makes more sense. 10th anniversary for Heisei. Oh, for Heisei, specifically for Heisei. The more you know. Thank you for that. I appreciate that one. Thank you. But yeah, okay, it's been 2 hours. I should definitely start playing game, or I could just continue yapping. I could start playing a game. What do I feel like? What do I feel like doing? I could play more Cult of the Lamb, or I could maybe drag my friends to play some IDV. I could do that. Because there's a new update with it. And I know Lexi already got Fool's Gold. They got their dream. They got their dream and all that stuff. Deket's whole thing is that he travels through AU worlds as they are going through their history. So you get a taste of their story while not being entirely spoiled. Oh! That's a wild, what's the word? That's a wild plot. Yeah, that's a wild plot, like... Yeah, it's a wild plot story, huh? I just have a question, sorry. If someone thinks that I'm laughing at someone, but I'm not laughing at someone, and what there is in the film... What? Huh? Wait, I'm sorry, your question's wording is... making... If someone thinks that I'm laughing at someone, but I'm not laughing at someone, and what there is in the Philippines... I'm trying my best to reread the sentence. Am I just dyslexic? So he visits the seasons as they're happening. Oh! Yeah, that's still a crazy plot point, yeah. That is still a crazy plot point. Where he just jumps from older series and while they're happening and he somewhat helps out and understands the history of Kamen Riders. I don't mind the yap. I'm getting productive when I always hear the yap. Aw, I appreciate that. Thank you. Kamen Rider ZO is the 25th anniversary and last season for the Heisei era. Oh, right. I remember 01, the one that I'm currently watching right now, is part of the new era. A new era of Kamen Rider. IDV cannibalism. Hard choices. They're really hard choices. But I could start playing IDV. Not IDV. Call to the Lamb because I do plan on finishing it, so, I'm stupid. What is in the Philippines? That's what I meant. Oh, we have a lot of Kamen Rider merch here. We have a lot of Kamen Rider merch here, which I'm surprised about. That's what I was surprised with us here. We have an English version or an English dubbed of Kamen Rider that I did not know about until my friend told me that, oh, I watched it in English. I'm like, wait, as an English dub? And they said, yes, we did. I'm like, oh? I thought it was gatekept by Japan, so an English version seemed like it's impossible, but no, it's apparently we have a lot of Kamen Rider stuff here that I just did not know about. But yeah, honestly, that sounds so sick. Basically, that's the not spoilery version of that synopsis. Understandable. I'll maybe get around to watch it if there is something. If I can find what my friend told me is the English version of it, but let's see how that goes. I may need to ask them or their uncle about it. Yap. Good morning. Hello. Good morning, next of hi. Good morning. Ohayo. Ohayo minna. Okay, let's actually start playing funny cult game because we have been yapping for 6 hours. Oh my god. Been yapping for 2 or so hours. You have the advantage of being gestures at your side of the world. That is true. I have the advantage of quite literally being neighbors to Japan. So with me having to be neighbors with Japan, it's, you know, it is what it is. But it's so funny how like Zest is not available here for me, even though we're neighbors. It's the same vibes as like, why is like the shipping so long when we're just neighbors with Japan? Truly, the world will forever question that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I'll be ending my stream on the YouTube side, so I can start a new stream where we can play some Call of the Lamb for a little bit, and then maybe I'll call it there. Maybe I'll do like maybe 2 more hours. Yeah, maybe I can do 2 more hours of stream, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, 2 hours seems good. All right, on YouTube side. Goodbye YouTube side. I'll be restarting my stream. Not really restarting, but I'll be starting a new stream so that we can keep these segmented. I want to make sure these are segmented and not in all one stream like I did before because oof. Because I prefer having to keep these segmented just in case that someone wants to just watch that portion of that stream where, oh, it's just Power Rangers and just yapping. Then we'll just keep it there. But if someone wants to see me play a game and they don't want to look through it in that VOD specifically, then we are going to keep that separate so it'll be easier for them. Okay. Let me just end the stream on YouTube side. Bye, YouTube side. I'll see you guys in a bit. Maybe like 20 seconds because it takes like a while before I get to restart it.